The stream might be running off a hotspot soon. We are able to get to the Cubicle Twitch right now, so somehow we're streaming to that, even though I don't see anything going on right now. Alright. Let me put into the chat real quick.
Oh, I found one.
Is that wired? I mean, it's that good.
So you're not supposed to touch the puzzle after you stop the timer, and so that's going to be a +2. That might be a thing. What's your call?
Go to YouTube though. Hold them there.
Okay, so that'll be
You're eating Cheetos.
Or you still have
No, yeah. Ooh. It's 20 less than the.
I don't care about the up or down.
I wouldn't say much better, but.
Double what we were getting.
All right, we're connecting back to the stream right now, potentially. So we are streaming back, it seems like. So I think at this moment, we're, at least right now, if you guys can even hear us, I don't know if you can. It has been pretty rough with the Wi-Fi situation, so we're trying to figure out solutions for that. Try to figure that out now in Pyraminx round 1 versus 3x3 finals.
yeah. Maybe that used to be a red.
Stream's back. All right, guys. How is the quality right now? Is it any decent? Can you guys tell me in chat what is going on? Probably crashed on your end for a bit there. We're trying to different Wi-Fi ports to see which one's the fastest. It says right now we're at 30 FPS consistent, so.
Okay.
Oh,
8 seconds.
feel pretty good right now.
We'll see. Likely. I'm 32.
Use Chow timer. Let's
Yeah.
go. It's
Yeah,
the only
yeah.
good timer. to use. All right, look at that.
We are back.
We might be trying some other Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Going on the private Wi-Fi. Get onto their business side, the corporate office Wi-Fi. Zachary Garber is competing right now. Blue hoodie coming back
Blue
on.
hoodie. Getting a bit cold, so gotta regulate that body temperature.
Regulation of the body temperatures. Insane, but doesn't use hand warmers, so
No. That's too much work.
do you learn new algorithms for OH? Or is it
Not
just-
really.
I mean, how do you do an F from one-handed? Get real. You're telling me you can do that with no context?
Not too bad.
Okay,
Like,
I can barely do an F perm. Like, I can't do it without seeing it. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I've just done the alg so many times, I just know now. Oh, I guess for like JB, I will use like this RUL alg, like that. For JA, for two-handed, I usually just do lefty like that, or like this alternate alg if like there's no AUF. But for OH, I'll just do the standard RUL.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So Luke Reiser gets a 598. I don't know if he cares too much about Pyraminx.
Yeah. Is he ranked very high on the psych sheet?
Check out the Pyraminx psych sheet. Luke Reiser's 28th with a 532 average, so 598
Okay, yeah.
like probably doesn't
Pretty-
care too much about the event.
Yeah. Our multi-camera setup now. Working
Let's
again.
go. So Zachary Garber on the left, WCA delegate here at this competition. Relay married. CubingUSA podium for 5x5.
And you can take it from the class box.
Six 28 using layer by layer.
Yeah. I mean, all the methods, I think L4E is like, wait, what does Timon use? I think does he do top first?
I don't know.
And he's like probably the top Pyraminxer, if not one of the top 3.
One of, yeah. Because I don't think he holds the world record anymore. But he probably.
break it?
Someone? I think,
Oh no, from New Zealand, right?
yeah, I think it was something like that.
Yeah, because
He held it for a little while, but I think someone else has it now.
yeah, VA on the left.
Stickered Pyraminx.
He loves those staggered cubes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dominic Gorney still has the world record for Pyraminx single.
Wow.
90.91.
Timon is tied for third at .098.
So
Average.
average.
Top 5 Pyraminx singles, all like, it was all Polish people.
Yeah, that's true. Dominic Gorney, Rafael Warzak, Timon, and Adam Jaglo. And even got some people, Cyprian Doza and Jacob Hibzar were 7 and 8. And then 9 is Piotr Olzowski.
Pyraminx is a very popular event in Poland, I guess.
I think Poland is considered the best country for cubers by like
Really?
per capita basis or something like that, by speed or something like that. I heard that fact like 4 years ago. It's crazy to think that like 4 years ago, Yusheng got his 347.
Yeah, it's been 4 years.
It's like I'm old. Like that was like when I was already felt like I've been cubing for like a decent long time. Yeah, I was competing and stuff for that. It's crazy to think that like someone like J-Perm has been like making videos for that long.
Yeah, for sure.
Zachary Garber with an 1185 with a plus
Plus 2 on the tip. So it's going to make it a 1385.
So once again, guys, we are trying to figure out Wi-Fi solutions. We don't know how quality of the stream is going right now. I see it's dropped to 4 FPS. So let's see how this shakes up here in the moments to continue. We're not missing too much right now. It's just Zachary Garber, a delegate, getting a couple 11s on Pyraminx. So
Luke Gresser coming up again for another Pyraminx solve.
oh, is my VPN on? All right. 30 FPS right now, it's not bad.
Ready.
Luke Racer's at 424.
That was so slow, he says. Looks like I had a really nice skip, but then had to rotate the tips, which cost a lot of time. $13.85.
So we're going to take a look at some of these 3x3 results. These are the finalized results. So Luke Garrett is going to be your first place person going into semifinals. 647. Ryan Johnson, 698. And Morgan Ye right here, the 753 in the podium position right now.
Yeah.
Does that make you nervous at all? Or do you not really care that much?
I mean, I can't really claim it anyways, right? So
Yeah.
I guess it's not too much. But I mean, it would be nice to say that, you know, I beat like, I don't know, like Luke Reich or whatever in the final. That would be pretty fun to say. But yeah. I'm not too phased, I guess. I've kind of accepted that I'm probably not going to get a sub-7 average. But
I mean,
yeah.
even though like I think a low 7, if people mess up, that's
yeah.
second place potentially, or
True,
maybe
true.
even first. You don't know.
I think I in this average, I probably could have got low 7 by +2 to 605.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got an 8 instead. But yeah, otherwise I probably could have got, I think it would have been like a low 7, like a 7.0 something. So.
right, so Pyraminx Group 7 and 8 get called up. It is my time to shine here.
Good luck.
So I'll leave you with Morgan warming up here for 3x3 handed.
Nice, good luck.
The mic up there probably picks up a lot. Do you want me to be mic'd up? I can stay mic'd up. Hopefully that works out.
Sounds good. All right, group 7 and 8 for Pyraminx. I'm not sure if this is the last group. Let me check. Here are your provisional results for first round. Eli Parker with a 4.16 average. In second place, Abisha James Thomas from Canada with a 5.08. Jack Boning with a 5.14. And Ellery Dillon, 5.41. Those are your top four. Then you have Kay Graham, Rowan Pound, Blake Thompson, and Daniel Pavlich. Still have some top tubers yet to go, so it will be interesting to see what the finals making average will be. So for those of you in chat, remember you can use the discount code PORTHURON to save 5% off your order from thecubicle.com, and all this will help support competitions in Port Huron. We're just waiting to start the next groups of Pyraminx, round 1, group 7 and 8. Group 7 will be on the left side and 8 on the right.
Lucas!
Looks like I've got Lucas Newland coming up for his first Pyraminx solve. Lucas is the Canadian NR holder for Clock and is ranked pretty highly in the world, I think. Let's see how we can do in Pyraminx.
Okay, wait, I can like.
Oh, testing out the Gen 5 timer. The 6.13 from Lucas. Looks like this kid is using a GAN Pyraminx. So for those of you in chat, I'm not very familiar with Pyraminx. What is sort of currently the, what are I guess considered the best Pyraminxes right now?
Tyler! Tyler?
Justin Sweet. Up on the left doing the Pyraminx.
Where do we go for judging?
If you see an empty table anywhere, you can go. Yeah.
8 seconds.
Justin with the 1443. Tyler on the right with the 1393.
Yeah. We're both from Indiana. They pair us together now.
I believe this is Andy Denny. And ready to do another Pyraminx roll as well.
I'm ready.
Andy is ranked 18th on the psych sheet with a 419 PR average and 232 singles. Let's see what he can pull off with this solve. Looks like he's using a top first method, which is pretty interesting. Bit of fumbling on the tips, but who doesn't fumble on the tips? And a 796.
Really putting on for the stream today. Really putting on for the stream today.
Oh yeah, it's all done clickbaity. It's all done views. Thanks, Andy.
Lucas!
We got Lucas Newland coming up, I think, to do another solve.
Lucas! Sorry. No worries.
We got 360 or something earlier, and his second solve.
Ready.
Pretty solid, 531.
I'll take it.
Thank you.
Whenever you're ready.
Nicholas! Ready.
This kid here coming up.
8
Looks
seconds.
like he's using the X-Men valve.
12.
Top doesn't, green and blue look pretty decent, and looks like he's done red, it looks like. 849.
Choked it at the end.
Not bad, though.
Gosh, dang it.
Unhappy about that.
Hey, I got
It
a stream.
But it was a pretty lucky sample.
Didn't stick at mixture.
Thanks, bud.
Y'all at pen swap.
What makes you do green blue? I'm green all the way, but if I ever did it, I couldn't do average.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Yeah, it's not like terrible. So if the cross up in either group, but if they're identical, oh,
8 seconds.
well, so I got my first one in 2009. Little camera.
Sacred Pyraminx, once again. Might be a pretty old game. 935. Might have gotten a skip or something.
Javier, he's like, yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
I never watched a YouTube video because I grew up way back. You could get internet where I lived. I felt the steam in high school. So, I don't know.
Luke is coming up to do his third assault.
I'll be here all day.
He had a 531 earlier.
Whenever you're ready. Ready. Green's my favorite color. It kind of worked out because green's my favorite color in the tutorials.
Yellow does look pretty decent, although he does go for the... No, he does go for yellow. 573. Pretty solid.
Not a
Although it doesn't look too happy about that.
Awesome. Very nice. Yep. Take. Yep. Nope.
Once again, we are at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan. Our Great Lakes Championships and on sponsored.CubingUSA.com.
Are you
Use
ready?
the discount code Port Huron for 5% off your order. Quite a lot of stickered Pyraminxes. I wonder if that is a specific Pyraminx that is quite popular with all of these competitors. 1029 for this kid here.
Benjamin! It's hilarious. Like, Andy!
Hey, Alex.
Justin,
You're all done, bud. You can take your Pyraminx.
This is gonna be my best all day.
I hope so.
I'm feeling
we have Andy Denny on the right as well.
ready to go.
796 on his first fall. Must have done a lot of other ones too. Two adjustment pull up here. Really big pause. 929.
8 seconds.
That was a really big skip. Not sure what method he uses, but it was pretty good. Anything really top first or something?
you.
Or is that some sort of making a V?
Surprised me.
10.843.
It's not what I thought was gonna happen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tim.
All right, I ended up getting a 680 average. This is Matthew Pyraminx back here. So I ended up actually being pretty decent. I got a 617, then a 575, then a 9, then 2 7s. Mega me.
Mega Mix?
What time do you have to go up?
I'm group 7 for OH. So yeah.
After Pyraminx?
Yeah. After Pyraminx for the warm up.
One hand. Jeez, nice. You can't do one handed? Maybe I'd use the. I will say, like, one handed is a bit tough.
It is.
No, it's not. It's Pyraminx. You misspoke.
Both of us practicing OH right now.
Yeah, I know. Well, you're practicing. I'm just flopping around.
I'm not sure.
I'll get my 40-second times here.
Nice.
So we see right now unofficial Pyraminx results coming in.
Eli Parker leading the way with a 416 average, followed by Alex Bohat, 476. Then we have official James Thomas, another Canadian, with a 508 average. That is your divisional top 3. Following that, we have Jack Honing with 514, Ellie Dillon with a 541, Kate Graham, 585, Ron Pound, 588, and Blake Thompson rounding out your top 8 with a 594 average.
Yeah, don't think my 6.8 is going to make it into finals. Yeah. We still got, like, Chris to go. You see him over there on the right side. Dealing with Karnoff, I don't know how good he is. Dealing Chapel's pretty solid at Pyraminx too. I think he's 4th going in here.
Wow, okay.
So definitely some fast people to be looking out for.
Well, in this same group, we have, yeah, even Luke Garrett is also in this group, so this will be a pretty tight competition.
Okay, this will be. Also, I think it's round 2, so I was.
Alright.
Sure. Can I try this for a second? Yeah. I'm ready.
All right, on the right here, Piker guy.
Is that top first? I think this isn't top first.
841.
Thanks.
Avocado. Right here.
I'm ready.
It's Evans.
Hey Patrick, I never forget the championship, the 3.08. It wasn't even him, it was Maddie.
Yeah.
No, but he was on that team.
Yeah.
Team US that took it
Yeah.
from the Canadians. In Canada too, that's rough.
So in Canada, we came second. It was good. There was no way we were going to beat that team.
Yeah,
They're like 2 stacks.
Luke Palestine.
Pearson.
Okay. Weird.
Logan.
555 from Mason Langner. For people are pronouncing his name. I always say Langner. Wait,
I'm ready.
Langner. I don't know. It's just Mason at this point. His last name's kind of complicated.
Pete Evans. I don't know what I'm doing.
This guy seems to be like learning top first right now.
Yeah.
Just kind of pause and recognize each case. Crossover. Yeah, so people tend to cross over when they just give up on a solve.
Yeah.
Kind of iconic. Who was the first to do that?
I don't know.
Just kind of like a staple.
Yeah.
Started by no one, done by everyone.
Yeah.
Why is the stream so laggy? It's called Venue Wi-Fi. That's what it's called. It's not the greatest. Wish we could fix it. We tried to fix it.
Ezra?
I was told they were going to be Gen 4s.
Now again, Pyraminx to the left.
Yeah.
Again, Pyraminx are taking over. They didn't really venture out of 3x3 until like recently, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because the first like non-3x3 cube was, what was it, 4x4? Or was it 2x2?
2x2.
2x2. Came out a bunch of versions of that. I still don't know what like the difference between each one is.
Because we have +2 from this kid
Yeah.
here.
355. What
Yeah,
is such a good solve.
Yeah, it would have been a good time. He's pretty upset by it. 555. Yeah, I don't. Do they even have a 4x4?
Thank you.
Yeah, they have the 460. I don't know how. I don't think it's like preferred by like top cubers very much.
What did Felix use from like 4 to 7?
I know he uses MGC 4x4, I think.
Oh really?
5x5 is probably the Volk. 6 and 7 might be like the X-Men series, like the Shadow and the Spark. Although, you know, the MGC is definitely like also really good as well, so maybe he does use that.
Daniel!
Yellow doesn't look too bad from like a layer by layers perspective. But then again,
Yeah,
I'm
you have
not
to
very
you have to rotate a lot of those.
good. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, it did look like it would create a nice face, like one move face and no tips or anything.
Yeah, if there was like a EG equivalent for like Pyraminx, you know, that'd be pretty good.
there might be, we're just
Probably.
not that good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Layer by layer, dude.
Yep.
Method I use too.
952.
Natapong approves. Judge from Ohio.
Waited! Waited!
Me and some of the Canadians last night during the state relay, we were commenting on like how bad the state flags like look.
I mean, I will
Like most
be.
of
It's
them?
just I'm like, why?
They have like a bunch of random text or whatever. What is
Is it
it?
Michigan? Why?
Still up here judging? I'm ready.
Remember, I think Indiana was pretty good. Ohio also had a pretty good flag too.
This basic one? You don't like this?
It's too much. I mean, it's not too bad, I guess. Well, very detailed. And
I mean, Michigan flag is basically featuring 2 deer. As,
Yeah.
Green Ridge using stuff. That was 3.87.
87.
I don't even know what it says. Like this.
Probably some Latin thing, yeah.
Like Canada's a maple leaf.
Yeah, it's it's clean and simple, you know.
Hype up the audience. That's
But where's the symbol?
It's called Land of Maple Syrup for a reason.
Yeah, so you check out, these are the Indiana, Ohio flags.
Yeah, I think these are probably the best 2 flags from the relay last night. These are pretty
Indiana's
good.
pretty solid. Ohio,
Yeah. Ohio, they just wanted to be different, you know. They don't want a rectangular flag. They wanted like just like
they're trying to edgelord Nepal,
Yeah.
you know, like where they have the.
yeah, but like they couldn't like they couldn't commit to like the double triangle, so they like went for this like rectangle but like a cutout.
Yeah. Whereas we have Luke Garrett here to the right.
I'm ready.
Luke Garrett's going into one of his solves here. He's been rotating quite around a lot, so I don't know if this is
Yeah.
first or maybe second or third.
Might not be too good.
I
Although
don't know
he
if he cares about Pyraminx at all.
does. Oh yeah. They just took, like 227.
Oh, okay, maybe he does. That's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Secretly grinding Pyraminx instead of 3x3.
Yeah.
One of the things that kind of makes me happy is that, like, all right, here we go. We got Michigan and Illinois here.
Illinois looks kind of bad. Just saying.
See, I feel like Michigan, but I think Michigan and like has like it looks the same as like a lot of other states.
I think
too.
so. See, Michigan has a good eagle, but then like Illinois, like what happened? What happened to the eagle?
It's like
bro?
clip art eagle. Like
Yeah.
what's going on there? I think this is Owen Wittes up here on the right.
I'm ready.
Okay, Matthew, what's your thoughts on the MGC series? I feel like you've asked that like 15 times.
It's good.
It's
And
good,
Yeah,
yeah.
TLDR. It's good. $493. The tip is okay. I think. Bit lucky, but
Wisconsin, Kentucky. See, like it's kind of got that blue like this.
yeah, a lot of states are like that.
Commonwealth of Kentucky, United
I'm assuming
States, divided into
1848 is like when Wisconsin was like formed, right? Probably.
I'd assume so, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Michigan's like 1826.
Win!
That like predates Canada still. Canada's 1867, so.
Were you guys just part of like
I think
England?
yeah, we're part of like the British Commonwealth or whatever for a while.
You got twin Lawson.
Canada, see, Canada's got a clean flag. You know, I mean, it's not really fair comparing state to a country, you know, like the flag wise, yeah, you know.
It is pretty nice.
Yeah. Ooh, looking pretty good, 355.
Yeah, Quinn won Port Huron competition last time.
Oh, okay.
always find it kind of interesting with like one-handed, which is coming up next. You can get better look ahead almost.
Yeah. I find that like my solutions have kind of like have to change.
Yeah, we got
I
two
can't.
loops in the
I
top, so
can
make sure you say which one.
really only turn around with like any like RU or LU solutions. Like I can't do anything too fancy, I guess. Luke Garrett up for second, potential solve, potentially second solve here.
Luke Van Lanningham in the chat. I remember, when are you going to go to like Michigan comps again? I remember you being like pretty epic. I was Michigan Cubing Club
8 seconds.
Alpha 2019. I came in 5th place and you won that for 2x2.
Ooh,
Oh,
plus
plus
355.
Yeah, Luke Garrett. Only something a 5th place person would remember. But must be people on Twitch. No, there's not really people on Twitch right now in the chat. It's just you guys talking. Ask us some questions if you have any.
Yeah.
Pyraminx is finishing up.
Thank you.
We've got a Great Lake 2x2 finalist here commentating, you know. I think you
Yeah.
can learn a lot from him. 5'12". Pretty sure.
Win!
Never coming to Michigan again, bro? What? Where do you live now, Luke?
What's this Michigan slander, right?
Yeah. Well, after we got killed last night, none of us had made it to the second round.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
I always have a habit of taking out center caps. Now I'm doing it on cubes that aren't even mine.
And I do mean that.
You don't even like tension it or anything like that? You just like take it out, put it back?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
They told me to.
Live in Kentucky, why aren't you here representing the Great Lakes?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you think Kentucky is better?
8 seconds.
Oh, here comes Luke Garrett.
This is the last 2 rounds? Last 2 groups?
I think so.
292?
Yeah, I mean, how far behind schedule are we now?
I think we're supposed to be starting OH, right? At 11:30, we're supposed to start OH. Are we gonna put that like after lunch again?
Get real, this is a keeping competition. We're not gonna put it before lunch. Yeah, so. Yeah, 3x3 blindfolded first round. I don't even know how we're gonna commentate that.
Can we? Like, yeah.
Because usually we're pretty close to these people.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I mean, you're not doing blindfold on this. I mean, that's like the awkward whisper moments.
Yeah.
It's like the crowd goes like, ooh, when it's like a 16.
Yeah.
I think Stanley's just gonna be cleaning it up as Quinn gets a
Probably.
4.19.
What does Stanley average 3 blind?
I think he got third in like North American Championship.
Okay.
Like 18.
Yeah, okay,
18,
okay.
18, 19. I mean, he's not like to the 14 range or
Yeah.
whatever, but like,
But like solid sub
yeah,
20.
I mean, obviously still
yeah,
insane. So
Yeah.
Luke.
I'm trying to think of any other
Galen.
blinders that would be here. Actually, we can just check the data sheet. Yeah, so it's Stanley with 18, and then it goes to Drake Jack Viper with a 111.
Okay, yeah. Unless Stanley like DNS everything, I think he's.
Which is not out of the realm of possibilities.
Yeah,
We did
true.
see that in 4-blind.
Yeah.
I think if I'm him, I just safety one to like 30 seconds, and then I just do whatever
Yeah.
I want. But he also probably wants to go for like world records or something. and
Probably.
we're
Oh, massive lockup on that. Luke Garrett. DNF. Unfortunate soul.
Yeah.
Luke told me that his warm-up cube is like a very old.
Quiet.
So here are the results from last night's tournament bracket. Michigan get absolutely shellacked. Not a single team making it to the first round. I was on Michigan 4. Almost took one from Kentucky by +2 to out of winning one of them, stealing one. You were on Canada 2.
Yes.
With Ohio 2, which actually went on a run all the way to the finals. So.
Yep.
I'm ready.
Seconds. So scuffed.
Without no waiver staying on that schedule. See, I don't understand why they don't just factor in more time for all this stuff.
Yeah.
That's just me. Sunday commentating. We're looking at some of the results here.
The bottom 7 of Pyraminx looks like. Now we're back to the state relay results.
Yeah, Wisconsin, notable there when it's Brian Johnson.
And Brian Johnson.
Yeah, Brian Johnson one-handed, and I think it was like Ben Edwards or something.
Let me check. Yo, nice leg.
Yeah, it was Zachary Cribb. Only 2 people that showed up from Wisconsin. But at this moment, as one-handed is getting called up, we are gonna send it into commercial break here.
Okay.
And we're gonna start getting ready for one-handed. So it's gonna be like casting from here on out until lunch.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo.
Philip is the new world champion.
Dude.
Blue, we're on the broken stream.
Hello, Blake. Wait, is the stream broken right now?
It's not live. Yeah, it's down.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So we can do anything, honestly.
Oh.
I can just solve backwards.
You should do that on the stream, though, when it's live.
What if it is?
Welcome to the Blue Water Convention Center. I am Matthew Mernick here at the Great Lakes Championships. As we get the guy, Indianapolis Colts guy, showing up on the right. Hopefully he'll have some Andrew luck with him in this solve.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Didn't get sub 1 though, so.
He seems pretty happy, so.
He's able to get another solve.
So some D moves.
A-perm. Oh no. Oh, nice.
Stuff works out.
That was a great solve. That was very smooth. There was not a lot of pauses on the screen.
Yeah.
4x4, you just kind of got to keep turning.
What a solve right now. 28.01. Not shaking his head, which means he's happy. Stanley Chapel with a 28. Fist bumping Chris to the side. Dude. Oh! Oh. Looks like,
That is rough. Nope, 54.24.
Why are you like hawks? Yeah.
Obviously not quite too enthused, but just happy to be here. Right. What do you say? I'm fun with it. 42.74. Still better than any of my single solves, but
Yeah.
Braden just having fun with it. He's not going to.
I average like 10 seconds.
+2.
Cube drops.
Is it still +2? You got it.
45.25.
You just trying to dance with it.
I know, exactly, yeah.
Great job. That was incredible.
Thank you.
That's got to be a PB.
Kids solving right now. You can go check that out.
Hagerco.com/speak.
Natapong with a .38 here. Already solved right out the bat.
It's all friendly competition until it's Michigan against Ohio, and that's when
Yeah.
we get serious. I wouldn't want to beat any of these guys, but I'll beat Ohio. Oh my God! 006. Ohio 2 coming in second, and Indiana 1 coming into the Big 2. Incredible.
Thank you.
That's got to be a PB.
Welcome back to the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. We are right across the water from Canada, and we are starting one-handed. Blake Thompson right in front of me. He's got a 19.15. And this is a groups 1 and 2 of one-handed.
I also didn't hit.
My friend dared me to.
Braden Richards confused by the mic getting switched on him.
Yeah, red means muted.
Yeah, it does. Alright, it's okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
I think it was Braden Richards.
There's an AU after.
It's 17.12.
So no PR other stuff. Unfortunately.
Unless you get something crazy.
Immaculate, which would be
I
very
think
nice.
the average 3x3 world record will be broken. I think it'll will be broken probably within a year. And I think my pick is Maddie Rodonado. 29 here from Zachary Garber.
What? Ready?
Got Blake Thompson here on the left.
Eight seconds.
Chet, has the stream been laggy recently, or have you been keeping up the frames? Blake Thompson's looks like he's on pace for a 17-ish. Oh, he doesn't have the timer, and it's 18.99.
Should I just expect the same two people up here the entire time?
So Blake
probably
Thompson
how
staying
it
with a
goes,
19.12 and an 18.99.
Do I even need to raise this up
Andy
anymore?
Denny sends Braden Richards up. And Evan Wright gets a 21.27. EWQB.
Right.
Here's Braden Richards.
Eight seconds. Oh.
Bruh, no.
There's an 18.25.
Dude, I was even getting like 15 averages earlier. This is like sad.
From Braden Richards.
Yeah,
Yeah, Alex
break my
here on the
PR.
right.
It's just
He's warming up with some mirror blocks. She beat me technically in States Relay. I +2'd out of a victory, sadly, by like a hair. Hello, 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 everyone in the chat. When is clock? Clock finals is happening after lunch. I know that. This is the last thing we're doing before lunch. Blake Thompson. On the left, he has a 19.12 and a 18.77.
8 seconds.
And Blake gets a 13.47. Seems pretty happy about that. It's like a 5-second drop from his previous solves. Faster than one of my 3x3 solves today, which is kind of sad. We're gonna check out the clock results. This is first round. Lucas Newland from Canada is in first place right now, a 5:36. Reed Richardson 5:60, and Stanley Chappell 6:12. And I think Stanley Chappell actually is like U.S. national champion still from 2019. So definitely be looking out for him to do something special there. I know clock is getting more and more of a popular event, even though it is kind of a gross event. But you have a friend competing in it, so you want to see it? Tell your friend to do a different event. No. Reed W. Richardson, yeah, has been waiting for second place right now. I will say, like, obviously every event has like different aspects of it and like everything, but clock is just really hard to spectate. Like, I can't see on stream like how fast they're solving or like where the dials are. I can see on a cube how solved it is.
Ready?
Someone make a 1x1 clock. I don't even know how that would work. That's just a clock. Like a normal clock. That's stationary. And they got Braden Richards. Put up, and Blake Thompson's gonna go off screen. No. That's tough. This is Daniel Pavlik. Remember, chat, I took his anesthesia world record from him. I got like a 30-second solve under anesthesia.
What am I doing? Alright.
Braden Richards is at 21.4. Blake Thompson starting off stream right now.
So, long story short, the competition I'm organizing is going to have one-handed. That's what it comes to.
When?
October 3rd.
Halloween.
True.
Blake Thompson with a 15.48. So it's kind of hard to tell what Blake's average could be. It's pretty up in the air. If he gets his best possible, is going to spend like 16, but his like worst possible can be all the way up into like 18 range. Here comes Allison.
Thank you. Oh, I got something different.
More people should watch this. Why isn't this stuff like on TV? It's because we got to make it on TV. Got to make it a spectator sport, right? Hopefully we're doing a pretty decent job of it. I think there's a lot of things we can improve on. I think we need to put maybe more of an emphasis on like, you know, following stories and stuff of people. Like I feel like we got some of the, you know, being able to do it live and record their solves down. You can't really beat just pointing the camera on someone's, you know, solving station as they solve. Because we got Quinn Lawson here finishing up their last solve, 19.97.
Till 8-6.
Well, I think at the end of the day, my dad talks about this all the time, where it's like you have to have some kind of anticipation, and if you don't understand how a cube works and you don't understand like when a cube's about to be solved and that sort of thing, it's kind of hard for anybody to watch it or feel like exhilarated by it. No, and the only thing you really and that's why like those head-to-heads or like relay races are pretty popular amongst even non-cubers to some extent. Like you saw yesterday with the States relay, there's a big crowd as we got Evan Wright here on the right. And it's because people are they like the anticipation of seeing like, oh, who can solve it first. But when it's just one person against the clock, and you don't really understand like what world record average is and that sort of thing, there's a kind of a huge barrier to entry to understand what's going on and that sort of deal. Which is probably a good part for me to describe how scoring is done. Right, basically there's 5 solves, you get rid of the worst and you get rid of the best, and then you average the mid, or you mean the middle 3, which is basically, so you have 5 solves, take away the best time, take away the worst time, take the middle 3 times and you divide it by 3, and that's going to be your score. Time in Vietnam right now is 11:32. Well, the time in Port Huron, Michigan is 12:32 at the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center here in Port Huron.
We have Bella Bola sponsoring the event. They're serving our staff with some awesome pizza up here. There's menus for Bella Bola at our welcome center out front. Stephanie's up there and she can help not only get you a menu, but she will recommend you which pizza.
All right, I'm joined here by Eli Parker.
Hello.
Yeah, you put the mic on.
Yeah. Oh, I put the mic on. Oh, like wait.
Yeah, it's like we're bougie, dude.
Oh, I've not done this before.
Maybe
the one-handed goat himself.
And I'm in the last one, of course, right?
A little bit of one-handed.
You're the first seed going in. Are you like? Does that make you nervous at all?
Yeah, I get nervous every comp, especially Luke Garrett. When he comes to like just about every comp I go to with one-handed. So usually I see myself being seed number 2, but like last weekend having like a new PR 973, I'm barely above him for the first time in like forever. Yeah. He's solid. I've not. I'm in group 8. So yeah, I have a few minutes before I go in. Yeah. I had a good practice session. I got a 1075 average of 100 with an 8 average and a 6 single in there. So I'm feeling pretty good today.
Yeah. So what's the story of the Pokemon hat?
So I just walked to Opera Mills in Nashville, the mall. I just walked in. I know Antonio Cam has a Gengar hat, so I kind of wanted to ride the wave.
Okay.
Yeah. But I really love Pokemon, as people can tell by like some of these pieces I'm wearing. Yeah.
All right, are you ready? I know you just kind of got signed up for this, but you're ready to solo cast because I got to go up for one-handed.
Oh.
So I'm gonna see. I can find Braden or somebody.
Yeah, please go ask Braden. Yeah. All right. So. I have no idea who this guy is, but. All right, 35 single. Okay. Let's see who's coming up next. All right.
There? Okay.
All right. So, about to start inspection. Using like a GameCube. See, that's a GameCube. Yeah. Let's see this one.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Out of Pong.
I gotta practice. Because, I gotta get No, I gotta practice. I'm in the next group. I'm in the next group, but I gotta practice.
There might be anyone at the long table. Yeah, ask someone.
Get Jack up there.
Yeah. Alright, so. Last few turns, I have a J-perm. Yeah. Doing the RUF, so 46 single. Hey Braden, are you competing? Are you competing?
No, I just
Oh no.
I was about to get
Oh, okay. I have to wait. No, I'm good. All right, so waiting for the new group.
We are in a desperate need of judges. I see 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5 judging stations open.
Not yet. Not yet. So I have Mason Minderfer. Let's see this. I'm doing F12. Alright, so this last layer, not the best corner case. $18.58. Oh yeah, Jack, here, just put this on. Just put this on. It like clips on like this. Yeah.
What?
I feel like I may be a bit distracting. All right, so I have Jack Pfeiffer with us.
Hey.
Very good all-rounder.
Yeah.
13 average on OH, or it's 12
I have a
PR?
12 now.
12 PR.
That was kind of lucky. 3.
0.3, yeah, pretty good.
Still over LPB. But,
So here, okay, we have Sean Cutshaw going up.
Oh, Sean's going up?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what Sean average is, but I think
15.
Yeah,
15.
He has a sub 15 average?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
That's some
hopefully
good
he can
turning.
pull up a time around that. Hopefully under, maybe.
All right, let's look at this.
Okay.
Looks like a solid inspection.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really shaking his head.
Yeah.
9
case.
second OLL
Nasty.
to a dot case. Oh.
Diag yellow.
Maybe a little distracted.
Yeah, there's a kid crying in the crowd.
Yeah. 19, kind of unfortunate for him. But
Yeah.
Mason's going up. Oh, 15.
15 from Mason. Nice.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, Sean's asking for an
Sean
extra.
Cutshaw getting an extra.
Distracted by someone screaming in the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jack, how are you feeling about OH today? How's your practice?
I have not been practicing.
That's okay.
Hopefully I can get like a 13 average or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I want to try to get that sub 10 single though.
Oh yeah.
Because
One of
I
us should not be on stream
Some
for.
big steps.
Yeah. I have a 10 right now. And I have 2 10s officially, so hopefully I can get that.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. So this guy doing F12. Oh. Having a funny time.
Now he's on OLL.
Yeah, it's a case.
He's not doing right-handed.
Oh, he's doing left.
I thought he was using right-handed.
Yeah.
But
it's definitely a ZBLL that's like pretty easy.
Yeah. Using some different algorithms for some of these cases. Oh no, he was just doing using
that is
an
interesting
MUZ.
way to do Z perm.
It's okay.
50 single.
That's rough. I just did 2 look OLL and 2 look PLL because I don't understand how to do it.
All right,
one-handed.
Yeah, that's how I do it too.
It's just not good. What's cut
I don't know
off?
his name either.
40? Yeah, it's doable. Whatever.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yep.
Hey, there's a
Oh.
You're gonna want to get in on
Who
it.
has the emo haircut?
Right,
Oh,
so
there's
Got the emo
Vizswath.
haircut.
Have Vizswath in chat.
Vizswath.
strip his delegate privileges.
Hi, Nate.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
The Twizzy in chat. There's
8 seconds.
Alright, so this guy looks like he's having a pretty good solve.
pretty good pace, hopefully, for them. Oh, is that an OLL skip?
Plus two.
Plus 2. Unfortunately.
It's a 22:31. We have Andy.
Oh, we have Andy coming up right here.
Ooh, 16.
16.
Not bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Shaking out his hand, as this can be a very tiring event for a lot of people.
Good job.
Unless you are Eli, who does roughly 8 hours of one-handed every day.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Let's have Mason again.
So, Eli, you recently got sub 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about that?
Feel pretty dang good.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So,
Yeah.
I didn't expect this to come so soon, like after having 10:45.
Like, one-handed's the event where you can get, like, a good single, but, like, getting an average that fast is, like, kind of crazy, so.
Yeah, you can, my single versus average now is, like, pretty bad, but.
Yeah, still 7s are really good.
Oh, yeah,
official
7s are great.
Yeah.
Mason with a 13. Nice. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Good job.
Alright, so I have Sean Cutshaw coming back up. Hopefully there's no
OH is the
one
best,
in the
worst
crowd.
event. I can see that.
Let's go Mr. Twos.
Alright, we have Sean Cutshaw going for solve 1, attempt 2.
Ready.
Or one of them.
Vishwaman Group 8.
I am
I
in
agree,
group 8
Patrick.
as well.
That's the worst
Is this
event.
group 5 and 6?
Yeah. We're on 3 and 4.
It says 3 and 4 on the screen, but I feel like it's 5 and 6.
No, it's 3 and 4.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Good. So it's like a good solve.
Yes.
Okay, that imperm.
Oh, I thought that was a J.
Big killer.
Or not, I guess.
No.
1744. Still better than the last time, but a little unfortunate. Ooh, got a 12.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nice.
Yep.
So next guy up.
Yeah.
Mason again.
Mason.
Another guy on the right.
Solid start for Mason on this attempt. Getting to OLL about 8-ish maybe?
Ooh, Mason with
nice.
another
Yeah.
12.
Hey, yo, I like to see
So
some
that was
down
not Mason
solving,
the first time.
or whatever
That's
they call
that's
it, you
good.
get faster.
Looking
Yeah.
good for Mason here.
It's a good average coming along if
Guy
I
on
didn't
the
miss
right.
anything.
Looking pretty good. That is a good last layer.
Nice.
Sub 15 single. Let's go.
Nice solid. Solid.
Sub 15 by 0.001. So, Mr.
Sean Cutshaw
up.
coming up again.
Oh yeah.
He's looking into the caster's eyes at the moment.
8 seconds.
Benjamin's out. So we have down left. One pretty nice at it.
Pretty good, pretty good.
This guy uses root.
Oh. Another good
That's
solve.
good. 13.
Sean's starting his solve right now. Pretty solid start from what. Oh no, he might be upset about that.
Good job. That's a good old roll.
F perm.
F perm. Yeah, it's
No one's favorite peer.
Oh.
Is that a +2?
+2 for
Oh,
Sean.
no.
Means he has to get about like 3 12s to
He
pull
does
this
have a
average
counting
together.
17 at the moment. So
Yeah.
Quite unfortunate. But
Yeah.
hopefully he will still make the final round. Not quite sure where we'll make that at the moment.
Alright, Mason going back at it. Let's go, Mason. Ooh, oh, yo. That was good. That was pretty good from
solid,
Mason.
Good average also. Was that his third or fourth?
That was
third? Okay. Oh no, I think that was fourth. Didn't he get a 16?
Got like a 16,
I don't
17,
know.
like a
He still has a
13.
pretty good average going.
Yeah.
He can definitely sub 13.
Oh, yeah.
I believe.
Maybe.
Or sub 14.
It's got on the right.
Finally back.
Let's see. Let's go. Someone's last pair.
I'm ready.
Got the U-perm. Looking good.
8 seconds.
Yeah, 18 single. So we have Andy Denny on the left.
Nice. Anthony Denny.
See how this
Pretty good
goes.
start. Oh, nice OLL. Oh, that's a nice last layer.
That's really good.
1341.
That's good. Oh yeah.
F sexy F prime J perm, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Nice. We have Sean coming up again.
Welcome to twos.
Hopefully he can pull out the sub 10.
You know, it's good. Good job.
I know that's pretty good.
You win? 13? That J part?
OH is definitely a really fun event. It can be a little frustrating sometimes, but it's still a nice challenge to the standard.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially like learning how to turn.
Yeah.
Especially with like Fami, you have like even more. I realize I have more finger tricks to learn.
Yeah. And Woji's like, what do you average now? Like almost
It's
11?
like it's like mid 10 to like 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
A little bit better of a time from Sean, but he still doesn't look too happy with it.
Yeah.
Like he should have practiced all his outs. Not too good of a solve from him.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know who that is?
I do not. But they
I've
use
never
Ru.
seen him, but he seemed pretty good at OH.
Yeah.
He's also using Ru, so that's a nice twist. Thought by many to be the fastest method.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Yep.
Alright, so guy on the right.
Sean.
Is he from the other group? You're supposed to go.
Sean is.
Sean.
You
wait.
cannot see it, but Sean is skipping over to the solving station.
Is this side for the black stage and that side for the white?
That's usually how it's been.
Okay,
As long as someone
Sean
picks it
coming
up
on the left of us.
Oh yeah.
We'll make sure that
I was
happens.
just wondering if this was the black stage side, now it's the white side.
It's fine. No one's really on that side either.
Okay.
Alright, so I have one more group call till I'm doing one-handed.
Yeah, I am in group 8 as well, so
Oh yeah. So
Pretty.
we have
Sean's
Mr.
getting ready.
Cutshaw here on the left.
hopefully you can get a pretty good time.
Oh yeah.
Quick inspection. Looks like there could be a decent amount of potential.
Oh yeah.
Talking to himself during the solve. Pretty good last layer. Nice.
That's
13.
good. 13.
Good solve.
Good,
solve.
good job, Sean.
This is
This is Benjamin Zhao, right?
Thanks. Yep, no problem. Good job.
Oh, he's calculating his average. He got a 12.
Oh, yo, 12.
Oh. Don't know what the average is, but
that's good.
Considering he's calculating it, could be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Blake currently in first with 1636 average.
Pretty good so far, yeah.
Nice. In the 3x3 event, there is some fierce competition in a lot of events here, so placing high is pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Usually, that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah.
How I heard you got something pretty good in 3x3. What was it? Like,
Oh,
I heard you got like sub-8.
Yeah,
You did sub-8?
in this round I got 7.6, which is 0.3
Okay.
off PR, so pretty
Yeah.
happy with that.
Oh yeah.
Feels nice that like I have a solid average right at the beginning of the comp.
Oh yeah.
Not like worrying about how I'll do. Pretty nice feeling.
Yeah.
And here are the results right here.
Yeah.
We had Luke Garrett win with 6. Yeah, in first round we had Luke Garrett take first with a 647 average, and Brian also got a sub 7 average.
Yeah.
And Luke actually had a pretty good single. I think PR2 for him.
Yeah. It was a full step single as
Yeah,
well.
it's
443
Luke-
full step.
If it's Luke, it's full step.
Yeah.
As you'll come to see.
Yeah. Yeah, a good amount of sub-8 averages. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I wasn't able to make this cut here.
I think Morgan, the 805 he got was a +2.
Oh.
So that would have counted. Oh, that would have been a really good average.
Yeah.
620. That would have been like really low 7, I think.
So if you calculate it, 96.96, and you have the gap between 7 and 6.27. Yeah, so couldn't have been sub 7 even with
Still really low 7.
But
That'd
yeah.
be good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, solid results in round 1 for 3.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Nitro?
Stephen Griggs.
Oh, hey Steven. Stefan. How are you doing?
All right, so currently waiting on groups 5 and 6 to start.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, on what side?
Hey, Eli, your hat got me a pretty good 2x2 average yesterday.
Oh yeah, 1.8.
Yeah.
1.8. Yes, sir.
Sorry. I have been asked to come judge here.
Those scrambles were pretty nice, but
Yeah.
Thank you for your help. I appreciate it.
Megaminx.
If you see any other MP judging,
this hat has good
please
luck.
feel free to take
Has
them.
the sub 10 on it.
Yeah,
as
sub
well.
Tim
10,
Kopinski's actually
good
right
Megaminx
there.
average.
He's just waiting for a cube to show
Good
up.
Pyraminx average now. Good spawn
Yeah.
single. Oh yeah.
Hey, K-Bob.
Yeah. So in the final, we had Brian Johnson win with a 152 average, and Stanley coming in a bit close, and Krish pulling out a good sub 2 average.
There was some really good competition for 2x2.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, some people didn't do as good as they wish, but it's hard with an event like 2x2 where like the perfection you have to have is so high.
Oh yeah.
Like you can't really
Down to the decimal.
Yeah, you
every
can't make
solve.
mistakes.
Yeah.
Like the difference between like a 1.9 and like a 2.1 is like insane.
It's really big, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I
compete next group.
I kind of want to warm up, I think.
Yeah.
Am I good to go then?
I can sit here. I mean, I have another group to go.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in group 8, so I'm in next call. What am I doing?
Okay, cool. It's hard to kind of mess up. Like, you just say the times and you just start talking about it.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you have any level of expertise in something that's like, you probably understand like one game a lot better.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to complicate it a bit.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Phil. Yo. Phil's the new world champion.
Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. We are right across the way from Canada in the Great Lakes Championships as Krish gets a 17.77. So I guess one of the biggest things is like, for me, I average like 12 on 3x3. But like, I mean, obviously you saw me get like a 50 on like one hand. Is it literally just like I just need to practice my finger tricks more? And
Yes, pretty much. I did a lot of Tujin. I actually recently learned like F prime flicks. They're not that good. Like sometimes like I might pull an S prime.
Yeah.
But like especially like I had good luck with that in my 973 where I did had R perm, but when I went to do the F prime there, it was like it did not create an S prime. So
yeah,
I got an 8 there due to OLO skip. So that was a pretty good solve there. And that held my average together pretty well.
Yeah.
So
was that a counting 8 then?
Or it was not counting. I counted a 9-3.
9-3, okay.
Yeah.
I remember the one that you got at, it's his own Wittes, right? And he's just, he messed up his solve.
Oh.
Unfortunate there.
Yeah.
I remember the one from the New Year's competition.
Yeah.
I got corner twist too, and he's.
Ooh, that's so nasty. Yeah, this is a very painful situation to be in.
And this is like one of my level times here, and that's when you know it's bad.
Good job, Owen.
Yeah.
41 single.
But yeah, so I remember that one. That one was like you got top 20 in the world at that one, or something?
I was 21st, but it was sub 11. Yeah.
so great.
And then my GC from the last one kind of cost me like top 20, but
yeah,
no biggie. Because I got top 20 first in March with 10:45, and then now I'm top 10. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you think you'll are you gonna try to make like a U.S. Nationals run? Like, what's your in your head? Like,
yeah, I'm going to Nationals next year. I'm planning on it. I have a good plan for that. In North American Champs 2024.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can touch Worlds due to like how expensive it is. But,
right. Yeah.
If I can go, I will to try and get to Worlds Finals.
Yeah.
I think I have enough potential.
Let me know.
To have a good headspace for the average.
Yeah, who's the best in the world then, Patrick?
It's Patrick, yeah. 865 average.
Dude, that's insane.
Yeah.
Can't even do that two-handed. It's like...
I haven't beaten it at home, but I do get 8 averages at home. I got one like 30 minutes ago, actually.
Oh, well.
Yeah. It was a pretty good sesh. So the guy on the right getting a 38 here. And we have this pretty nice solve on the left. So a B-perm.
Yeah, what's the hardest algorithm to execute one-handed? Like Z maybe, I would assume?
Z-perm? That's my one. This one, obviously I don't really like H-perm or Z-perm. I'd say E-perm is like the slowest. Probably E-perm or F-perm can be slow too.
Here we go with Chris. She had a 17 earlier.
Oh, this is looking like a... What is this? Ooh. When I looked at the corners on that, I was expecting a U-perm. It looked like he had a 6-move OLL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what time do you expect that would have to be podium here at this competition?
It may be competitive, and maybe not. I feel like between me, Luke, and Brian, probably 11 average. So regionals, so
yeah.
Like I don't expect like to go crazy like sub 10. If it happens, it happens. At Northeast Champs, I got really nervous, got a counting 16.
Yeah.
So I didn't make podium there, but that was like the test run. But yeah. So Benjamin Zhao in the lead with a 1390 average here. That's pretty good. I haven't heard of this guy, but that's pretty solid.
I think he's from Illinois. He was on the Illinois team.
Okay.
Yeah. Blake Thompson still in the third spot, 16.36, but it's probably going to change.
Oh yeah. Jack Boning with 1557. I think that's his PR. I have no idea, but that sounds like that's really good for him. Yeah. Sean got 17 average. Yeah. So back to this guy on the left.
Have you ever thought about doing 3x3 round one-handed?
I've done a half a round one-handed because I wasn't having a good day with 3x3, and then I got like 13, 15. Yeah.
Because I know like who's it? Jack Kai. He does his like blind sometimes.
Anto does his one-handed, and he does really well in one-handed. So it's
Has there ever been world record average like with him getting it? Yeah.
I think his best average is sub 10 and 3x3. I believe. But I know he has a bunch of mid 10 averages for OH. Yeah, he has the ASR 685 single that I was actually like watching. It was pretty cool.
Let's try this again. Right.
A good show of what Root can do.
Love this.
Yeah.
All right, so I have Owen here.
What was the hardest puzzle to solve? I have no idea.
I have no idea. They're all like easy to me because I know how to solve them.
Yeah. Well, I guess like WCA probably 7x7.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I would argue Megamix because last layers.
True.
Because I hate last layers on Megamix, even though I have 45 average.
I do down ups on Megamix.
Oh, 15 flat from Owen. Down ups.
Yeah. I didn't care to learn the last layer Megamix. I just know how to solve one.
Yeah.
never really got into it as an event.
I kind of just look at what I'm like doing on PLL. I'm like, oh, I see these blocks, so I'm gonna just do like this little thing.
Yeah.
I don't exactly do edges, corners. It's just like I see something, I try to work with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I usually, a lot of soft love might be doing like 4 PLL algs. It's really bad, but I could improve Mega that way if I just learned proper forelook.
Benjamin Zhao got sub 7 over the pandemic, and he's only had 3 comms since.
Interesting.
Patrick wants to know what group you're in.
I'm in 8. So I'll be in the next group call.
Hopefully you got that star on your thing, sends you up to the stream.
Maybe, yeah. I'll be pretty nervous since regionals. Yeah.
So what's your stance like? There's been some controversy, I feel like, even like regarding the stream with like, you know, is extra pressure like competitors in like different solving environments and stuff?
Yeah.
Like, do you think that's something that WCA needs to like look at for maybe they're amending the rules so like the solving environment doesn't have to be the same, or making it so like everybody has the same pressure?
I think the WCA would go towards making everyone have similar pressure to be equal as possible. Yeah, while streaming may create a more nervous environment. Like I would say for Pyraminx, like I was feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
As like same as like being over in the stations off stream.
Yeah.
So it really depends person to person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, because I feel like it's almost like necessary to grow cubing as a sport. You're going to have to showcase the fastest solvers and stuff. But I also feel bad because it's a lot of added pressure.
Yeah.
For just like, you know, you're on like camera and you're going to like, you know, maybe 3x3 finals, we get a couple hundred viewers or something. So
yeah,
that sort of thing.
I would say the hardest part of cubing is literally the pressure, though.
Yeah.
And that's a competition thing. I'm pretty sure you go like, you know, Olympians. They have their like, they have their pressures as well, like just like cubing.
4.5. Maybe 5.
Yeah, and it's actually
everything competitive is like has pressure and it's stressful to an extent. Yeah.
And I feel like just the shakiness like in your hands, like that that to me is like I feel like almost everyone gets that to some extent, and it's just like and also like your cube feeling foreign to you.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand why that happens.
My Pyraminx felt faster than it like I was used to it.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck at your competing here. I hope you get a good average.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Eli.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, so that was Eli Parker. He's going up for one-handed. He's the first seed right now, actually, for one-handed. So, yep, we'll totally see what he can do. This should be good to watch. All right, so here we go into groups 5 and actually it should be 7 and 8, I think now for one-handed. I don't know how many groups there are left in this. There could only be 7, 8 groups here. All right, so we got Krish on his last solve here. All right, so Krish is going right now. My dad's preoccupied trying to figure out the Wi-Fi situation. All right, and 19 from Chris here.
Can we get judges? We need lots of judges.
19.53.
This is the last round of four. So if anyone like comes to get this squared away before lunch, who chose passes?
Only lunch left right now. Do we have Morgan going up? All right, we got Morgan right now off stream. Let's see what he gets. Timer is off right now.
No, that's all you. I'm pretty sure someone was there. Okay. I'll see you guys. Miss you.
Chris here is going again. His final solves. He had a 19 earlier. I think it's like a 17. He's got 22 here. So it's gonna be a low 20 average, I think. We got John Epley. That's the most fastest one-handed solver. And here comes John Epley, finishing up his first solve of one-handed. Organizer of this competition. All right, here's Luke Greiser. So Luke Greiser's using that sticker GTSM, kind of going retro. Really fast at 3x3. Assume he'll be fast at one-handed too. And this is gonna be a 14-ish. He's kind of flopping a bit on PLL there. It's gonna be a 15.79. This is not bad. Here we go. Stanley Chapel here to the right. I was told that he uses a Rue for one-handed, but the CFOP for two-handed. So it'll be interesting to see this here. So here's Stanley.
I don't know, it was a lot of work to do this one. I'll do another one eventually. This one's
Doing Rue. And gets a 12.74. Oh, here we go. We got Morgan coming up. Fellow caster here. Here's Morgan up here. He's getting like 15s and stuff. Waves to the camera.
Thank you.
Okay, so he's already on O level 10 seconds. That looks like a really hard O level to do. 1647. It was a really unlucky last layer. That was like a 3-second OLL. It looks so hard to execute. He's able to bear with it though.
Okay,
Once again, behind my head here, thecubicle.com. Use code Huron for 5% off your order. As we got John Appley eating pizza in one hand and solving a cube in another. Pizza in mouth while solving the cube. That is so janky. Hope you guys hear the chewing on the mic. This turns into an ASMR session real quick. Yes, Team on Fan, in fact, he is eating while solving. Why is he eating? Because he's hungry.
You have a beef for him.
I had no idea that one-handed at first.
I just don't.
Oh, what is he eating? Oh, pizza, yeah.
I always figured
Lost.
but
Can I even read?
that is a terrible star. I didn't even realize I had a star on there until I looked at it.
Yeah, it's like what I would have drawn. Yeah, I think so.
So the group to the right is pretty stacked, but we haven't really seen too much of them. We saw Stanley, but Stanley, Daniel Carnock, Brian Johnson, and Eli Parker. So basically all the top seeds are just chilling there right now.
Ready.
So we can check out this clip from Luke Reister earlier. Oh, wait, no, this is him right now solving. Earlier he got a 15, he drops the cube, which is gonna be tough. Got a same case here. He's doing some kind of ZB cancel. 18.68. On the right side. All right, here comes Morgan again. Got a 16 last time. It was a really hard case.
Eight.
And really tabling, using that table a lot. Alright, last pair at 10 seconds. It's not looking like the greatest solve. He's got pretty hard OLO. Yeah, this is a fra rough. 19.44. Here comes Stanley on the right. Luke Reister off stream gets a 14.6. 2. Comes Stanley. Using Rue. Oh, drops a cube. Unfortunate. 13.64.
Ready.
Purchase is Lucas Newland.
8.
Leader of clock right now. Running for one-handed. Patrick Vaughn saying reason why table abuse should be banned. What is a good 3x3 that's relatively good price? I always love the External Magic or MF3RS. Both those are great. And if you want to get those, take them up at thecubicle.com. And use code port Huron for 5% off your order. Helps out this competition too, and you get 5% off. So might as well do that.
I forgot to switch.
You got Jack Piper here, right? $13.35. Jack. John Napoli once again is just eating a pizza right in front of them. Oh,
I don't want
to
to
go
be
for a
interrupted.
full pizza this time, while still having one-handed.
Right.
Brian Johnson's gonna be up here. Look at this, is just janky as all get out.
Hey.
You know how greasy that timer is gonna be after this? He's got pizza in his beard now, falling off onto his lap. We got Brian Johnson here on the right. Brian Johnson actually one-handed beat many people yesterday in the states relay. Okay, there's no way that's comp legal. 8.96 is insane for Brian Johnson. But I'm distracted by John Eppley. Just stopping the timer in the most janky way. That's got to be a +2 or something.
Thank you.
Yeah. Shared attacking.
Brian Johnson on 8.96 is that's pretty fast. So here we got Daniel Carnock coming up. That timer stop is +2. Well, I don't think they're really counting it too much. +2, easiest hands, palms down. What are we supposed to do, drop the pizza? We got Daniel Carnock here. Known as Derpy Cuber. And a 14.55. Take some water. Not a pizza. Yeah, and the rounds are kind of cleaning up right now. Dude, Eli Parker's gonna go off stream. Pretty sad. Wish we could watch his solves right now. I can kind of commentate and tell it what time he gets. Kind of hard angle right now to read. So Brian Johnson's gonna go back to the stream. Eli's starting to solve. He's at 30 seconds right now. All around 8. And it's gonna be in a 10:56 right now, at least from what I can see. All right, and here we go. Now you're Brian Johnson. He had 8.96 earlier, so if you get faster than that, you're counting 8.96, and if you just get low 9s, you're counting those too. So great position here for Brian. Don't know what his other times are though. $11.88. Still gonna make next round. And we got Luke Garrett going off stream right now too. And Luke is finishing OLL around 8. And PLL is gonna be 10.78 right now. Avocado getting a 12.30 also off stream. Alright, Stanley's gonna go up here for the stream. He uses a Rue for one-handed, but uses CFOP for other events, which is kind of wild to me. Eli Parker is going off stream right now too. $14.44 from Stanley. He's probably not going to be too happy about that. There's Eli Parker going on right now. Looks like he's locking up a decent amount. He's at OLL at like finishing OLL at 10 and complaint solve at 13.4. So there's that. Shaking his head no. Just from Sean Cutshaw. People in chat are saying 8.96 is 0.05 off official PB for Brian. It's pretty fast. Jack Pfeiffer going back on stream. Jack Pfeiffer is your 6x6 and 7x7 Great Lakes champion and 5x5 bronze medalist. So let's see what we can do here on one-handed. I think he got a 13 earlier. Not for sure on that. Rotating a lot at the beginning. Using the table a lot too. $12.92. Should be finals bound. All these people are pretty fast here in this group. Should they all be pretty finals bound? Okay, Graham solving right now one-handed. This is a clip from earlier of Brian going one-handed in the state's relay event. Since there's only 2 of them on Team Wisconsin, they had him go two-handed for one and one-handed on another. And this is him beating out Canada, which is just insane, one-handed. So we go back here to Eli Parker. And Eli gets a 22 or 12.28. So a 10 I saw and like a 13 and a 12. So it's probably going to be like a high 11.
Yeah, I'm not going to remember that. Yeah.
And now I'm joined by the pizza eating man himself, John Epley. People in chat were loving it, actually, and also kind of hating on it too. So yeah,
it's good pizza.
It's true.
Good time. Bella Bola, yeah, Bella Bola is a local sponsor. They gave us food Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which has been fantastic. I've had a lot of staff in the past that have been requesting we do them again, and I personally couldn't put it down for myself, so I decided to do both myself and eat my pizza, because if it was up to one or the other, it would have just been the pizza.
Yeah. And where's the coffee from too? Oh no.
My girlfriend.
No, you blundered. I was gonna have a good lead in there too. No, it's from the roasting company, Red Roasting.
Yeah, so Red Kettle Coffee Roasters also sponsored with the coffee. They ran out quickly, so we had to go for some emergency backup. He couldn't provide us. Couldn't keep the coffee coming fast enough just because how fast we were drinking it. So he needed the day off today, so he stopped making brews for the rest of the day. But I'm glad that we could outpace him because he's a true professional.
Here's the final couple solves of one-handed going on right now. After this, we're heading to lunch.
Ben Kyle here. Bronze medalist in last night's state relay. Very careful approach there. Abusing that table. There's 3 pairs. He goes for the 4th. Tricky OLL, but he looks like he knows a decent one for it. J Perm. Kind of locky, but
yeah. J Perm was a bit. I mean, you're doing one-handed, so it's not gonna be fast, but it seemed kind of awkward. He stumbled a bit there.
It's been an exciting day today. I think everyone's really pacing themselves well for finals because everyone knows what's at stake. At a typical competition, you have, people are talking about, oh, we have 3 rounds of this or we have 2 rounds of that. At this one, you're trying to make it to finals and you're trying to win.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing is like all these people here in round 1, they might not get the best times, but all you gotta do is get in, and then from there, all you gotta do is beat the next person.
That's right. Yeah, you can't try to go too hard in the first round and accidentally get a DNF or something that's going to tank your average. That all of a sudden risks you in being in finals.
And that's kind of what happened with Stanley Chapel, almost with like the 4x4 blindfolded. Unfortunate DNF for him. And we actually ended up, like, he wasn't able to make 4x4 blindfolded finals. Only 4 people were able to do it. And all 4 of them DNF'd in the finals. So we have no 4x4 blindfolded champion.
Right, and then let's say, like with Mark Boyanowski competed. I think he got 25 cubes here today. There's an example of that 4-bind first round. Mark today, he has 52 cube attempted. He has a world record with 52 cube attempt, but he went for 25 because the next closest competitor could maybe go for 12. So instead of him going for that gigantic world record attempt, he can cut it in half and safely consider himself that the Great Lakes champion, which we all think he deserves. But until you go out there and earn it, it's up for the grabbing. So
right, because I mean, you would expect Stanley to win easily the blindfolded, but you still have to be able to solve it. You still got to use your attempts, and you still have to perform in the finals.
That's right. A DNF is anyone can get a DNF. So if you get 3 in a row, it's just as good as not competing in the event at all. So sometimes safety is what it takes to be a champion.
Yeah. So as we're here looking at the 4x4 blindfolded, we're gonna head in.
Good game.
All right, we're gonna go and take a 30-minute break here for lunch.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Phil! Yo!
Phil's the new world champion!
Blue, we're on the broken stream.
Hello, Blake. Wait, is the stream broken right now?
It's not live. So yeah, it's down.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So we can do anything, honestly.
Oh.
I can just solve backwards.
You should do that on the stream, though, when it's live.
What if it is?
Welcome to the Blue Water Convention Center. I am Matthew Mernick here at the Great Lakes Championships. As we get the guy, Indianapolis Colts guy, showing up on the right. Hopefully he'll have some Andrew luck with him in this solve.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Didn't get sub 1 though, so.
He seems pretty happy, so.
He's able to get another solve.
Saw some D moves.
A-perm? Oh no. Oh, nice. 47. That was a great solve. That was very smooth. There was not a lot of pauses on the screen.
Yeah.
4x4, you just kind of got to keep turning.
What a solve right now. 28.01. Not shaking his head, which means he's happy. Stanley Chapel with a 28. Fist bumping Chris to the side. Dude. Oh!
Oh. Looks like,
That is rough. There you go, 54.24. Am I hearing like hogs?
Yeah.
Obviously not quite too enthused, but just happy to be here. Correct. But he's having fun with it. 42.74. Still better than my single solves, but
yeah.
Braden just having fun with it. He's not going to
average like 10 cents.
+2.
She drops.
Is it still +2? You got it.
45.25.
You're just trying to dance with it.
I know, exactly, yeah.
Great job. That was incredible.
Thank you.
That's gotta be a PB.
Kids solving right now. You can go check that out.
Hagercode.com/speak.
Natapong with a .38 here. Already solved right out the bat.
It's all friendly competition until it's Michigan against Ohio, and that's when
Yeah.
we get serious. I wouldn't want to beat any of these guys, but I'll beat Ohio. Ohio 2 coming in second, and Indiana 1 coming into the Big 2. Incredible.
Thank you.
That's gotta be a PB. First place would be different than Big 2. And then there's that. It was going to be for feet.
What are the small ones up there? Just random ones?
Yeah, just for the top. How do I insert it? That's what I'm saying, dude. Andy's undefeated. Take him down, Mason. Blake was not the challenge.
Undefeated.
I'm the undisputed trophy champion.
Sub 50.
Trophy cube champion.
What was his time? Let's take on each other.
Still going?
Oh yeah. I want to give this another try.
Blake's practicing. He needs it. He's getting it. He's getting the strategy.
It's 18-second improvements. Huh? Okay. One more set. Proud of you, buddy.
Only took me 20 years.
It's okay.
In the interest of time, if there's anyone here that would like to get their 3x3 blindfolded solved out of the way a little bit early, come on up and we'll help you get your 3x3 blindfolded solves done, so that way we can continue with the rest of the event at an earlier time.
Race again? Sure. Wait, why are there two? Oh, this is second place. So this is race.
I guess he's just good at hotels.
Yep. Nope. So is the keeper.
Does that one like actually turn? Here, you'll scramble this. Oh, I think it's good.
Alright, once again, we're calling up 3x3 Blindfolded Group 1. If you're in Group 2 and you'd like to start your solves now, that's also okay. You can come up and talk to us, but you don't need to do that now. With that said, we're going to get started with the blindfold solves shortly. So if you are still spectating, we'd like you to keep as quiet as possible so that we can let the competitors focus on their solves. And we will make another announcement when we call up Group 2 later.
That is a good first try. Yeah. That's a really good idea. I hope I get staying late.
Huh?
I hope I get staying late.
Oh, Stanley's? I'm gonna judge that. That's how Stanley does it. Normally it's the answer.
Yeah.
as the other judge. Stanley, well known for his big blind accomplishments, really accomplished in all events, but blind is definitely his specialty, with 4 and 5 blind being the ones where he just stands out of the crowd. In some events being more than a minute above the next person. Stanley continues to push himself in everything he does, whether it's cubing or breaking Super Smash Brothers world records. Looks like the scrambles are coming out here, so we should have some action pretty soon. And then anyone from the Michigan area may recognize these very classic sight blockers, the James Hildreth Spag, the classic Michigan 911 safety instruction board. So if you're judging someone, you need something to do. There's a nice little example of how to be safe in emergencies. All right, looks like we have Owen Wittes and Stanley with their scrambles up here. Owen using a very unique mat, blindfold. May have forgot his at home and had to borrow one from the front desk. Here Stanley starts his inspection off. Let's see. 7-second inspection. Looks like he's staying pretty consistent. No big pauses so far, which is really all it takes for him. The speed's always there. Looks like he missed at least one edge comp. Yeah, just one edge comp off of an 18.656. That's no worries for Stanley, as he has just 3 solves. He has 3 solves. All he needs to do is get 1 success, and he'll make it to the next. He'll make it to finals. That 18.6 is something he would not have been very impressed with himself if he got. But just about anyone else in this competition would be screaming and cheering with a time like that. So Stanley just needs to safely get 1 more success out of these next 2, and he knows that. He's aiming for finals, and I think he knows what he has to do. We have Owen. Owen has been improving rapidly in 3 blind, all blind events. Really looks like he had 56-second inspection. Very decent. He gets right into it, starting with his edges. Staying fairly fluid here. There, it looks like he has at least his white edges done. There's 1 more edge com. It looks like he has edges done, and he's moving on. Yep, now he's moving on to his corners. So first set done here. Looking good. Looks like Owen with a +2, but it's still a success, so he's going to get a 143.084. Just Stanley. Stanley's staying very fluid here. Stanley with a 19.56. Very impressive time. That's going to ensure that he makes it to finals. You can see that he just another walk in the park for him. Very casual, 19. Then we're going to remain stationary here, so Stanley has 1 more solve up at the stream, and Owen is going to have 2. Stanley has already secured his spot in the finals with his 19. Then Owen with his 148 is likely to make it as well. his third solve, and Owen waiting for his second. Looks like Owen's scramble is out. Nope. Looks like we have a new competitor coming in to take his spot. But Stanley is here for his third and final solve, so we'll focus in on him for now. Practicing the not done. He's ready. Stanley with a sub-7 inspection time, he can go a little bit faster and be more aggressive now that he has one success. Go for a better swing. Looks like he's locking up quite a bit. Yeah. DNF on that solve, that's okay. He still has 3 more for finals. So Stanley Chappell on to finals with his 19.56. We're back to inspection over here on the left side of the stage. You see when someone with Stanley, it's a little bit harder to tell because of how fast he does it, but you can see that he's tracing the pieces with his finger here on the cube so that he can keep track of where they're going. Essentially what they're doing is they're memorizing where each piece is and they're creating a map in their head of how they're going to solve it. So each color on the cube is going to be represented by a letter, and you're going to turn those letters into stories. So right now, if he needs to, let's say he has 4 pieces, he needs to move that are A, T, H, Z. He's going to come up with a little letter pair to remember those, so that way when he goes to execute like he is now, all he has to remember are those letter pairs. So creating vivid images in your head to remember these letter pairs is the name of the game. It's like he's solving very confidently here. Oh. He was just counting to 1 there, don't worry. It's like he has his corners all set, but he's trying to remember where to start out with those edges. I know this feeling, and oh man, that mental brick wall is intense. You just had this confident solve where you had these vivid images, then all of a sudden that mind goes blank and you're on the stage, and all you're left with is your own thoughts. Looks like he's back to it, back on track. It seems like he has found his place. Doing old Pyraminx here, so he's setting up one move, one piece at a time. T-perm. So this is what would be considered the beginner's method, where there's really only 2 algorithms needed to solve the cube. A modified Y-perm and a modified T-perm. And look, he may have +2 here, but it does not matter because it's still a success and it's going to be a sub 3 either way. I mean, at this stage, the game +2s really are unimportant. All he needs is that success, and he's going to be happy. I think under that face mask, you're going to see a big smile. Much relief. Still have some competitors doing blindfolded off stage here. Let's see. Kate Graham sitting down, our new 5x5 champion off camera. Coming on. Huron was involved in our state's relay last night. Part of Team Canada. Team Canada was really dominating last night on all fronts. I got to admit that they did a little bit better than Michigan. just a little. So Rowan Poem starting his inspection. You see he's tracing the pieces there with his fingers. Reminder that blind solving is done in 2 separate steps. You're going to do your edges and your corners separately. Typically you're going to memorize your corners first, and it's going to be a shorter memo that you can do, and then you're going to memorize your edges second, and it's going to be a longer pair of edges. And for this one you're going to do it audibly. So with your corners, typically your high-end solvers are going to think of some images in their head that are going to be more long-term, and then for their edges, which are a bit longer memo, they're going to audibly talk out those letters in their head. So they're going to have be saying it over and over in their head, and as they execute those edges first, they're going to have that audio memory, and then as soon as they're done with their edges, they no longer have to repeat that in their head, and they go back to their images. So for example, if I were to tell you to memorize a unicorn jumping over a rainbow and keep that in your head, and then I also needed you to memorize a number sequence, 415. If you just keep audibly saying 415, 415, 415, 415, which is what these cubers are doing for their edges memo, you'll be able to keep that audible loop going, and then when you're done with that audible loop, it won't be very hard to recall that unicorn jumping over the rainbow, where if you had to think of a unicorn jumping over a rainbow the whole time, it's going to be a lot harder to remember that number sequence later thereon. So that's just a trick on how these guys are able to best utilize both ends of their brains.
Kate Graham just got a success 214.09 off street right now.
Very excited about that. I think that could be good enough for finals, depending on everyone else's success rate. And then Rowan Pone here. Looks like he is still on edges. Yep, those are successful edges for him. So now he's on to the corners. There we go. Looks like he's just one commutator away. And a success. Rowan Poem with a 30452. You can tell he's ecstatic about that.
You notice that these cubes don't have any logos on them because that is illegal to have. If you need to get some original logos, go to cubicle.com and use code Huron for 5% off your order.
And here we have Seth Rao judging the inspection. Fellow organizer here.
Number 205.
Number 205. Did you miss clock? No, there's still clock finals coming on. We had clock first round on Friday, and clock finals will be tonight, near the end of the night. I think somewhere after 4 o'clock. Beautiful nod down. Starting his edges here. Pretty solid execution, although he wasn't the quickest and the confident. He is using proper commutators as opposed to just T-perm and Y-perm, so you can see although the memo was only 55 seconds, that was around a 30-second execution, so he's got to be quite impressed.
Actually, when we're looking at this like sheet earlier, about a minute
01 and 05 is the needed for podium.
Oh wow.
So it's standing by a bunch, but it's kind of up in the air.
Here we are looking at clock first round. It looks like Lucas Newland is coming up first place after round one. Unfortunately, Lucas is from Canada, so we technically couldn't give him that Great Lakes champion title, but he would be first place. So Lucas with a strong first round. But I definitely know that Reed, Stanley, and Braden are all very hungry to come back for that because they're all in that sub-7 range, and really any of them could take it. So I know that all of them will be very anxious to see what they can take that back. All right, Braden Richards coming up. Spider-Man mask on. Talking to Braden before this event, asking why he wanted to wear the Spider-Man mask. He said very simply, I feel like a hero when I wear it, so. Let's see what kind of superpowers it will give him. Did anyone take notes? Did we learn anything from Seth here, or is he just doing this? Is he just sending out these safety tips to the void? Let me know what you learned, guys. There's 2 groups for 3x3 blindfold, so this is going to be the last group.
Again, blindfolded group 2.
Still have a couple more solvers taking their 3rd solve off stream. We have Justin Sweet solving off stream. Guys, if you can, let us know if this audio is getting a little bit better. We're trying to mess with the settings in the background so that we can give you a better experience. Shotgun Maniac, host your own competition. That's what I do. There was never any competitions in my hometown, and so I had to do it myself. So contact your local delegate. That's right. Be the change you want to see in this world.
Yeah. No one made a video about Martin Doubles 4? I made one.
Yes, yes. Here we have our 3x3 blindfolded results. You can see Stanley Chappell easily in first place here with his 19.56 second finish there. Then Gabriel Williams the 5th with a 123, and then Braden Richards coming in 3rd with a 128.74. I mean, as you can see, Stanley's just playing in another league than these guys, so he really just needs one safety success to get himself the Great Lakes champion. But it is a very good race coming for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th here between Owen, Braden, and Gabriel.
Well, and you can also see that both Braden and Kate got, they both got means, which is something people go for. It's not necessarily going to affect their placement, but it is a stat that goes into the WCA.
Braden didn't get a mean yet, so did Kate Graham there with 3 successful solves. While Stanley and Gabriel just with their singular success in 2 DNFs. Typically that is more indicative of a solver that is going for singles and going for best singular times, and with Braden getting more consistent times in three successes, typically means that he is pacing himself a bit more and not going quite as extreme, which is, strategy can go either way. In blindfold like this, you win by single, you don't win by average. So typically you have to figure out what you want to do here. You're in first round, you want to make it to 2nd round, but you also want to mean. Alright guys, and then again, if you can let us know what you think about the audio here, we'd love to hear some feedback. We are trying to improve the quality here so you have a better experience. So if you can hear us, I know I'm whispering, but if you can hear us, it sounds all right. Let us know what you think, and we're going to try to fix those bugs up in the background. We've had some internet issues throughout the day, but Shotgun audio is good. Okay, awesome. Shotgun Maniac, don't you forget, host your own competition. I know you said there's none in your local country, but what can we do to help with that? Let's find a venue, let's contact a local delegate, and let's get cubing in your hometown. Speaking of a delegate, here comes James Hildreth with his classic blindfold. James has had the same blindfold for, almost a decade now, and I always compare it to a fly's eyes, the big rounded, bulging eyes. James has been solving for well over a decade. James has competed in Germany as well. hosting national championships. He hosted CubingUSA US Nationals in 2017 in Berlin. He's been involved with many of the other competitions throughout the years, including this one. If there has been a major competition in the Great Lakes region in the last decade, there's a good chance that James helped in some way, shape, or form. So all of us here are very thankful for the work he's put in throughout the years. As he starts his inspection, looks like he has solved the corner there on his buffer. So he'll immediately have to worry about that. James coming up on just about the 1 minute mark here of inspection. Just tracing his pieces still. So James originally started competing back in 2019 for 3x3 blindfolded. He currently has a 113 single and a 152 average of 3. So with him ending his inspection at 139, it's safe to say he's not going to be setting any personal bests in this meet or with this single, but I don't think that's what he's going for. I think James would really just like to make finals here, and I know he has the skill set to do it. Just have to see if he can put that into play. James's 3x3 blindfolded mean is good enough to put him at 868 in the world currently and 131st in the United States. Wow, just 2 flipped edges. No, just 1 commutator away. Unfortunate, but he does get 2 more solves with it. And with a time like 2:22, I believe we may see him in the finals if he can get that with a success. Unfortunately, this time it was not. Ed U69, what kind of times are you getting out there? It's so easy. What kind of times are you getting? Any advice for us that aren't quite as fast as you? Only 2 algs and it's... So ask Stanley Chappell if he only uses 2 algorithms for blindfold. So just off camera, we still have a couple more solvers finishing up some solves. Jack Pfeiffer coming up on stream here. Jack hailing from Ohio. He has a blindfold that matches his entire fit, which, I mean, if you can do it, you got to, right?
Speaking of his fit, you can get all these clothing at hager.com/speedcube. hagerclothing.com/speedcube. HAGER clothing.com/speedcube. We're going to put that in the chat for you. ING. So there in the chat, you can see the link to the merch. You can get that custom there and shipped to your house.
As you can see on Jack's left shoulder, on the right side of your screen is the state of Ohio. Me and many people refer to it as a blob of a state because he's not quite a whole lot of shape on there. And I think a blob is about the nicest way any of us can mention Ohio and around here in Michigan. But you can put any state you want on the patch. So Jack is just finished his inspection, but already has his edges done and is on the corners. Very fast execution. Looks like he is going to get a success. Yes, at a 106.98.4. That should very safely get him in the finals and then put him in the maybe in a podium position. But again, this is just first round. Jack with a casual 106.2. I think that he knows that the pressure isn't on quite yet. So yes. Mason Langendorfer coming up here on stream. Mason, Ohio delegate. Recently improving a lot in the blindfolded events. Yeah. Mason is the 5x5 blindfolded Great Lakes champion. Mason won 5x5 blindfolded at the event here today. Similar to the 4x4 blind event. However, this time we actually had a success. Mason was the only finalist in 5x5 blindfolded that had a success. However, his time was still quite fast, so very impressive. Mason with a 36-second solve. Lost a little bit of time by having to pull the blindfold down with his hand instead of doing the nod down, but he will recover. Already has his edges down. Very quick execution onto his corners. Mason has quite an extensive knowledge of blind now that he's been practicing, so I think we will see him pull off a success here. Yes. Flip corners. Did not forget. 113.8638 from Mason. A very solid performance. Again, you can think this is going to solidly get him into finals, which is all you can ask for, because in blindfolded finals, really anything can happen. You play just like we saw in 4x4 blind. Success earlier, so this time is either going for a mean or to improve his single. Really going quick on this one. I think he's going to get this sub 1 if he can keep it up. Wow, Jack Pfeiffer with a 46.92. That is incredible. That should very easily be a PR for him, and that is going to put him into second place, just behind Stanley Chappell, but quite a bit ahead of those out. You can see him giving the big fist bump to his father out there in the crowd and his friends. Great job, Jack. He's really earned this one, and that actually beats his old previous best of 50.24 by about 4 seconds. So great job, Jack. And then also that's going to put him on track for a PR mean, because he has a 111 mean, and he should be getting relatively close. It'll come down to that last solve. Yeah, Mason was holding on to a tripod out back, but I think that he normally likes to film his solves, but in this case he no longer has to worry about it because we will film you for you, Mason. Don't you worry. When you watch this film back later, just know that we tried our best to make the film as good as possible.
Sure, Mason doesn't he also do the speed stack?
What's that?
Doesn't Mason also do speed stack?
I've never heard Mason do speed stacking, but I wouldn't be surprised. Mason's a man of many talents. So he's already on to execution here. About 30 seconds memo on the edges. Looks like he just about set with those. Mason here with looks like he's moving on to corners. An unfortunate miss on the edges there. You could see that when he started his edges that those were not quite done. Just one missed commutator. Blind is by far the most unforgiving event when it comes to that. You can make a mistake in any other event and you'll just have to fix it. It will take more time. In Blindfolded, it's you against yourself, and you make one mistake and it's game over. So.
Team Soldier at the start, he has the third solve off stream right now.
I'm gonna go have to tell these kids behind us to quiet down right here quickly.
This is Matthew Pyraminx back with the solo cast. We're here waiting for Mason Lander to complete his third solve. He's chilling in a better weight area right now, or it might be done, I think, at this point. James Soldier, this is off stream right now. He has 53 seconds of his memorization, coming up to a minute now. John definitely trying to fight the inevitable talking of people. Someone's phone going off in the crowd. Cannot be about to be quiet. Here we go. Blindfolds off here. I do not know who this is necessarily. Seth knowing what to do, putting the keep cover away. Trusty Memo standing off the space. Did no bricks could wave around? Well, I did. Memorization still going on here. I think this might be Allison from Kentucky. See that on her left arm patch? It's kind of hard to tell with the blindfold and the headphones. I raced against her in the Kentucky, Team Michigan versus Kentucky finals, and she ended up. We scrambled each other's cubes, and I gave her a super flip checkerboard position, and it almost worked, but I plus 2'd out of it. Is there a time limit for 3x3 blindfold this comp? I can check that out right now. It is a cumulative time limit of 15 minutes. So basically what that means is that over the course of all 3 of their solves, they only get 15 minutes. Still memorization here. This is a very hard event. Alright, into execution as she goes. Not look good. After this, Pyraminx finals will be underway. It would be extremely frustrating to forget in the middle of blind, as people are getting loud behind us, but we need to stay silent. Pokemon cards for fun. I don't think you understand how hard it is to do blindfolded. I can tell you that she beat me in the States Relay, so she is pretty good at cubing. Unfortunate enough. Yeah, I think you are. There is a lot of respect for people, whoever goes up there. It's hard. I mean, everyone's got to start somewhere when they learn blindfolded. And there's a lot of advanced cubers who you know, are trying to get their first solve. And blindfolded, I don't know how to do blindfolded at all, but I might go up there one of these days. For example, I made 2x2 finals because I'm a 2x2 main, but I suck at one-handed, but I still compete in it, and I ended up getting a 40-second average today. It's just fun to compete sometimes. And a blind success is one of those things that people always dream of getting. We can look at our Pyraminx results right now. Leo Bedford in first place and Benjamin Collins second. The thing is that those two people are not American, they're both Canadian. So they're not going to be able to place here in the Great Lakes Championship. But Evan Wright, Brian Johnson, and Jack Pfeiffer, all American and all in the Great Lakes region. So those three people, 302, 304, 311, all really close together by 0.09 seconds. That is huge. Those are the people you're going to be wanting to watch here for the Great Lakes Champion title. This game finished up right now. We are here kind of just chilling, waiting. Pretty sure we're almost done. I think there might be 1 or 2 songs left, and we can go here, check out the results. So again, single is the only thing that matters here. Mean does not matter. Stanley. Yeah, these are the unofficial results. Stanley Chappell in first with a 19. Yeah, Jack Pfeiffer in second with a 46. And Mason Langdorfer with 113.64. 113.63. Here we go, Pyraminx finals. And we can talk normally again. I'm gonna switch up. Alright, I think before you hit the Pyraminx finals, we're gonna send it into commercial. And until then, we'll see you on the other side.
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was originally built for the Salvation Army as their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. I'm just a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Philip is the new world champion.
Alright. What? The monitor. What do you mean? The Yeti mic is gone?
No. It's going. The stream.
Oh. One second. Oh. Alright. It's kind of weird coming off the blind. Talk normally again. Audio is out? Well, I think it is back. Am I right or am I right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Never mind. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you guys for keeping up in the comments in the chat. It's really helpful to know when the audio is like working or not. As we go into our first solve here. Alright.
Right, so we're going to start here finals. This is Ezra.
Ezra Shear?
Ezra Shear. And then we're also going to have Leoman Bedford on the stream as well. Leoman Bedford came in first place in the first round with a 2.71 average. Ezra had a 3.78 average, but that was very uncharacteristic for him. As you see here, he had a 2.39 and he's not happy with it. So Ezra should come back a whole lot stronger as he has a whole lot to offer more often than that. Here's Leo. He had a 2.71 average in the first round. Station. Yep. There's Leo. Looks like he has 3 tips. Leo 397. You know he's not going to be happy with that one.
Barely avoiding a +2 there also.
Over to Luke Garrett. Happy to be able to talk my inside voice again.
Yeah.
with a 262 with the, I suppose you call it last layer skip there. Yeah, he did not recognize. He was not planning for that, but he would take it. So Luke with the 262.
All right, here comes up Ezra.
Ezra back up. I think Ezra is my favorite to win this one.
Michigan.
Yeah, I think Ezra would be my pick to be Great Lakes champion. Coming out of first round, he had Benjamin and Leo in first place, both from Canada. So Evan Wright with a 302 was the highest Great Lakes finalist in the first round, and Ezra, I feel confident that he can do better than that, but not with solves like this. Ezra must have misrecognized there, so he's going to 6.798, which means he's really going to have to focus and buckle down on his last three. Nerves must really be getting to him here, because Ezra normally is fairly consistent there.
I'm ready.
There's Brian Johnson.
8 seconds.
Head-mounted GoPro. 2.48, that's going to be a very solid solve from him.
So who would you rather be in this situation? Because you got Ezra Shear with a 2.39 and a 6.79, or Leo with a 3.97. I mean, you have more of the average left for Leo, but you already have a great single in for Ezra. But you have basically your best and worst gone, at least for Ezra.
Well, I mean, for Ezra, that 239 is not guaranteed to be his best. I think Ezra could really pull out a whole lot more, but you can see the nerves are really getting to him. So I really hope that he's able to do better. So Ezra really just needs to buckle down these last three solves. I think that he can safely get podium. But Evan here, Evan was our third place finisher for first round, but first in Great Lakes, so theoretically you would have been Great Lakes champion. Evan with a 304. That's around what his average was for the first round, so nothing out of the ordinary from him there. Then Kyle here on the stream, so as stoic as ever.
Third place for Team Canada in the States Relay.
So, I mean, Ezra is 36th in the world for Pyra with a 2.24 average.
2.24?
So 2.24 average. So I think that that 2.369 single is really on par with his regular solves. It looks like Ezra is actually solving off stream right now. So let's see what he can pull off.
This is Leo Min Bedford on stream right now.
Leo back on.
1.47 from Ezra, so that's pretty insane.
Yeah, 147 from Ezra. That's more what we come to expect from him. That's actually a PR single, as 165 was his previous single.
Yep. Looked really happy about that.
So, I mean, really, that's huge, because of course it's great to beat your PR single, but ultimately this is Pyraminx finals at Great Lakes champion. Ezra needed that to get this average back on track. So hopefully his confidence boost goes a long way. Stanley with the false start there on the timer, but oh man, Stanley with a very solid 4.81. Bit of a skill issue with the pickup there, but nothing he can't fix with the post-game analysis. We'll break that down and figure out what he can do better.
That's kind of funny. Well, I mean, Stanley probably I know he's really good 2x2, second place, great, silver medalist for Great Lakes. That's huge part is pickup time and that sort of thing. So it's kind of interesting to see him make a mistake there with pickup, because that is huge in that event. The only car knock off stream gets a 4.9. So we're going to take a look back at the results from Pyraminx first round. Leoman Bedford and Benjamin Kyle in the first and second spot. Both with sub-3 averages, but they both cannot get the Great Lakes champion title. That would go to Evan Wright theoretically in this situation. But right now, Ezra Shear is really mopping it up. 2.39, that's counting. Did get on a fortunate 6.79, but has a 1.47.
Okay.
So,
oh wait,
average is
That's
wild.
2, 3,
Leoman Bedford steps up to the stream station for his third solve.
Stanley starting inspection here. No hesitation, just diagram. And Zach Barber as the judge. Stanley with a much more clean pickup here. Little locky on the last 3 edges, so 4-3-1 for him. Some warm up there from Leo. Leo really just taking his time, making sure that he has everything squared away, because you don't want to just jump into these solves, and you got to make sure you're mentally ready. 2 tips.
8 seconds.
Looks like he has a solid first layer with a skip that he did not recognize, so you can tell he's pretty upset about that one. 2.551.
Ezra once again is off stream. Leoman Bedford with the 2.55 makes his mean right now 294. So if he were to get those 3 times, it's still sub 3. So you can count that 3.97 if he really has to. Did Ezra go yet?
Yeah, Ezra's not on stream yet. Ezra.
Braden Richards here gets a 280, so he might be contending here. See Ezra.
Ezra with a 2.51 off stream that he's not very happy with, but man, just looking at everyone else's time, his 2.51 is really going to keep him in contention.
Yeah, and if you think of Ezra right here, best possible, worst possible. Best possible is at 212. Worst possible is at 390. So worst possible with that is counting a 6. So if you're counting a 6 and still getting a 390, you know you're pretty good.
And with the 224 average, he does have the potential to get a PR here if he's able to count that 147. Quite the task to do, as that 147 is his new PR single, but completely possible.
Quinn Lawson gets a 3 here.
301 Quinn, and then Kyle up.
Here comes Leoman Bedford here for his 4th solve. Welcome to the stream station. As Benjamin Kyle is going to go into his solve. These scribbles don't look too bad, only like 1 or 2 tips there, and a lot of bars from what I'm seeing.
2 tips. This was one that we saw some people look on. See if you can take advantage of it. 317. I mean, it seems to be a common theme here that we are getting some very easy scrambles, but we're just not that good.
Alright, so Leoman Bedford is getting ready here. Ezra is going in off stream to his 5th solve. Alright, so we'll see what Ezra can do off stream. As Leoman Bedford is going through inspection right now.
8 seconds.
Alright, so Ezra just opened up his cube cover.
Yeah. With a fumble and a 2.79, he's still going to take it. You can tell he's very upset because he did not do quite as well as he wanted to. Ezra with a 2.93, also not quite happy with his performance.
So Ezra, if all of our times are correct, has a 261 average.
261 average, I mean, honestly, that is, it's very likely to be Great Lakes.
Yeah, for the nerves of Great Lakes finals, like Great Lakes Championships finals, that's huge.
you don't get that. You know, you see often in like 3x3 finals of world championships and stuff, the averages are a lot slower than they would just be for their psych sheet time. And that is very similar here in a Great Lakes Championships finals. So a 261 is nothing to be mad about. And Liam Bedford, his best possible average is a 255. So basically the only way he can beat out Ezra in the rankings is if he gets his fastest time here. And that for him is sub 2.3.
And I mean, honestly, that's a very doable task for him.
Yeah.
I think that right now, just looking at the way that everyone else has been solving, I don't want to say it's unlikely, but it seems like we've had everyone not having their best performance here in finals. They've been missing some easy solutions. Ben Kyle there with a pretty solid 2.5. Yeah, you know, see, he likes what he saw. He didn't.
It's like 2.5. Could you
solid finish there?
Oh yeah.
We still have one more solve left from Liam and Bedford.
Don't know, he might be already done. We might have missed one off stream.
5.2.
Yeah, he's right there.
Okay, thank you.
That's like really close.
Nice average.
257. Do you know what?
Yeah, so Liam Bedford is actually done with the solve. So right now we're seeing 261 average. So it ended up being a 257 average from Liam Bedford. So he's just going to edge out Ezra there. It doesn't really matter too much because Ezra's still going to be Great Lakes champion if he is the fastest Great Lakes region resident to get that average. What is the Alright, so right now Pyraminx results coming in for the finals. Ezra Shear, 261, edges out Brian Johnson with 265. These are not all the times put in right now. We're still waiting for Liam and Bedford. Yeah, we have 5 more times still to come in. Waiting for Benjamin Kyle too. But as of now, we can check only 3 more Americans to be put in. So we know Ezra Shear has, unless all 3 of them podium, has at least got a podium.
We're going to go ahead and get started with 3x3 round 2. We're taking the top 100 in the first round for round 2. And we're going to go fastest first. So if your ranking in the first round was 1 through 17, you will be on the left side if you're facing stages. If your ranking was 18 through 34, you'll be on the right side. And we will call more groups after this one is done. Once again, if your ranking in the first round was 1 through 34, you should bring up your cubes now.
Hey, Mr. Gerber.
Hello.
How you doing?
So basically what's going on is on the right side stage is going to be Luke Garrett all the way to Stanley Chapel. A ton of fast people in between. And on the left side is going to be Liam Bedford.
3x3.
All in from like...
What was the time to make top 100?
I think 19 average. Yeah, that sounds right. Even with my atrocious average,
Nice. One day, my friend. I will be as fast as Zach Garber.
Listen, I'll just do. I'll go come with 4 rounds of 3x3. That's it. Then I'll do 100 people per round 1, 90 per round 3, and like 12 per round 4.
Yeah, I I've never made a second round of anything.
So all just count you. Have more rounds of 3x3, so it doesn't matter how long it takes.
I think I'd rather make a round 2 off of a improvement of time rather than finagling of. That's right. Nope, I set a goal. I'm going to have full OLL by the 20th. That's Walker's count. Next month, September.
Okay, I was like, that was yesterday.
Yeah. So no, I got 3-4 weeks.
Okay. That's very doable. How far are you to get done?
I got 2 look with probably a dozen extras.
Okay.
So maybe 25 more. What is it? 40?
54.
54.
57.
I bet you I might be missing like 25.
All right, so we're back. Basically, Benjamin Kyle, Ezra Shear, Leoman Bedford, Brian Johnson are the top 4, and they're separated by .08, which is pretty ridiculous. And Benjamin Kyle and Leoman Bedford, their results won't count towards the Great Lake Champion title. So your podium is actually Ezra Shear, Brian Johnson. I'm pretty sure, I can check if Ryan Mincho, yeah, he's from Canada. So Quinn Lawson is going to be sliding into that 3rd spot. So that is huge right now. So your Great Lakes Champion podium is going to be.
Why do I want to
Ezra
say it was
first
Carter
place,
and
Brian Johnson in 2nd, and it's going to be Quinn Lawson in 3rd.
It's Carter and somebody else. Somebody else
And
new.
that's because 3 Canadians are going in between, weaving them through in the rankings with Benjamin Kyle in 1st, Leoman Bedford, and Ryan Minjun Cho in 5th. So the 6th spot, Quinn Lawson, is actually your 3rd place finisher.
Maybe is he a delegate or was he might have been the organizer for
together,
that.
so great to see them dominate the top 5 there. Just Ezra and Brian separating them from sweeping the podium.
I think I remember seeing his name on the info sheet.
But you can see that we did get a lot better. We only had 1 sub-3 average there in the first round, I believe, and now we have those top 4.
And Quinn Lawson and Ryan both getting 331 averages, but Ryan Minjun Cho has a faster single of 2.45, so that's an interesting thing to look at.
You see Quinn was a bit more consistent. All of a sudden, Quinn's solves were within 0.67 seconds of each other. You have a 301 low and 368 high, so Quinn was very, very consistent solving there. And then quite the opposite from Ryan with a 245 single, but then with a 761 on the high end. And then accounting for there.
Carter and Jake Buckley are the delegates for Peoria.
2 different tails there. It looks like Quinn put on a solid, consistent performance, where Ryan was a little bit more of a roller coaster ride, but interesting to see how they came out with the same result there. So now we're starting 3x3.
September 24th is Peoria.
We are actually going to be having the first third cubers go up first, so 1 through 33 are coming.
Registration doesn't open until tomorrow.
So this is going to be the qualifiers with the 1 through 33. We have Daniel Carnot coming on the right-hand side. Partner. And Ron Pone on the right. Daniel used to be from New Jersey, now hailing from Ohio. Ron Pone starting his solve there. 8 seconds. Daniel's got a very quick cross with a bit of a lag there. Lock up on last pair.
It might be a +2.
Looks like he's +2 free, so that's an 858. Not the best solve from Daniel, but he will definitely take it.
Can't complain. I don't practice.
Just 2nd round. Daniel knows the name of the game. He's here to win it. Leoman Bedford.
Once again, Canadian cannot get the Great Lakes Champion title, but can still compete against all these other fast Great Lakes cubers.
T-Prim finished for 8.58. Not the result he was looking for. Quite simple or fast last layer there. Fat soon and the T-Prim. Here comes Wendy Newland bringing up the next competitor. comes Luke Garrett. Luke.
All right, so.
I'm ready.
Seconds. 12.
Thank you.
They just do 3 guys are going to come from your turn.
I'm ready.
Seconds.
Predicted it wrong.
Thank you.
Yep.
That is fucking death, man.
I'm ready.
Seconds.
.706 from Daniel Karnock. I mean, classic Eric Eichersteig there.
That's 808 or 0.08.
You know.
Yep.
I'm getting old. 708.
There's a good video about that one on the internet too.
I forgot it specified.
All right, so now we got Luke Garrett here. Right now, same with a 6.24.
I know Luke expects a lot out of himself here. Although he is quite a bit faster than many of the averages here, Luke's not here to beat anyone. He's just here to do the best he can do, and I know that he's hungry to get the best times possible. He was a COL into a U-turn, 6:09.5. Very solid time, but he knows he could do better on that particular solve. You can tell by his reaction.
Honestly, it's still very sub-6able. You have a counting 609, technically, or even if he, counting 624. But it's you can count both of those and still get sub-5 or sub-6 fairly deep. Like there's a decent chance you can do that.
Yeah, I mean that's to be fair. A lot of these sub-6 averages, they got to string a couple solves together. They got to make one great one count. So you can do a couple low sixes and get one count in 5.
Yeah.
And set yourself up for some success there. Here comes Brian Johnson for Anderson.
He had that 9-8-1 in his previous attempt where he fumbled with last layer.
A little bit of a pause there, going to OLL. Looks like he did a COLL and did a double take on there. Beautiful hat.
Did you see that?
What? Did it like change or something?
It did. I saw that, didn't it?
Oh no, I wasn't looking. Yeah, that's what this hat says.
Kilo 8029.
Oh wait, you forgot to sign.
That's Jack Boning.
Thank you.
Hailing from Ohio. Ohio 2, which was our second place Ohio team last night. Ohio 2 making it further than Ohio 1. Here's Daniel Carnock back.
This is not the USA Finals. This is the semifinals of the Great Lakes Championship right now. So Daniel had an 858 and a 706. Mean sitting at 782. We compare him to Luke Garrett there.
Daniel with a 788. The G-perm for his last layer there with the RUD skills being shown off. Daniel with that square one first place finish at this competition. He'll be your Great Lakes champion.
Sean Cutshaw from Ohio, here on the right.
I really appreciate those fingernails. It makes it a lot easier to watch the solve.
We gotta get the finger trackers. That'd be pretty interesting. New next gen stats.
Reminds me very much of a baseball catcher with the colored fingernails, so they can make sure you can highlight and see it. But yeah, calculate finger speed. Put some trackers there in the nails. Luke Garrett back up for the third solve.
So far with that 624 and 609. So if he gets a mid-5 here, he can set himself up for a sub-6 average. A little bit of a lock, though.
Perfect finish with 6.52. Not his favorite.
Mean of a 6.28 up to this point right now. So if you're thinking that this could be his middle 3, 6.28 average is what you could be looking up roundabout.
We have Jack coming back up at the same time as Brian Johnson.
Brian Johnson has had a rocky start so far, a 981 and a 742.
No, Brian's not going to be happy with either of those. And he likely won't be particularly happy with anything that isn't sub-7. But again, Brian is a veteran here. He's not new to pressure. He knows that this is just the second round. He's going to make it to finals. That's really where he's got to shine. OLL pretty quickly with a U-perm to a 6.396. Nothing that is completely new for him, but a very solid Jack one with an 8.5. Big smile on his face, which you'd love to see. Everything's going up. I want everyone to be performing to the best level he's always here. Sean Cutshaw coming back up on stream here. Sean has made it to every single final that there is so far, other than 4x4. So we're going to be seeing Sean a lot come finals, and hopefully he can make it to 3x3 finals here as well. And Daniel Carnock coming back for his fourth solve. Daniel with the 858, 706, and 788 so far. So he's got a very solid average. So you can see Daniel stacked up against there. So Sean Cutshaw with 1006. Ready. There comes Daniel. Daniel does know quite a few algorithms, so he can recognize quite a few pieces. Solid F2L and OL. Gonna be a 787. He knows he can do better, but he'll take it.
All right, so worst possible and best possible average for Dalen Carnock. Worst possible is going to be 8.11, and best possible is going to be 7.6. So probably finals bound. I think an 8.11 will most likely be good enough to do that.
So Liam in Bedford starting his solid as Garrett sits down for here next to him. Leo finishes as well here. Solid Lola with his F perm. 8.6 will take it. He's happy about it. Getting on his own. Solid. Bit of a lock up there. Transitioning to the first pair. Not going the way he wants it to. Looks like he's kind of resigned for the solve. 8.60. That'll very likely be the worst solve of the average. One left to go. So we're looking at a 6.28 best possible average and a 7.12 worst possible average. I gotta think that's gonna be a lock for finals no matter what. We will see what happens. Jack Boning here, getting to F2L at 5.8. OOL, and then an R perm took him a few used to do that, but it looks like he's happy with that. Number 7. Jack has always kept his spirits up high. Very confident in himself in the States race last night. Jack has an 8.42 average. There's Brian Johnson back.
Brian Johnson's at a 9.81, 7.42, and a 6.39. So progressively getting better. Maybe we'll see a 5 here if the streak continues, and then a 4 after that. But it gets harder and harder the faster you go.
Brian not too fluid here off the start. So
Rough Rough kind of saves it though.
7.236.
Thank you. I'm ready. Is that my average? I'm hearing it. I'm showing up and screaming into the street.
Alright, we are now calling out more people for 3x3 round 2. If your ranking in the first round was 35 through 50, you'll be on the left side of the room if you're facing the stage. If your ranking was 51 through 67, you're on the right side of the room.
I'm ready.
Seconds. 12.
How did he do? He's pretty upset with much of it all.
6'2", 6 flat, 6'5", 8'6", 7'5". So
For him, that's pretty bad.
4 and 5 weren't to par.
Rubik.
8 seconds.
Oh, I got a star. Yes. Oh. Oh. Yes. Oh, I really didn't want that. Me and Esteban are going into the finals. I'm ready.
Seconds.
My mom drove me.
Oh, I talked to your dad yesterday. He said you wouldn't be here today.
Oh, yeah, because my brother's moving today.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know how. I don't think I've ever seen your mom before.
She is right there.
Thank you.
His name is Esteban, and he's bringing me to the finals.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm ready.
8 seconds.
Thank you.
Come on, Caleb.
I'm ready.
Yes.
That's PR by like. That's. Thank you.
Well done, sir. Well done. What do you get? 7728. Yeah.
Hopefully the next one is better.
I'm ready.
Seconds.
Alright.
That 9 PR?
We'll see what happens. Thank you. It's the same as my first solve. God. 211.
Oh, sorry.
I'm ready.
Eight seconds. I think you need to work on consistency. Half a second spread. Daniel.
I'm ready.
Seconds.
Oh my god. What did I do? That may have been the most scuffed single ever. I hope that was on stream.
What'd you have go down there?
What?
What'd you have go down there?
I +4 because it was off by this line. But when you stop the timer, it was top of the ball, top of the fingers, on up and things like that. I guess I get technically +6 it, but touching, well, no, I guess there's still just +4
yeah.
for either A, touching it while stopping it, and touching it for the delegate who's at it.
Gotta stay till close, man. Stay till close.
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was originally built for the Salvation Army as their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. It's a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, while we're here, the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it.
Phil did it.
Philip. Yo.
Philip is the new world champion.
Dude.
Hello, hello. Sweet.
Fantastic piece of custom merch here. He's got the 3x3 on his sleeve, so you know that this event is where his heart is.
Sweet, thank you.
Two pre-solve pairs there.
6 more judges on the
allow. And into an 8-perm with a 14-3-6-1. Looks like he's pretty content with that solve. This is ranks 85 through 100.
It's the stream pressure.
So you're expecting to see a lot of 15, 16
Right?
second solvers about that range?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That was Jackson Dempsey that just solved.
And he's gonna get a 14.99 here on the right side. All right, can you hear me? Too loud.
Hey, coming through the transmitter. Can you hear John?
All right, looks like he just looking for a little bit more inspection there. Got it crossed pretty quickly. First and second pair.
Hello.
Using the FUF inserts there to save some time on F12. Also an A-perm, but with the miss on the D2. So that's going to be a +2, so that'll give him a 20-second solve there, as opposed to the 18 because of the U2 on the D layer. All right, and it looks like Jackson Dempsey's coming up for his second attempt.
Thank you.
Ready. He's ready. Looks like he has a GAN cube there. Looks like a pretty solid start on yellow.
8 seconds.
Well, it really looks like there's a couple ways to start, but nothing too fantastic because there's have to do a swap. It looks like he goes for the good old yellow. 3 pairs done. Finishing the third. Not the best execution there on the OLL, but he did COLL, so he did get to a U-perm there at the end. 5.77. We bump over here, Andy Denny judging.
This dot case it looked like. You had to do a 2-look OLL.
But into a COLL, so he did get to finish with a U-perm. So, I mean, if you're gonna have a dot case, you might as well turn that dot case into a COLL or a ZBLL if you are you're on that level.
I don't know how much of it's a COLL or just you're lucking out.
Yeah, you know, you'd have to ask, but if you ask him, I'm sure he'd say he planned it.
Yeah, totally. But I mean, at the end of the day, getting lucky is not a crime, so.
Getting lucky is not a crime, amen. Seth Rowell back out, giving another cube. Let's see, looks like we have Tyler Rose coming up. Looks like our stream's not good enough for him, so he's gonna have to set up his own.
Yeah. I love the Rose shirt. It's like part of the brand now.
Yes, Rose cubing. You know, you gotta assume that he's gonna go for that yellow cross. It looks like he's one move away from setting up 3 edges on there, and then it will also be, yeah, just a couple moves away. No, he went for white, optimizing D moves there.
It looks like he messed up part of his cross or something.
Yes, yeah, he's missing a cross edge.
Yeah, you can see that white piece on his right
Top
hand. Yeah,
oh
now
yes,
he's
yeah,
moving
he's
it
messed up
around.
2 cross pairs. Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah, now we're into the 25-second range.
This is when you mentally concede. But he's having fun with it. He loves the stream.
He just wants to be on here longer.
That's right. We love to have you here, Tyler. 37.3. He's going to bounce back. Got 4 more solves on stream. We got to get the worst one out of the way.
Thanks, Tyler.
So start of his solve here. White cross. Quite a bit of rotation there on those F2L pairs.
Pretty fast TPS though.
This
is gonna be a 13.
13.401. Pretty happy about that one. That's Tyler Mason Prince with the solve. Tyler Mason Prince came in with a 76th ranking in the first round out of 200 plus competitors here today. And coming up again on the left-hand side, we have Jackson Dempsey. Jackson finished with the 87th ranking in the first round. Done with his inspection, ready to go. Bit of a hesitation there, so he was not able to one-look that cross. Just working on this F2L. Looks like we finished F2L about 11. Fat free rough into a U-perm, 614. Looks like he's pretty happy with it. I mean, if you get a pretty solid last layer there to save the shaky F2L.
Smiles for the picture from Mom.
I got
This is Alex Lamont here.
This is Ye Wei Chen.
Oh, not bad.
Free rough into a G-perm, 15.63. And Tyler Rose coming back up. And then this is going to be Alex Lamont sitting there next to him.
This guy's been my judge so many times, helping us out a lot, honestly.
So again, Alex Lamont here starting his inspection, right there next to Tyler Rose. Alex starting his solve a little hesitant on the cross, moving into F2L. Keeping fairly consistent turning. Free rough into a, looks like an F-perm of 14.32. Pretty solid than Tyler. Looks like he's on much better pace. Dot case into a free rough. Solid F-till 18.16. About twice as fast as his first solve. That is got to be the biggest improvement I've seen all day from first to second solve.
Well, I mean, there might have been some blind DNFs to completions.
That's true.
That's infinite. So.
All right, then we have Tyler Mason. Or no, not. Excuse me, not Tyler.
Jackson Dempsey.
Jackson Dempsey coming back up here. Right next to Alex Lamont. Excuse me, Tyler Prince.
Ready.
Jackson starts his inspection. On to OLL. The U case into a G perm. Oh no. U case into a 2-look G perm with a 16.42. First 2 slots is a third pair, fourth pair, solid F2L into appears to be a G perm, 15.71. Jackson Dempsey staying very consistent. You can tell he's not letting his emotions get to him. He's staying nice and calm on the stream. He's happy with what he has. Tyler Rose coming back up into the stream. Yes, he is.
Tyler Rose had that unfortunate 38 and then dropped it down to an 18. So if we keep at this pace, he's going to get like a sub 1.
All right, so he starts his inspection. Tyler's also been helping out fantastically. Tyler volunteered a lot of time to help set up this beautiful venue, putting out chairs and tables. Big thank you to Tyler. We would not have had this nice of a setup without him. Or at the very least, our backs would hurt a little bit more without the help of his setup. On to OLL at 16 here, pretty solid. Looks like he's in the G-perm, finished on 18.92, keeping consistent with his second solve. Let's make sure that his cube goes back to the right side of the stage here, as it looks like he was set down in the wrong position.
Looks like Mason is getting ready right here.
Tyler, Mason, Prince coming back up.
Weird? Oh, sorry. That's very weird.
Probably gonna choke pictures in front of the camera.
There's only like 3 people watching.
All right. So Tyler, Mason, Prince starting with another solve here on stream.
Ready.
Doesn't need too much inspection going for White Cross. He had a free pair there that I didn't see.
I'm actually really shocked about this guy's TPS. I think he's got a huge future if he's going this fast.
High TPS for sure. And
that's like
with two look PLL as well. So it looks like he's not quite there when it comes to knowing all the algorithms, but the speed is. So if he can start to piece that all together, there's a lot of potential in him there. And that's what I love to see out of these regional championships too. Everyone's looking at Luke Garrett and they know what he's capable of, but then you get to see young up-and-comers like this that make it into the second round. And you can really see the potential there. You know that he has a long way to come, and who knows, maybe next year, a couple of years from now, he's going to be a name to remember. So Tyler, Mason, Prince, I'm gonna buy some stocks in Tyler, and I think in a couple of years we're going to pay some dividends. We'll see, but somebody clip that, and we'll see where Tyler is in a couple of years, and I think that we're going to see great things from him. Finish F2L there pretty quickly. 2-look OLL into a J-perm with an 11.405.
Wow.
That's a pretty solid solve.
He kind of shocks himself there.
4x4 solver from Ohio. Jackson Dempsey is now inspecting for his, I believe, either 4th or possibly 5th and final solve. Free whites and red, white, and blue pair there. He saw. Previous competitor did not, so that should help him. He's on to his 4th pair. Free rough into a R-perm. 14.528. I mean, that is a very solid average from Jackson Dempsey, and I think he knows that. For this stream, too. Great job pulling out such a great performance on stream, Jackson.
What was his average in the previous round?
Let's see.
17.
Right there.
Jackson came into this round with a 16.9 average.
Wow.
So I
with
think
a 14, that's pretty solid then.
I think it's fair to say that Jackson beats that time. Because that was a PB for him. His 14.47 single was a PB in the first round. The 16.9 average was also a PB. So you got to imagine that he is excited with the way that his results are going.
Did I hear you ended up on the other stage somehow?
Yeah, he was waiting for this.
And previously,
station to
Jackson's
open, and then
best
that
single was
station
an
opened.
18.35 before this competition.
That's fine.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
So really incredible to see him push
Morgan finally. Morgan finally got a sub 7 average. He said, well, he had one before, but he was telling me that he didn't.
With a DNF, sub 7 average with a DNF in it.
That's insane.
That is fantastic for Morgan. So that means he has a 7-second solve that is counting, but all the rest sub 7, but even a sub 6 in there as well. Tyler Rose back.
Yeah, Morgan was saying, like, I'm just going to give up on trying to get a sub 7 average. I don't think it's going to happen at this competition. He has one previous, but he's not chasing that.
Wow, 14-14 from Tyler Rose. Look, quite the comeback. Again with the 38-second solve for the very first one.
Yeah, 2 18s also.
2 18s, and then a 14-14.
Good set.
Thanks. Have a good day.
No, you.
Very solid comeback.
Now we're at this.
Right. Looks like we are wrapping up for 3x3 round 2.
So again, looking at these results here, Morgan Ye, the Canadian, is past Luke Greiser, splitting the 2 Luke G's, and above Ryan Johnson. So definitely something that is kind of crazy. Also, Andy Denny, the 2019, the reigning Great Lakes champion, is in 8th place right now. So in the finals, most likely, I'm pretty sure none of these around 16-second solvers are going to take out any of these people. But Andy Denny, if he wants to defend his title or even get podium, it's going to take quite a lot out of him.
All right, I got to go help them set up behind the scenes a little bit. I'll be right back for 4x4 finals.
All right, so right here, or right now, we're getting ready for 4x4 finals. Our organizer, John Epley, is in behind the scenes right now, getting ready for that.
You got third, right? Third? Did you get third?
Ezra Shear right now, it looks like he's going to be leaving early, so he's going to take his first place trophy for that Pyraminx result he got.
We gotta go down too so we can see.
Do you want me to just...
Sit down, maybe?
Do you want me to move the camera? All right. At this moment, look at that. Ezra Shear getting his first place in Pyraminx with that fully functional cube trophy. John Epley really wanted that to be done well. It's at a local Port Huron shop that it was made too. All right, your Pyraminx Great Lakes champion, Ezra Shear, coming out of nowhere, really. Actually, not going to say nowhere. People knew about him, but relatively after COVID, like, no one really knew too much about him beforehand. There you go. On the Jumbotron. As you can see here on the results, Ezra Shear is technically second, but Benjamin Kyle is a Canadian, so therefore he is considered the Great Lakes champion. He's got that wristband there that it says Great Lakes champion on it. John Epley had all those custom made. All right, here we go. Daniel Karnock stepping up here. We are going into 4x4 finals.
I gotta test them real quick. Wait for a response.
So we have at least 15, 20 minutes.
Dylan Carnock looks like he's on 3x3 stage now.
I'll be right there in a minute.
Yep, onto
you can
Olel
if you want.
and PLL. No parity there with a
I'll be right there.
3-3-6-8.
Sorry, Justice, that beat you. Huh? Yeah.
Stanley Chapel up as well. Stanley Chapel is coming in at first seed with a 28.38 average.
All right. Let me know as soon as you're ready. Yep.
Eight seconds.
And Stanley getting started here. Stanley just finishing with centers, moving on to edges at about 11-12 seconds. Again, Stanley, our first seed, the 28 average. Looks like he's finished with centers. Stanley is well known for his OLL parity avoidance, so you should never see Stanley get OLL parity. Not happy with that 26-2-1, but I mean that's going to be enough for him. If he can just keep this pace up, he will be Great Lakes champion.
No. Oh, nice. Okay.
Although you can tell that Stanley is not too impressed with himself.
Definitely that there's like the new revolution of OLL parity avoidance, like you talked about, and it has to do with counting evens and odds and keeping track of centers.
It's keeping track of inner slice moves. So what you need to do is you need to keep track of how many times you are turning both the inner layers, doing a wide move with 2 layers, and if you if you have an even number, you're going to avoid OLL parity. If you have an odd number, you're going to have parity. So it's something where as long as you can trace going into your centers, once you finish centers, that's when you'll know if you have OLL parity or not. But there's a lot of counting involved beforehand. You A, have to trace it right in inspection, but then B, you have to be able to also solve and keep track of how many inner slice moves you're doing. So it's just another extra thing to manage. Oh, I haven't seen those.
Lagging hard.
Yes, yeah. So the venue internet is what the venue internet is, but we're working with it. We're trying to do what we can. Great clip there, Shotgun Maniac. We appreciate you interacting and getting us that clip. All right, let's see. Up comes Morgan Ye for 4x4 solve. Morgan saying hi to the stream. Hi, Morgan.
Let me know as soon as you're ready. Yep.
I'm gonna get started here. Inspection. Actually, I'll just
8 seconds.
And Morgan getting started at the first 2 centers, and looks like he's doing as his edges. Yep. Cross pair on, done with his centers at 11 onto edges. It's a very fluid start.
I think he got somewhere around like a 31 average in the
a little
first
choppy
round.
with the edges, but he looks like he's already onto F2L. So let's see, it looks like he has OLL parity, and then PLL parity as well. So 29.48, still a very solid time, but with that double parity, of course, that's going to add on a good 3 to 5 seconds. Kate Graham, our brand new 5x5 champion for the Great Lakes region. Kate setting up her camera there, blocks us out a little bit, but we get to enjoy her live stream of it, so we appreciate her sharing that stream with our stream. And Stanley Chapel coming over for his second solve as well. Kate is coming down to the wire here. Looks like she's at 20. She could be sub 30 depending on how the parity here. Yes, yeah, parity going to slow her down 31.20. I mean, nothing you can do about that.
8 seconds.
Unless you're Stanley Chapel and you use parity avoidance. So right now in his inspection, Stanley was tracing the orientation of the edges. And now while he's doing his centers, he is counting how many slice moves he's doing to avoid parity. So now he's moving on to his edges, and you'll see once we get to his last layer here, if he has this cube where you can see it, he should not ever be running into OLL parity yet. So no OLL
PLL
parity.
skip.
PLL
Okay.
skip. 26-1-2 from Stanley.
Yeah.
He'll take it. I mean, nothing wrong with getting lucky.
And now he's staying with 226s, so one of those are going to be guaranteed counting, as we got Luke Garrett to the side of him.
Alright, he's moving on to his edges here, going very smooth. Luke seems to be doing a very good job of managing his TPS. Through rough into a G-perm with the PLL parity, 2607. Luke knows he could have done better. Here comes Avocado.
Oh, 30s. Okay. I just saw +2. I was like, oh, that's a weird time. All right, let me know when you're ready.
Ava always bringing the good vibes. And here comes Kate Graham to sit next to her as well. Kate Graham with a 3-1-2 on her first solve. Kate Graham, I'm sure, is hungry for another dub here.
It's going to be tough, though, with a 31.2 and Stanley with 226s.
Yeah, Stanley is going to be a hard one to beat on 4x4, and I really think that OLL parity avoidance is the secret here. That's kind of minimized. When he has that in his bag, that means he doesn't have to worry about the luck factor.
2/3 of the Indiana team here.
Got here's OLL parity from Ava with a 27.52, very solid time.
Is that another PLL skip?
No, that was not a PLL skip, but very fluid PLL. Kate Graham on OLL right now. Looks like she has OLL parity. Oh, and a bit of a miss up there on the PLL, gets her to 35.652. Concession, the camera drops. This isn't her solve, but she'll bounce back.
All right, so Stanley with 226s right now.
You can see Stanley intently inspecting, because he's not just looking for his first two centers and potentially the cross edges. Stanley again he's reading into the wing parity, so that way he can avoid OLL parity. So again, we're gonna wait until Stanley gets to the 3x3 stage, but we should see 0 OLL parities from him. We are. Stanley very quickly getting to last layer here. Wasn't what he expected. Actually, if you look, I believe he did have OLL parity on that one, which means he must have miscounted in his inspection.
Yeah.
Good luck.
But Garrett getting started here. Done with his edges around, centers around 11 seconds. Very solid beginning. He's staying very consistent with his turning. Not too many lockups. Nice fluid. Luke with OLL parity there.
Such
very
fast
smooth
execution.
Yeah, that was incredible, really. 35.14. But that OLL parity execution was incredible.
I mean, there was no pause even into the OLL or in PLL after. It was just like right through all of it, one blur.
And Avocado back up for another solve. Ava, very well-rounded solver, but she is particularly skilled in 4x4. Just finishing up her centers, about 14. Now onto edges. Looks like a little bit of hesitation there. And on to 3x3 stage. F2L is done, and we're on OLL with a parity, and then soon into PLL parity. So double parity again for Ava with a 36.69.
I mean, it's kind of hard to get any good time with a double parity like that. 36.
double parity.
Fortunate. Stanley
Good
back
luck.
up.
Yeah, Stanley's sitting with a 2 26s and a 32 right now. So still a great average possibility if he's able to get another solve around the 26 range.
He's got a counting 26.21.
So you can see there's got a mean of 28.28.
Like Stanley miscounted there again on the OL parity. Unfortunate.
Oh, nice. What are you gonna do this one?
32.86,
Probably read okay.
which
Alright, let me know when you're ready.
is unfortunately going to make his 32.51 from earlier counting, which is going to leave him with a best possible average of 28.28 and a worst of 30.53. So that 28-second average could still very well secure him Great Lakes champion, but not if these other guys have anything to say about it. So we have Luke Greiser here on the left, finishing up his edges, moving on to F2L at about 23 seconds. Luke with OLL into PLL with a 34.21.
I think he's shocked it seemed pretty
still like
fast
2
to him,
seconds, but still,
even though he had parity.
34. Okay, whatever. Good luck, man.
Luke Garrett. Onto his edges here.
Thank you.
Luke again is just very consistent with his turning. Very fast but very smooth. You can see there with his OLL parity, he can bounce back between the U2 and the U2 on his righty and lefty. So Luke is very ambidextrous when it comes to that. It lets his algorithms flow very fast. And that's one of the things you'll be able to see with most of Luke's solves. He has a great way of flowing from one move to the other. So not only does he have a high TPS, but he just doesn't stop turning.
All right, so Stanley here once again, 28.28 best possible average and worst possible average 30.53. So if he beats one of those 26s, he has a nice position for Great Lakes champion. If not, the door is kind of open.
28.53 from Stanley. That is something that he is not the most excited about, but he's probably still have those 32s in the back of his head. But I don't think that he's going to be too worried, because that does leave him the 29.08 average. Solid if he is looking to podium.
That's all skill.
But depending on what everyone else is up to off stream, it might not be enough.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Luke Garrett's going on off stream right now. I'd say Morgan had that 29.48 earlier, so Morgan has a chance of beating him too, because it's only 29.08. Kate Graham may have a chance. Counting 31.2 would be kind of tough. You'd have to get a couple 27s. That's certainly a possibility. As Morgan's going off stream for probably one of his final solves, if not the final. So 4x4 results coming in right now. So
looks like we don't have everything in there quite yet, but we know that no one is beating Stanley so far, because Stanley did have that sub 30 average. So as of right now, it's looking like we have Stanley Chapel, Brian Johnson, Andy Denny as our podium, but we're still waiting on plenty of results. We don't have Kate Graham in yet. We don't have Morgan Ye. So lots of heavy hitters still yet to get their times, and of course Luke Garrett not with his score up yet. Morgan Ye on a very fast pace off stream, finishing up into his last layer. Looks like he just had OLL parity and a PLL parity, which leaves him with a 31.64.
So a 29 and a 31, those are the two times we kind of know for him. So that could be in the podium-ish area, where I think right now the barrier is about a 31. So
anything sub 30 should be podium at this point.
Yeah.
But we will see. We will see. Let's see. So we have a refresh here. Looks like Kate Graham came in with a 34 average. Unfortunate there, as Kate had 0 sub-30 solves. You know she's not going to be too happy with that one, but she will be walking home with a 5x5 Great Lakes champion, so she can't be too upset.
16 in the first round. And over to the right stage. Rubik's Clock Finals.
Here we go, clock finals. For that one person in chat that was freaking out earlier, it's your time to shine. We've got clock.
It's that time. The single will be 3.42.
So Lucas Newland led clock and is from Canada, so he's not going to be Great Lakes champion if he wins, but he is the Canadian NR holder for clock.
Stanley. Oh, Stanley and Jack coming up on top right now, so it looks like, oh, Morgan Ye with 3rd place, so it looks like we have a podium of Stanley Chappell with 29.08, Jack Pfeiffer 29.50, and Morgan Ye coming in 3rd with 30.46, very close to the sub-30 barrier, but it's podium, so he's got to be happy.
Yeah, and honestly, well, you see Luke Garrett, he's able to beat him, which is kind of huge when you think of Luke Garrett as insane in the N-by-N realm. So Morgan Ye kind of making a name for himself here too in that area, but honestly, Stanley Chappell only able to narrowly beat out Jack Pfeiffer by a 0.42.
Speaking of Morgan Ye, let's have him come on here and talk about what he thought.
Am I allowed to like claim this?
We'll swap. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna go help.
Oh, okay, sure. Sounds good. Hi everyone, I'm back.
All right, so Morgan, you just got a 30.46.
Yeah.
You are 3rd place. How do you feel?
I mean, that's pretty cool. Am I allowed to claim that? Because
well, no, you don't. You won't. You'll. I think on the WC website it'll show you.
Okay.
I mean,
but I
think,
don't get a trophy.
Yeah. But
yeah, that's too bad. So that's fine. PR average too, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, is that the Yuxin key or the?
Yeah, it's still the.
I did that on my last solve of 3.
Oh no way! Nice.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm getting like a 13, which is sad.
Sick.
But yeah. All right, so we're heading to the clock finals. We got Lucas Newland from Canada as the leading spot.
We have a couple things going on. There's going to be a raffle that the merch table is going to be drawn for soon, where they're going to be giving away a free shirt. 3rd place, a free shirt.
So was it? Oh,
Second place, a free hoodie. 1st place, we don't have raffle tickets yet for the merch raffle. Head on out there because, to be honest, there's a very small.
First round of clock of Lucas Newland with a 5.36 average. And 2nd place, Reed W. Richardson, 5.60. Stanley Chappell was 3rd with 6.12. Brendan Richard, Luke Garrett, Eli Parker, Jaden Mitchell, and Sean Cutshaw is your top 8.
Yeah, and honestly, when you're looking at these results, you see that Stanley Chappell is ahead of Braden Richards by a full, 0.8 seconds, effectively a second. And that's a pretty big disparity when it comes to, fast events like this, as we get Stanley Chappell going right away right now on the right stage. And a 6.43.
Not happy with that.
Let me ask Blake, because I think Blake was for sure.
The thing that kind of sucks about clock is not really spectator friendly. We don't know what's going on too much. And this is a Reed W. Richardson.
Ooh, 2nd seed going into round 1. Or going into the finals. What?
towel strats to wipe off the hands. Affected me a lot too back in my earlier days of cubing. John Epley is going up to be a judge right now. Seventh.
732.
Yep. 732. So Stanley Chapel's still in front right now.
Oh no.
How's your day going?
We have Luke Garrett on the left here.
I've been doing pretty bad in a lot of stuff, but it's alright.
This is where it picks up.
Yeah. The clock final.
I just realized I'm going to have to go against him in 3x3 finals.
Wait, head to head.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Because I'm second.
8 seconds.
Quick flip for 2 seconds.
6:04.
So that's the fastest time so far for the first solve.
Yeah. Does clock skills transfer over to any other event?
Nope. That's what Lucas Newland.
So the front runner right now, Lucas Newland, going to his first solve.
.602.
So that's
ready.
The fastest one by 0.02 seconds for that first solve.
Stanley Chapel for a second down. Or maybe not. What?
He thinks it's the same scramble.
Stanley Chapel leaves after it's the same scramble.
Maybe. I don't know how you spell his name.
I'm trying to figure out how to spell Lucas Newland's name. If someone can do that in chat real quick.
Wait, just go to like the psych sheet and click on his profile then, or something.
That's
or like
fair
copy,
too.
yeah.
Wow. See, now I gotta go to like all competitions.
So here again, we have our clock first round results.
Yep.
Lucas Newland leading the pack with a 5:36, followed by Reed W. Richardson and Stanley Chapel in the top 3. Brendan Richards, Luke Garrett, Eli Parker, Jenny Mitchell, and Sean Cutshaw make up the rest of the top 8.
Yeah, and something for like Luke Garrett here, he has a 719 average, and he started with his best solve. And so if Luke, I don't know if he's going to be doing the same thing, but you see Luke with a 604. So pretty inconsistent because he had a DNF, which is common in clock. He had 2 5s, and then he had a counting 7, which made that, and counting 7 and 8, and a counting 5, which made that a 719 average. So if he's able to avoid those DNFs and stay relatively consistent and keep around those low 6s, he's got a pretty good shot at getting onto the podium because right now he's outside looking in.
Yep. Is Luke ranked first on the psych sheet?
Newland?
That's right, Luke, like Garrett.
Oh, Garrett? No. I don't think so. Oh, maybe he is. Yeah,
Okay.
Did not know that. So Luke Garrett actually has a 465 average on clock. Did not know he was a beast at clock. And here is Daniel Carnock. He flips at 4 seconds, so it's going to be probably about like a 10. Oh,
Yeah,
he's still
head shaking.
going.
Yeah. 1260.
So when you have to do finish a clock solve, do all the pins have to be in one direction, or is that just normally how it does when the slaps down?
I think they have to be all like facing up 12 o'clock, I think.
No, the pins.
Oh, the pins? Oh, I don't know. I think just probably how it works. That's probably how it ends up. I'm not entirely sure.
If Ricky Martin is still here, we have your wallet. If you know where Ricky Martin's at, let's help him get his wallet.
Can someone go or not?
All right, Lucas Newland here.
Let's go back.
Has a 602 from earlier.
Yep. Like if it's me, I pay cash, or you guys, or these guys.
Oh, 742.
That's not necessarily the best solve you want to be having here for your second, especially when you see other competitors right around the same times. I mean, Luke here with a 604, Reed Richardson with a 732, and Stanley Chapel with a 643. He hasn't made any breathing room to separate himself from the pack.
Thank you guys for the help. Really appreciate it.
You have my number if anything crazy happens. Still.
Okay.
You know. Sound good?
Thank you.
928. Happy with a sub 10.
He's got the clock patch on his left sleeve, so you know he's a real one. Close kisses to the stream. Stream loves you too. People in the chat, Ricky, get your wallet. All right, Luke Garrett is off camera right now. Could be either second or third solve. It's at 5:56.
556.
So that's the fastest we've seen so far here in this finals. Here we go, Stanley after a same scramble. .665. So staying pretty consistent. And actually Luke Garrett is looking really good. 604 and 556 compared to Stanley's 643 and 665. And Luke Garrett has two faster solves than any at Stanley Chapel. So Stanley Chapel might be into the second or third slot.
Right, just from like the tension, yeah.
All right.
Lucas Newland coming back up onto
I can judge over here too if you have some more. Hi, Ethan.
Hello.
514. That puts him right back into the driver's seat.
Yep. Is there only one viable clock right now? Is that the G clock?
Well, I think there's like a Sheng Shao.
Oh yeah, there's a Sheng Shao one.
So I know that there only used to be a Rubik's brand. Like they stopped making them or
really?
something like that, and then and that's when they started. Like I think it was Qi started manufacturing them, and there was like a whole clock revolution a couple years ago, because no one could even get their hands on a clock that wasn't like $50. So like an event that was already hated got hated even more, but now it's getting some love.
Yep.
As here comes Reed Richardson. This could be potentially their third solve. I don't know what their second one is. As Stanley is moving into his third solve.
I'm ready.
Using that towel to wipe off the sweat. Got two towels
GoPro
actually.
falls but doesn't care. Stanley is going
597. This first sub 6 of this average.
Reed Richardson.
Stanley in a hurry to get away from the camera.
Yep.
Ooh, flipping at 2 seconds. This might be pretty good.
So Reed Richardson at the 591.
Checking it back. That's good.
So I don't know if that was a second or third solve there. I'm assuming it's the third just based on how time went. We know he had a 732, but his name is just like, it's appearing again. You know, from the depths, from the shadows. He's clawed his way back. 591. It's faster than any solve Stanley Chapel has up to this point. Only person in the Great Lakes region who is beating him is Luke Garrett, who has a 556.
Yep. And so, I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I'm happy. I'm having a good day. I guess I'm excited that it's going to be over.
Oh, at 7:58. Yeah, so that's kind of rough.
I'll go home and take a nap and think
All
about.
right, so Lucas right now is looking at a best possible average of a 619 and a worst possible of a 709. So that 619, if he gets that best possible, definitely plausible.
Yeah. 619 was good for a podium place, I think.
Yeah.
Back in round 1. So.
And it might be, maybe still beating everybody else.
Maybe.
All right, here comes back Reed Richardson.
Solve number 4, maybe.
Yes, sir.
Dylan Carnock gets 8, 10, 42 off stream. Stanley Chapel's coming back as Reed Richardson begins solve.
Oops, I DNF'd.
Who gets DNF'd? 661.
That's a 661.
So Stanley Chapel intentionally DNFs. Don't know what's going on there.
No problem.
Let me take your spot.
Confusion here.
Lucas coming back up for
All right.
his 5th and final solve.
All right, so best possible here is a 619, worst possible 701.
To get BPA, he'll need to beat a 514 to make that count. And it's a 479. Securing the best possible average.
So he's going to walk away with a 619. So, you know.
Well, it's quite solid.
Yeah. Don't know what Reed Richardson got.
Yep.
But judging by just the numbers that we know, I'm pretty sure Lucas Newland is in the first place spot. Especially after Stanley intentional DNFs.
Reed Richardson off stream, getting ready for another solve. This might be his last one. $653.
653. All right. If that is his last solve, then he's around the best possible he could get is 635. So he's not beating Lucas, but for the race against Luke Garrett for the champion title. Yeah, so that's his last one. So we don't know his average, but the worst it could possibly be is a 682, and the best it could possibly be is a 635. So. Sean Cutshaw off stream gets a low 8. And blind events are going to be happening. And I think at this moment we should send it to commercial as clock is finishing up here. So we'll see you with the blind events after this.
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was originally built for the Salvation Army as their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. I'm just a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion. Dude.
And as you just...
So for everyone here watching, we want to keep the noise down to a whisper to those next to you. You should be absolutely silent.
3x3? What was the deal? Any insight?
On 3x3 blind finals?
No, on the Chapel DNS.
Yeah, Stanley, I mean, Stanley is very serious about his results, and he's just not the best thing. He can't have perfection.
No.
Just resigning for himself. I mean, even if he thinks he could get an easier first place, if he doesn't do exactly the solve time that he'd like, I don't think he wants to do it at all.
Yeah, I think even with the intentional DNF, he, judging by the times that we saw, he's still in the running for a podium for Great Lakes Championship. So,
with 2 DNFs is going to be a DNF average.
Oh, he got 2 DNFs?
2. Okay. Yep, so 2 DNFs is unfortunate because that's going to lead to the DNF average, but
all right.
But of course, this is the
main
event that he is going to be looking to perform for. So Stanley intentionally swapping the cube box out. What we're going to notice is that many of these competitors are going to use a larger holographic cubicle box that is going to have a larger top, and it's a lot harder to grip and pull off. So Stanley went and switched to the old cubicle box, which is going to give him a lot better instant grip onto the box, and so he won't fumble with the takeoff.
Yeah, that's a really interesting tactic here. It's kind of the nuances here of Blindfolded.
We're getting the venue nice and silent so that way we can get going with the event.
All right, so Stanley's going to be the front runner by a mile here. He's got a 19-second in the first round. Next nearest is Jack Pfeiffer with a 46.
There's Stanley with his first solve. Going quickly into his edges here. Done with edges at 11. Bit of a pause in the corners. 15:04 for Stanley.
That is insane.
Very solid time.
I think that might be his PR.
Very solid first start for Stanley. I think thinks he knows he could do a little bit better with it was because there was some hesitation there, but 15:04, you can't be too upset with that. That is going to virtually guarantee him the Great Lakes Championships position. And that is a new PR for Stanley because 15:68 was a previous. 15:04 has got to be right up there with the records. Yeah, that's going to put Stanley at 3rd in the world. Wow. Just behind Elliot Kopolinski and Tommy Cherry. They both have sub-15s.
Yeah. Braden Richards, I think, had a great time, too. Can you see his time? I don't know. He jumped off his chair, though.
Here comes Stanley for attempt number 2.
Okay. Going to say his personal best meet is at 18, but it doesn't look, obviously, with the DNF, it's undoable at this point.
It's going to be pretty hard to beat that 15:04 for Stanley by himself or by anyone else here, but it looks like Jack Pfeiffer's very excited about his first solve there, too. So between Braden, Jack, and Stanley, I got to imagine that had a pretty solid scramble, assuming that they use the same orientation. Up comes Mason Langendorfer for his first solve. just messed up a couple of the last moves there.
Yeah.
Mason with a pause here on his last edge corner comms.
Yeah.
Missing just one. But he'll have 2 more attempts there.
As the clock final results come in.
Looks like Luke Garrett came through in 1 clock finals with a 5.75 average. Lucas Newland taking second with 6.19. And Reed Richardson coming in third with 6.35. I'm gonna wait for the second and third solves from Brian Johnson, or excuse me, from Mason Langender for here.
Okay, Graham stepping up here.
Okay, Graham sitting down here. Looks like Mason's stuck trying to remember his last comm here.
Yeah. Similar to his last self too. We had a long pause there. I think he's got it this time. Huge.
56.647.
Sub 1 set.
There was not a single sub 1 solve other than from Stanley Chapel in round 1.
No, there was Jack Pfeiffer.
Oh, you're right. So Jack Pfeiffer, likely Jack is had another fantastic solve because he was quite happy with what he saw on the other side. So if I had to guess, I would say we're looking at Stanley, Jack, and then Mason for our podium.
Almost Brandon Richards had an insane solve when I heard his chair fall and him standing up. But I don't know what Brandon necessarily averages.
Here's the first round. Yes, you can see Jack Piper with the 46.92 in the first round. And Mason with the 113. So Mason now with the sub 1. Jack very likely with a sub 45 as well. And then, of course, Stanley with the low 15. doesn't seem too confident on this. A little bit of a nervous chuckle.
Sends it to the dream realm at 150 about. A 4-minute long memo from Kate Graham.
Just a bit off there. Just over the 3-minute mark. Back to Graham here, who has successful on her edges, and she's just got to finish these corners here.
She's got like 3 more left, it looks like.
Oh, no. It's too bad right at the end there.
Okay, I'm fixing the cue. Alright, so here we go. So Braden Richards got a 50.9.
Okay.
So that was probably why he was staying.
Now we just need to wait for Jack's time to come in, because I think Jack is going to come in with something just a little bit lower than Mason here.
I think, yeah. Yeah, because you think Jack Pfeiffer's staying up, I'm next to me around like 35-second range.
Yes. We still have a couple sobs going on off camera here. And here's a look back of how we're looking. So Jack Pfeiffer came with a 39.38 single.
It's huge. So
That's going to very safely put him in second there. I don't think there's anyone that's going to be able to touch that.
Yes, I think your divisional podium is Stanley Chapel, Jack Pfeiffer, and Mason Langdorfer.
Yes, you have Stanley Chapel, first place Great Lakes champion. Jack Pfeiffer coming with the silver medal, and Mason Langendorfer with bronze. Starting to get to our lap solves here off camera, which means that we are going to roll into our next final.
Pretty sure it's one-handed, right?
Let me check here. I believe that we're rolling, yes, into one-handed final. Yes, we're gonna roll into one-handed final, and then it is the main event.
Yep, 3x3 finals. Head-to-head. Stay tuned for that.
All right, I'm gonna go make sure everyone's set backstage, and I might be back.
All right, sweet. See you then. Yes, as the results come in, you're still seeing the same top three: Stanley Chapel, Jack Pfeiffer, and Mason Langdorfer. Brain Richards always also able to get a sub 1 minutes off. And Gabriel Williams at 5th with a 106.03. Garrett with a 110.39. And Benjamin Zhao has a 234.27. And unfortunate DNFs from Owen Wittes there. Once again, you're hearing silence, but you don't have to be. You can hear the sounds of cubes, and you can get cubes at thecubicle.com, where you can use code Port Huron for 5% off your order. Once again, I'd like to thank Singular.live for letting us use their graphics free of charge for this competition. They have been great use. We could see the best possible, worst possible average with them. Also pull up the results from the WCA Live as they come in. So very thanks to them. Once again, Singular.live. You should check them out if you want to run a broadcast. They're really useful. Cries in the background in a no quiet zone. Once again, I'd like to remind you that WC delegates for this competition are Mason Langdorfer, Blake Thompson, James Hildreth, Zachary Garber, and Caleb Brown. Finish up the last couple of blind solves off stream right now. I think since these are off stream, it would be a good idea to send it into break. And we're actually going to head over into a commercial right about now.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo.
Philip is the new world champion.
Dude, we're on the broken stream.
Hello, Blake. Wait, is the stream broken right now?
It's not live. Yeah, it's down.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So we can do anything, honestly.
Oh.
I can just solve backwards.
You should do that on the stream, though, when it's live.
What if it is?
Welcome to the Blue Water Convention Center. I am Matthew Miernick here at the Great Lakes Championships.
As we get the guy, Indianapolis Colts guy, showing up on the right. Hopefully he'll have some Andrew luck with him in this solve.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Didn't get sub 1 though, so.
He seems pretty happy, so.
He's able to get another solve.
Saw some D moves.
A-perm? Oh no. Oh, nice.
Still 47.
That was a great solve. That was very smooth. There was not a lot of pauses on the screen.
Yeah.
4x4, you just kind of got to keep turning.
What a solve right now. 28.01. Not shaking his head, which means he's happy. Stanley Chapel with a 28. Fist bumping Chris to the side. Dude. Oh! Oh. Looks like,
That is rough. There you go, 54.24. Am I hearing like hawks?
Yeah.
Obviously not quite too enthused, but just happy to be here. Right. What do you have fun with it? 42.74. Still better than any of my single solves, but
yeah.
Brady just having fun with it. He's not going to
average like 10 cents.
+2.
Cube drops.
Is it still +2? He got it.
45.25.
You're just trying to dance with it.
I know, exactly, yeah.
Great job. That was incredible.
Thank you.
That's gotta be a PB.
Kids solving right now. You can go check that out.
Hagerco.com/speak.
Natapong with a .38 here. Already solved right out the bat.
It's all friendly competition until it's Michigan against Ohio, and that's when
Yeah.
we get serious. I wouldn't want to beat any of these guys, but I'll beat Ohio.
Oh my God! 35.006. Ohio 2 coming in second, and Indiana 1 coming into the Big 2.
Nah, you still got the.
Incredible.
Thank you.
That's got to be a PB.
All right, welcome back to the Blue Water Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. We're right across the water to Canada, and we're about to watch 3x3 one-handed finals.
That's not how you spell my name.
B-R-A-D-E-N. So I'm alongside Matthew. I'm Matthew Miernick alongside Brendan, really Braden.
It's Braden, yes. Trust me, I've had my name called Brendan during no N. You're good. You'll get it eventually.
I've watched NA Championships 2 days, now this 2 days, and still waiting for 3x3 finals. Well, that's going to happen right after this.
Oh yeah, it'll be exciting.
Yep.
What were we talking about before that?
We were talking about 4-flip Pyraminx.
Oh yeah, well not before the stream, but like
taking your name.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to get anything that you have not yet, now is your chance. After one wet-handed finals, we are going to be wrapping off the free ring breaker that they are offering. So if you wanted to have a chance to win this or a customized shirt, or any of the 3 prizes that he has. This is the last chance to buy raffle tickets. Now this will be the main prize, the sweet customized one-of-one CubingUSA Greatest Championship winner.
Very nice.
So this will be rented off after it's done.
Not gonna lie, that looks kind of gross.
I like it. I really like it. It's got a lot of designs, which could be a turnoff to some people, but I actually really enjoy that. All right, so, oh, sorry. First up, we have Brian Johnson. To my knowledge, he has a 10 point, what's the average officially? 10 point, it's a low 10 average, but we'll see what he can pull off on this first solve.
We know he's good because yesterday he was kicking people's butt when they were doing two-handed, he was doing one-handed, so.
All right, so it looks like he chose orange cross for this solve. I do know that he's been working to switch to Rue, but he did not do that for this comp. And he is good at ZBL, so I believe he's doing a ZBL. A little bit of execution messed up, but it is a 15.2, which is still a really good result. Up on the left, we've got Luke Garrett. And not Braden Richards. It is Luke Garrett. Let's take a look here. Warming up, he got a 740, which was very cool to see. TPS has been on another level ever since round 1. So we'll see what he can do in this round.
I think Luke Garrett, wasn't he on the podium for North American Championships?
Yep, he was. I think he got second, might have been third, but it was one of the two because Keon won.
Patrick was probably also sure.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like he also went for orange cross. Oh, but he did mess up, so he's upset with himself. Still insane TPS.
That beats Brian Johnson's.
Yeah, it's still a 14.
So once again, we're going to go back to this clip from earlier. This is Brian Johnson, one-handed in the States relay, going against Team Canada. And this is how good Brian Johnson is at one-handed. He's beating people with 2 hands, which is pretty absurd. Ended up being a 12.75.
It's still really crazy to see it. All right, let's see who we got. Okay, coming up we have Eli Parker with his signature Gengar hat. For any of you Pokemon people out there, Gengar is one of his favorite Pokemon. And he has been definitely hyped up for this OH final, so let's see what he can do.
He also, I saw him get a sub-11 average in Party City, New York. He also has a 973 under his belt.
This is true, yeah. All right, looks like he's already on last layer at 6.5, it looks like. Oh, he just has a little bit of execution, but he is a solid 11.9 on that first solve.
Which so far is the fastest time we've seen.
Yeah. To the left we have Stanley Chappell, who is doing Rue, which is our first Rue solver on the stream. And he gets a 16.99 with Rue. I only got to see the tail end of it there, but that was a LSE case, or last 6 edges case for you Rue solvers, so you know what that means.
So Brian Johnson has a 15.2 right now. So hopefully he wants to get 4 better solves in.
He's waving at me, hello. We've also got Luke next to him. Do you think we could get both side by side? Right now our stream manager is looking up the Pokemon Gengar, which is amazing. See Brian Johnson, it looks like he's going for the white cross here. With Luke inspecting.
8 seconds.
Brian with the soon to you perm, I believe. I think that was the new perm. 1174.
Yeah, which puts his mean at 13.47, so that's kind of a roundabout where his average kind of honed it in on.
All right, 1029 from Luke. He did look like he was on last layer around the same time time-wise, which is very impressive for these people. 10 and an 11 is nothing to mess around with.
And that 1029 is the fastest we've had so far.
I don't know about fastest of the round, but these are definitely the best of the best at this competition, so we'll see how Eli can do on this second scramble. Alright. Does look like he went for an orange cross. And he's going
going. Last layer. Oh, there we go. All right, 1532. Still an impressive time. He doesn't seem too happy about it, but I mean, he's in finals.
It's kind of a similar matchup to Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson also has a 15 and 11 as we showed.
There we got Gengar right there. Gengar looking swag as usual. Yeah. Ghost type. I don't know much about Pokemon, but I know Gengar is powerful. So and he evolves into something. So, or no, I think it's not. This isn't a Pokemon stream. This is a Cubing stream. So.
And here comes Andy Denny. He is your reigning 2019 U.S. Champion for Great Lakes for 3x3, the main event. Here comes up Brian Johnson.
You have Brian Johnson coming up on the left. I'm excited to see what both of these people get because I know Andy is a resident Ohioan. Very smooth F2L edges. F2L edges. Pairs. Alright. And the Ukraine finished it off with a 14-15. Very nice.
Brian Johnson's staying at a 15.2 and 11.74 right now. So if he stays around the 11 side, I think he's got a good shot at a podium at least.
Mm-hmm. Well, and 12:52. He doesn't seem too happy, but we're still in it. This is a very close match. We'll see what Luke Garrett ends up getting right now. Each of them have a counting. Well, not counting, but Brian has a counting 12 right now, and then we'll see what Eli counts along with Luke right now.
Yeah, because right now, I mean, Luke could probably pull away if he gets like even just 11, because counting 11 versus 12, it gives him some breathing room.
Mm-hmm.
So right now we're gonna match up. Those are Brian Johnson's times versus Luke Garrett's.
On to Piolo with the finale of a fit 10.52. So that is a counting 10.52 for Luke Garrett.
Which, if you look at the means, that's an 11.91 mean from Luke Garrett and Brian. Johnson's got a 13.15, so Luke Garrett pulling away a bit there.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the 3x3 blindfolded results as they come in. Miles. You came 2 seconds away, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, 58.90 is my overall PB,
oh,
so
wow,
it was
nice.
a very, very nice result for me. I'm happy with it, regardless of whether or not I got third. But yeah, it was a very nice round. I saw Stanley's 15, which was insane.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, that's third or fourth in the world.
Third,
so
yeah.
Third, yeah, it's insane. Let's see. Very nice 12.
Jeriel James Thomas.
All right.
From Canada.
From Canada. All right, we have Brian Johnson here to do his fourth solve. I will make sure to talk extremely quietly because I don't know if you can hear me or not.
I know, that's like the biggest thing. Is like, I always feel like I'm like distracting these people.
Yeah, I feel like we're so close that it's very, yeah.
It's going to be fun in 3x3 finals when everyone's silent.
Mm-hmm.
8 seconds.
Yellow cross from Brian. And finishing with the G perm. 1284.
Alright, so right
and
now
we have Luke inspecting.
Yeah, best possible average of 1237 and best possible average of 1352 from Brian Johnson.
Still definitely podiumable, if that is a word. But now we have Luke doing a blue cross, it seems.
The amount of tabling here is kind of absurd.
Yeah.
I mean, if it works, it works.
All right, 999. Yeah. So it looks like we have a best possible average of 10 points. During the time, 27. All right. The worst possible average of 1191. So it does look like with those current times that could possibly win. Let's see how Eli does. He is on PLL with a 9.71. That is the fastest time we have seen here.
So the thing is, I'm pretty sure he might have had a third solve, and this could have been his fourth.
That is true.
Maybe low 11. I don't even know.
Actually, he takes his cube, so he's done. So
he is done.
So from what we know is a 997. So he's counting an 1192. So somewhere around 11 range. And
knowing him, that he's probably okay with it. He's definitely not happy with it, but he's okay with it. We might try and get him on stream to talk about it, because since it looks like he is the first person to be done. So. Sorry about the silence here. We're kind of doing a little bit of an exchange of people.
Hello, it's...
Eli Parker. This is true. Hello, Gengar.
Gengar. All right.
So here we have Eli Parker. He just finished his OH average, which we did actually miss your third and fourth solve. So what were those times?
It was like 11.5 and I got a 13 and so wait, 13? No, it was like 11.5 and 9.7.
All right, well, still a very nice final solve for you.
Yeah, I'm gluing a little bit of the patches together. I'm not confident that I won, but it's like, yeah, it's nothing too big to worry about because I have more weight soon, and
that's good.
Yeah,
it's a good attitude.
Regionals.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, there's a lot of competitions back.
This is the first good average I've had in the finals of regional, so the man himself.
Very true. We've got Brian Johnson doing a solve and Luke Garrett warming up. Brian gets a ZBLL, I believe he knows. Oh, no.
All right, so
looks like 8 seconds. And that is a +2, so that would be his worst possible average would be a 13.52, which is still very good. See Luke on PLL at 10 with a possible, it's a 13.70, and because it was not touching him when he stopped the timer, that should not be a +2. Yep, he's even explaining it to the judge right now. Basically, since he was not touching the cube when he stopped the timer, it is not a +2.
Yeah.
He is getting a delegate over here just to make sure, but that should be what happens. So if that is true, that would end up being a 13.70. Do you want to calculate that to see what the average is? So it would end up being an 11.50 average, which would be our top average of the round.
Yeah.
Unless this would be a +2. Okay, well it seems like he's happy, so it is no longer it is not a +2, which is expected.
Okay.
So that is good.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Are you excited for 3x3 finals?
Yeah, I feel like I'm doing pretty good for 3x3 finals since OH did not go as well as I'd hope it went. 3x3 is the last thing I probably look forward to today. And
it is the last event, so
I'm decently content. Yeah.
Plus, there is a long drive home. I know for you, you're going home today, but you're going to Sean's house. So Sean Cuttshaw is one of our friends.
Yeah. And I go back to Tennessee tomorrow.
Yeah, which
go back to college. Fun.
Yeah. Very fun.
But I'm gonna still maintain everything.
Absolutely.
Probably do more Megaminx though.
Megaminx, that is true.
Megaminx is score
Congrats
1.
on the Megaminx podium.
Thank you.
Words are hard.
Yeah. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at what's going on in chat here.
That was definitely a difficult OH average though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Regionals finals were a lot on the nerves. Yeah.
Let's take a look here. I believe we're winding down to everyone's final solves. I know Stanley still has one more solve to do. It looks like we have just about everybody wrapping up here.
Yeah, so looking at how Luke ended, I may have won or I may have not won. I can't tell.
Since you had a counting 13.
I did not have a counting 13. It was I think I thought I had a 13. I couldn't remember though.
Let's take a look here.
But something like that.
You had 11, 15.
And then 11. I had 2 more 11s, I think, and then a 971.
Okay.
No, you're missing an 897. 897 first solve.
Oh, you got an
11.9.
8?
Yeah, first solve 2 GLL.
Oh.
Pretty smooth start.
Right.
And the 15, there was another is 11-5 and a 9-7. So we
Okay,
have 11-9, 11-5, and a 9-7.
All right, so then it looks like you definitely would have won because
Yeah.
with Luke's 1150, then you would have roughly a 10, no,
11,
high 10 average.
3, 11-4. No, it's not 10.
PB single twice.
With a counting 9?
Down from
Yeah, it was 11. It was because it was 11-9, 11-5. So you add it's like 1.4 based off the decimal. Not entered yet.
That's okay.
But if you do the math, 11 like
First time
1.
doing 4x4, it's my second comp.
1.4.
4x4 is my favorite.
Then you have a gap between 11 and 971, so it's 1.3. So it's about 11-0, 11-1.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, that is still very good.
Looks like it wins. So if we have someone else.
Congratulations.
Split out. Yeah. All right.
Well, thank you so much for coming on and telling us about OH.
Of course. It's my favorite thing.
We are going to get started with 3x3 finals very shortly here. So we'll see you guys very, very soon.
All right. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, good day. Yeah, I live over in Pontiac right now. Yeah.
Is it hot?
Hour 15. I had to drop my dog off at a daycare, so it's like an hour 15, but it would have been like an hour otherwise.
An hour straight, yeah, otherwise. Okay.
Yeah, not bad. I'll be back. Hopefully you guys keep putting some Michigan comps out.
We'll definitely do more. Yeah,
Good.
we like, I mean, John and I are from here, and we love competitions here. It's so fun. It's so fun being able to have a company hometown.
Yeah. Yeah. It's meeting people and networking and improving.
It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
How's
glad
your
you're
day?
getting into it. I'm glad 4 year on comps to your vibe.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm lucky it's this close. How did you do today?
I did pretty good, actually.
Okay.
The only event I mean, I killed it 3x3. 3x3, I killed it. PB single and average, the same average.
All right, guys, we are going to get rolling here with 3x3 finals, but real quick, first we are going to give do the raffle
Congrats.
for the merch groups. So, I'm going to get my volunteer here to draw a ticket for me. Close your eyes. I'll show you. So for third place, which is going to be a free t-shirt, looks like there's no name on this one, but it's ticket number 583066. So if you have that out there, 583066, that's a free shirt. Next one. This one is going to be for a shirt, customized bag, and a customized hat. To Ben P. So Benjamin P. We have a phone number there. Contact him. Page 1 hat, shirt, and bag. And then for the grand prize, which is that customized rain jacket over here that Tyler's holding up. Let's see.
I didn't realize it was a jacket.
Miles, you here? Come get it. Perfect size too.
That's all the cubes on it, including the ones I didn't complete.
Including all the states you don't live in.
Has my state on it.
Sweet. Congratulations, man. So for first or second place, you guys can, or excuse me, second or third place, you can bring that ticket over to the merch booth, and they will take care of you. But for right now, like I said, we're going to get rolling 3x3 finals. So if you're in 3x3 finals, bring your cube on up to the drop-off table, and then we are going to meet you out to the green room there, so we can get the first two solvers going. Finals is going to be in a head-to-head format, so we're going to be two solvers going at one time.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be on TV. I was just trying to spectate, but now I'm really gonna spectate. You think it's okay? I've been saying good luck right before I pull the cover. For the finals, is just stay silent, probably? Or is that okay?
I would just say, let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Let them do their thing, and then when they say ready, I usually explain with it.
Seems very intense now.
Yeah. That might throw some people off.
Okay.
we're on stream, but we're just showing that.
Showing us?
You know how they say in the Olympics they should have one layman running the races next to all the Olympians just to show how fast they are?
Yes, yeah. But I think for reference we have to have like either, you know, like a child do it or.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Doesn't know how to
There's a lot of children that are faster than me. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, most of the children are faster. In fact, I'm sure I'm older than every single person that was in these chairs.
Really? How old are you?
25.
29. I forgot for a second. 29. So.
You're definitely older than everyone that's in these chairs.
Got him.
Hopefully. Yeah, I'm older than her. I have.
I can rent a car. No, it was a big day, or a big, I guess.
Just be messing with the mirror blocks.
Yeah, weekend. I only did 2 by 2
All right.
and 3 by 3 in March.
Can everyone hear us?
So I did everything except 6, 7, 4 blind, 5 blind, and FMC.
Eli Parker / Ginger.
Oh, yeah, I'm not Eli Parker. All right, everybody, welcome back to Great Lakes
Mega
Champs.
5
You just watched OH Final, and Eli Parker placed first, but Luke Garrett placed second with an 1150 average, which makes him the Great Lakes champ. Eli is from Tennessee, so Eli is going.
Brian Johnson, and coming in at 3rd place, technically 2nd for Great Lakes champ. And then
I'm not sure.
Rowan is from Canada. I think Jeriel is also from Canada, so it looks like Jeriel would be our third pick. Oh, all right. So coming up first, we have Jeriel on the left. And who do we have on the right? It's a mystery. No, it's not. Oh, Jack Boning. All right.
Jack Boning. Jack Boning has an 8.4 official average for
This is true.
PR. So
yeah.
I'm not sure what Jeriel has, but
if I remember correctly, because he was against us on Ohio 2 on the thing. So when I checked, I think he has an official 7 average, but I could be wrong.
Solid. We'll see how these guys perform.
By the way, we didn't introduce you when you first came on. So this is Sean Cutshaw. He's an Ohio cuber just like myself. We both very excited to be casting here today.
Yes, very, very excited.
So we'll see what's going on here. All right. Oh, I see. I just saw Jack Boney has the Pinkie Pie Rubik's Cube for good luck, which is funny.
All right, Jerry is about to stall. Let's see what he gets.
Very fast DPS here. He's on OLL at 4.8.
All right, solid 694. So that's going to be a good start for Jeriel.
Oh yeah. TPS on that was very, very good. Yeah.
All right, move counts up fast turn. All right, let's see what Jack gets. I think Jack's PR single is still 735, so if Jack can also get a sub 7 here, that would be PR for him. That'd be super cool. Let's see what happens.
All right, OLO at 5-ish. And we got a G prim as a PLO, 10.78.
End, but
yeah. Still doing all right though. Still doing all right.
Yeah, no penalty. That's
good. Yeah.
What we care about here. All right. Jeriel's second solve. Jeriel's first solve was a 6.94. If you weren't here for that, if you're just tuning in, this is Great Lakes Champs 2022 in Port Huron, Michigan. Let's see what Jeriel gets.
Looks like he is looking at White Cross. Oh, very fast turning. OLL at 4.6, I believe. The 7.31.
And that is going to be counting, so that's got to feel pretty good. Looks like he's in the zone. Those noise canceling headphones probably are doing some good work.
The noise canceling headphones on top of the hoodie as well. It's definitely helping cancel out every single noise that's coming through this room.
All right, Jack Boning's second solve. First solve was a 10.78.
He's inspecting. You can't see it. There we go. All right. He looks like he's also going for white cross. Very smooth F2L. Finishing, and we have PLL skip with a 6.78.
That's going to be
that
a
is going to be
PR
PR single, yeah.
For sub 7
very,
for
very
Jack
nice.
Boning. That was excellent. Signing, so it is confirmed. There's a 7-move last layer.
Yeah. Soon PLL skip?
It was F, inverse sexy F prime, and then like a U or a U prime.
Right, you're right. Oh, it looks like he's actually practicing that exact last layer right now, so that is funny. All right. We have our third solve.
All right, so we have a 694 and a 731 from Jeriel. A really good start so far. We have a 7.1 mean, so if we can continue that, the same type of solves, we'll be in a good position for podium.
Again, going for white cross. Still very, very fast TPS on OLL at 5.9. Very fast with an 8.48, so that will count that 7.3.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to be our worst solve of the average so far. Hopefully, that will remain the worst solve. Jack Boning on his third solve, so we're having a 1078 and a 678, making the median, or making the mean 8.78. I guess that's also the median, so let's see what Jack gets here.
Ooh, starting off with a B move. Interesting. All right, OLL at 5.7. With a U-perm to finish off with an 888.
Very solid execution in the last layer, playing it safe. Though MU U-perms tend to be a little more risky, I've found official solves.
Definitely a lot easier to DNF as opposed to +2 with RUs, but
it's true.
Still, it is a high risk, high reward PLL.
That is very true.
The RUS U-perms are absolutely the highest risk with the highest reward.
That is, I would agree with that. All right, Jeriel on his fourth solve. Let's see what he gets here. White cross again. Once again, familiar, quick start.
Alright, PLL at 4.9, doing a bit of a nick lock to get an influenced last layer. We got an 8.6, which it does not look happy about, but it is still, oh, that is actually his, no, that is counting. No, it's not. I'm a liar. So we've got counting 7.31, 8.48 for Jeriel.
Okay.
Alright, now solve number 4 for Jack.
Jack using inspection time wisely.
Ooh, a bit of a lockup on OLL, but still very fast. And that will end up being a 10.74, which will count. So right now he has a counting 8.88 and 10.74 with a BPA of 8.80 and a WPA, or a worst possible average of 10.13. So it looks like Jeriel will be coming out on top on this average, but as we know in cubing, this is not head-to-head in the way of eliminating your opponent. It is head-to-head just in show. Yeah. So we will end up seeing what happens with these results later on. Here we go with the 5th solve.
Jeriel
still looking at
inspection time wisely here.
Possibly looking at yellow and white cross. Does still end up going with white, and he did have a free pair, but he is fumbling slightly. Ooh. He finishes with a 9.72, so his average will end up being 8.13. Still an impressive average.
Yeah, especially for the pressure coming into head-to-head final. All right, Jack Boning with his last solve. Let's see what he gets. His worst possible average is going to be 10.1, which is not what he's going to want here. He's going to want to secure sub 10 probably. Here this head-to-head final.
PLL, or OLL. We have PLL, so an 11.23. So we will end up going with that worst possible average for both competitors, but still very impressive. Very impressive solve.
So that was Jerry L. James Thomas and Jack Dolan in final times. Everyone give a round of applause.
So, Ariel with a better average, Jack Moaning with a better single.
Actually, 2 seconds exactly. So. Oh, who do we got?
15th place. Ellery Dillon.
Ellery Dillon has shown himself to be an upcoming cuber, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure how old Ellery is, but he's definitely a lot younger than most of the competitors here. During the state relay, getting a mid-6 against, I forget who he was against, but he was against someone fast, I know that.
That is very impressive. Then we have Blake Thompson, the delegate originally from Michigan, now in Maryland, or DC. DC, yeah. So still technically representing the
Great Lakes
Midwest
region.
Great Lakes,
Yeah.
but will no longer be in a few time intervals. I don't know what months, years, something. But anyways.
All right, so it looks like
so I believe Ellery will be going first.
Yeah. Yeah, Ellery will be first. Okay, so Ellery with his first solve. I don't think Ellery has ever been in a head-to-head final, so we'll see how he performs under this pressure.
Getting himself calmed down, doing a bit of deep breathing.
Ready.
Inspecting under the table, not sure what he's going to be seeing here, but
It does look like he is looking at white cross based on the orientation. PLL at 7.7, and we have a 9.44.
Yeah.
Very,
Solid
very nicely
9.
executed. We got a little bit of clap from, well, now people are clapping, so, all right.
There you go.
All right. Now we got Blake Thompson definitely hyping up the crowd here. He's definitely excited.
Blake's PR average is 6.75, which he got a few years back, so probably not going to be expecting anything that fast, but we'll still see some quick times from Blake. Let's see what he gets here.
All right, PLL at 5.7. Executing
lucky
it
finish.
with an 8.29 average. Still very, very nice. And ending his warm-up cube with a +2, but not the actual solve, which is good.
Ellery coming up on his second solve, getting ready to inspect here.
So far, everything here in terms of scrambles is not looking too hard. Not too particularly easy here either.
Ready.
Definitely an overall even odds.
8 seconds.
Still looking at white cross here. We have been seeing a lot of white crosses.
Oh, quick start for Ellery.
PLL at 6. With
Smooth
an
F perm with
8.41.
U2 or UF. Yeah.
We are getting some claps after every solve now, which I think is going to be the norm from now on.
That is good. This is what these finalists deserve after a long day of competing and a long day of
weekend.
constant,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, long weekend and constant pressure. So Blake on his second solve. Let's see how he does. Blake using inspection time wisely.
Smith soon OLL with an 8 on PLL and an 8.78 to finish that out. It's not as good as the 8.29, but still a very solid finish.
Ellery coming up on his third you'd still see a pretty good average for Ellery. I'm pretty sure his PR average is around 8.4, which he got at Ohio State Expo Open 2022.
Which is the comp I organized, so heck yeah.
Great comp.
Thank you.
All right.
I made it myself. No. We got PLL at 8.9 with a 10.45 finish. Not the best, no, it is the worst solve, but it is still very good. He doesn't seem too happy, but in finals, this is still one of the better solves.
Unfortunately, that 9.4 is going to be countering, but we have 2 solves left from Ellery. So Blake's going to be coming up on his third, giving a fist bump to the judge.
Oh yeah.
That is a great focus strategy. It's going to make you forget about all the nerves. So hopefully we see a sub 5 from Blake.
He is not happy with this scramble. Maybe he is, but we can't really tell. It does look like he's going for a color neutral card. No, he is going for yellow, which is dual neutral. Alright, we got PLL at 7.2 with a 9.32.
For how unhappy Blake looks with that scramble, he seemed to finish off pretty well.
Definitely later on when these scrambles are public, we will see a lot more possibly similar reactions to this scramble, but right now those scrambles are kept tight locked in a safe behind closed doors, aka the back of the table. But
alright, Ellery coming up on his third solve. Fourth solve. My apologies.
Imbecile. No, I'm kidding.
Alright, so inspection.
8 seconds.
Starting on yellow cross with that.
Oh, that is white cross.
Oh, that is white cross. Apologies.
You're fine. Ooh, we got a very, very fast F2L and 4L leading to a 8.62. We will count. So that is a very good counting solve for Ellery.
So it looks like we have a best possible average of 8.82 and a worst possible average of 950. So he's locked in with sub 10, which is going to be pretty, I would be satisfied with that.
Oh, for sure.
In a final. So.
See.
Last thing you want to see is 4 digits in your finals average.
A little bit of locks in OLL, but still, oh, we got the soon, and then we've got the G-per. No, that was, oh, that is going to be, oh, it is, oh, that is a +2.
Well, it's on 45, it's really hard to tell.
I think from here it does look like a +2. He is a delegate, so he can decide for himself.
I don't know if that's how the regulations work.
I mean, technically it's not, but that is a +2, so it will end up being a 13.85.
Yeah. For Blake.
Which is better than a DNF for sure.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So it does look like Blake does have the possibility of coming out on top in this head-to-head, but that is with his best possible average. His worst possible average is 10.65, which is still a good average.
A little rough, but that is going to put him behind Jack, so definitely doesn't want that. All right, Ellery is inspecting now, coming up on his last solve. Let's see what he gets. He's using inspection time
12
wisely.
seconds.
We'll see how this solve does for him.
On OLL at around 7, with a PLL ending at 9.82. So let's take a look at what that average would be. We have a counting 9.8, 9.3, and 8.7.
So that's probably going to be around 9.2.
That's
Yep,
Blake's average.
9.29.
Whoops. I was looking at Blake's average, so that is a 9.29 average. So the counting 9.4, 9.2, and 8.6. Very, very respectable average.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great
job for Ellery. All right, Blake's coming up on his last solve. So
We're just taking a look at Yellow Cross. I did see Yellow Cross does have 2 solved pieces, which is very nice.
I see he seems a little confused by this scramble, so I'm curious to see how he does here.
A little bit of hesitation on that F2L pair, but we are on OLL. Oh, going right past OLL into E-perm with a +2. So that would be a counting 11.49.
I think that is still sub 10. Yeah,
9.96, so still very respectable sub 10 average.
So that
round of applause to everybody.
Doesn't put him behind Jack, but that isn't gonna guarantee any sort of podium, unfortunately.
Well, you never know. You never know here in Cubing.
All right, we got Jack Pfeiffer from Ohio.
Yeah. Avon or Avon Lake, one of the two. They're two different places for some reason.
8.61 average for the second round. Leo in Bedford.
And then we have Leo Min Bedford, the number 3 in the world for Scube single.
Yeah,
and still a very
most known.
respectable Scube person. Coming out on, I believe, did he get 2nd or 3rd in Pyraminx?
I'm not quite sure.
Okay, I believe he got 3rd, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that Scube single that he got a while back had an insane turning. I would argue that is the best Scube solve officially. But, that's besides the point. Here, this is 3x3 final. So I guess this is the...
Oh, so he did come out in 3rd with a 2.63, which is a very, very respectable average. Let's take a look here. First up, we'll have Jack Pfeiffer, and then afterwards, Leo. I'm noticing more and more that we're just like golf announcers. We're just like analyzing everything in a whispered voice.
We can't be too self-aware as commentators. Tend our focus towards the competitors.
That's fair.
All right, Jack is going to be doing his first solve. Jack actually has a 7.31 official 3x3 average, which ranks pretty high. I'm sure that's top 200, but let's see how he does here. He's going to be warming up his hands, adjusting his camera.
Ready.
And we go. Alright, using his inspection time
8
pretty
seconds.
well. Looks like Jack is going to be going for a red cross. He is a color neutral solver, so.
OLL and then PLL, which is and this solve with an 8.76.
Not going to be too happy about that one, considering he is a sub-8 solver, but you know, he's probably not going to be complain too much about it, since you know he is in a final, a head-to-head final, that is.
Now, before this competition, Leo Min Bedford had an 9.09 3x3 average, but in 2nd round he was able to get an 8.61. So let's see if he can get a PR once again.
Leo doing a white cross solve here, pretty smooth turning.
Got a dot case OLO. Oh, nope, just kidding. And he got a DNF. So he was not very happy with how that solve turned out, so he decided to end that solve with a DNF, but still possibly a good start, maybe. We'll see. Drinking that classic mug root beer. Who doesn't love mug root beer?
Jack coming up on his 2nd solve. First solve was an 8.76 if you're tuning in now. Jack Pfeiffer is an Ohio cuber, most commonly known for his big cube performance and just being an insane all-rounder.
Absolutely, he performed extremely well at this comp and won 6x6, which is amazing.
Also got a 39 3-blind single in finals.
That is pretty impressive.
8 seconds.
So he's going for the yellow cross on this solve. Very fast first pair. On OLL at 5.7 with a PLO and ending at 8.6. Not too happy, but still a very, very nice tournament. Representing Ohio with that shirt. And here we have Leo using an X-Man Tornado V2. Also taking a look at yellow cross. And we have finished with a 964, so that
solid 964 on the X-Men Tornado V2, which you can actually find that exact puzzle on a site called thecubicle.com, who happens to be the sponsor for this competition. And you can use code Huron for 5% off. Jack going to be coming up on his 3rd solve, getting an 8.76 and then an 8.6 on the 2nd. So not going to be too happy with this performance, but it is a final. There's going to be a lot of pressure. So like I said prior to this, not going to be too upset with a couple 8s here and there.
Eight seconds.
Very fast start going for the red cross here. OLO at 6.8. And the solve it in 9.95.
9.95, so unfortunately the 8.76 is going to be counting for Jack. So he just doesn't want to count this 9.95 now. Which, totally understandable. I wouldn't want to do that either. So Leo's inspecting. We can't see him right now, but I'm sure we'll see him soon. Yep, here he is. So Leo's going to be coming up on his third solve. That 9.6 is counting, unfortunately, because he DNF'd the first solve. Wasn't going too great for him.
A 6-move OL and a U perm for last night. He did mess up a little bit of the executions with a 9.97 to finish.
It was a weird UF with the kind of the side of the palm there, but
Looks like he is talking with the judge. It could possibly be he may have been touching the puzzle when he stopped the timer, but not entirely sure. We might have to get a delegate to just decide that.
it looked fine to me. It was just a sketchy timer stop. So we have a delegate now, Mason Langendorfer.
He does look like he will be doing a +2 for that solve, which very honest from Leo, very respectable.
Was it Leo who +2'd his own solve? I thought it was the judge.
No, I believe Leo was talking about it being a +2, and the judge was neither confirming nor denying it. That's why they wanted to call their delegate over, but still.
So Jack's going to be coming up on his fourth solve so far. Not the best start, but we do have 2 solves left, so let's see what Jack can do here. Jack's PR single was a 5.99 that he got at Ohio State Expo Open, who, Braden happens to be the organizer for that competition.
Yes, very much so.
Let's see if
Oil and Yellow with ending with a 7.73, so we will have a counting 8.7 and 8.6 with a best possible average of 8.36. Sorry.
That is okay. And a worst possible average of 9.1, which is still sub 10, which is pretty all right for a final. But Jack, knowing Jack and his times that he gets, he's not going to be too happy with that.
Leo looking like he's going for white cross. Need to oil it around 8.5. Going with the end perm and ending with a +2. So we will have a 14.44 from Leo. So
that is unfortunately going to be counting because of the DNF.
So we have a best possible average of 12.02, which is not what he wanted for sure, but still respectable.
Yeah, and a worst possible DNF, which
I'm sure he does not want.
Yeah. So here's Jack Pfeiffer's last solve.
Ready.
Quick start. Looks like he sees something.
8
Maybe
seconds.
on yellow cross. Considering the orientation.
On yellow at 5.9, which is very good. 7.46, so we will end up dealing with the best possible average of 8.3.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
Yeah. So Jack isn't going to be too upset about this, considering that he did win 6x6 at this comp with a mean of 1 minute and 34 seconds, which is pretty darn impressive if I do say so myself.
Yeah,
so
it
Leo's
is.
going to be solving now. We're going to have to adjust this camera here.
You have a 6-move OLL into a G perm, ending with a possible, like a 9.57.
That is a +2, so we are going to lock in the best possible average of 12.02.
Very nice.
Then we have our 10th seed coming up with an 8.48 average in the second round. We have Stanley Chapel.
Stanley Chapel, known to be #1 on the Kinch ranks. An amazing all-rounder and a great blinder.
He did end up with a, we got Eli Parker as well, so he's got very notable blinder and a very notable one-handed, sure, why not?
Last week, Eli secured a sub 10 average, specifically a 9.73 average at Pittsburgh Summer A, which was pretty impressive. I happened to be filming it and feel honored to film such a crazy average.
In practice, he also ended up getting a full 5, which was very, very
at
nice.
the competition, which was insane.
So we've got Stanley Chapel. He also very notably got a 15 on blind, which breaking his 3-year-old PR single.
Amazing.
And putting him 3rd in the world for 3-blind single now.
Wow.
Eli with the signature Gengar hat.
Yes. He was also wearing that during the 973 average video.
Mm-hmm. Some would say it's a lucky hat.
Yeah.
Here are the 3x3 blindfolded standings. Oh, and there they go. Nope, here they are now. So he looks up, we have 15.04 for Stanley, followed by
15.04.
Yeah,
It was 15.4.
Oh, yeah. And then Jack Pfeiffer with a 39.38, which he was very, very happy about. And then Mason with a 56.84, which I don't believe is PR for him, but is still very, very good. Oh no, that was his PR. Never mind. Okay. Taking a while to get these scrambles out, but it is okay. We have a dedicated staff here working very, very hard to get this competition going, and we want to thank them for putting this competition on. I know neither of us are staff, but we definitely do our part to help out at competitions.
Absolutely.
You should too, to make sure competitions don't run behind.
All right, so it looks like Stanley is going to be coming up on his first solve. Stanley, I believe, has a PR average of 738, I want to say. Not too confident about that guess, but we'll see how it is here. Pretty solid F2L, moving right across. Spoke too soon.
Ending with a 9.21.
Not going to be too happy about that. All right, Eli coming up next on his first solve. Hopefully Eli's average is sub his OH average last weekend, but I will knock on wood for Mr. Parker. And a great first solve from Eli.
8-6. Very, very nice. So Eli Parker's 3x3 average is a 709 with a single of 5.73, and we have Stanley Chappell with a single of 5.83 and an average of 7.38. So a very, very close matchup here.
Last week, Eli actually had an average going into the first 3 solves. It was a sub 7 best possible average, and I know he's going for that. So we'll see if he gets that during the head-to-head final. That would be pretty awesome to see.
Mm-hmm.
But here's Stanley on his second solve.
Seeing a lot of white cross here, which is definitely the most common. On OLL with at around 5.9, 6.0. Oh, and a little bit of a drop, but we have a 9.95 from Stanley.
Unfortunately, that 9.21 will be counting, assuming that that isn't the best solve that we see from Stanley. I can make a confident guess that that won't be the best solve we see from Stanley.
Ooh, we got Eli doing a little bit of pogging here. Got another white cross. On OLL at 5.5.
Yeah,
ending with a 701. Seems a little bit confused, but he is very happy about it.
No complaints from Eli.
Eli Parker, mainly known for his one-handed, originally had NAR 3x3 average, which was unfortunately changed. No, sorry, I'm not tired at all. NAR OH single, which was unfortunately, but still very coolly changed to NR.
Yeah.
But very respectable.
All right, so Stanley coming up on his third solve. Not too happy with the 2 previous solves, but hopefully there can be a big change in this average.
On OLL at around 7, the 9.69, so that will end up counting.
Eli Parker, inhaling and exhaling. Hopefully this solve will be good.
Words are hard.
Yeah. So far we have a 686 and a 701 from Eli. His PR is 709, and his PR single is a 5.73, which he also got last weekend.
Looking at red cross here, OLL, and then we have a U-perm with a 6.75. He looks very happy about that. He is very, very ecstatic.
Eli
When asked
hopefully
to-
doesn't get to his head here. He is having a very
Intense reaction, but still very justified.
Stanley on his 4th solve.
Oh, with a PLL
Okay.
skip 632. Doesn't seem too happy, but it's still very respectable time. I believe that's the fastest we've seen so far. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I would have to agree. All right, Eli coming up on his 4th solve. So far, the mean of 3 is sub 7, so we will have to see what he gets here.
Taking a look at green cross. Ooh, a very quick start. On last layer, and 7.41. That is guaranteed sub 7 for Eli Parker. Very, very happy about that. It's not guaranteed, but it is very, very possible.
That might be PR average. Oh, it will.
It will tie. Worst possible average will tie. So he has a guaranteed tied average, but still very, very nice.
And that could lock him in for podium, depending on how the other competitors perform here. We shall see. We saw one more solve here. Stanley going up first.
Some intense reactions from the crowd here.
8 seconds.
Looks like Stanley's going to go with a yellow cross.
Now we have a 7.5.
Which is going to be the best counting time from Stanley.
Oh yeah, so we will have around a high 8 average, it looks like. Yes, an 883.
So not going to be great for Stanley.
We have Eli Parker inspecting. Going for a yellow cross, doing a little bit of pausing, but still very, very efficient on last layer.
So that is...
Alright, he's happy with it. So we got a 709 average for Eli Parker, which is very, 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 very good. It's the fastest average we've seen so far.
So that is going to place him first so far here in this head-to-head final.
Stanley Tampa and Eli Parker.
Eli.
So that's going to bring us to our 8th seed.
All right, we are halfway through 3x3 finals. Speaking is hard. Very, very exciting so far. Eli giving Stanley a big hug.
And then with the 7th seed with a 7.60 average, we have Daniel Carney.
All right,
Daniel Carney, more commonly known as Turkey Cuber, an internet personality here in cubing.
And then in the 8th seed, we have Andy Denny, who I happen to go to, or well, used to go to college with, but he graduated. Did he graduate? Anyway, not important. Andy repping the Ohio State Buckeyes, and Daniel repping whatever Oberlin's mascots are.
Which is also in Ohio.
That is also in Ohio. So we have 2 Ohio quote-unquote cubers. I know Daniel is from the
New Jersey
East area.
Yeah, New Jersey.
New Jersey. I forgot which state, but
it's
yeah.
okay. All right, so it looks like Andy's going to be solving first. Andy rocking the purple. Purple's a great color.
Andy's PR average is a 7 flat with a 549 single, and we look at
Daniel's PR average is 696, and I believe his PR single is a 543. So let's see how both of these competitors form here in head-to-head.
12.
Andy starting with white cross on the first solve. Okay, solid start.
8.43. Very solid start.
Okay, Daniel up next. Though most known for his content, Daniel is a very good speed cuber.
Very respectable results. Top 1,000 in almost everything, which is very, very nice. On Oello at 4.91. Oh, and messing up the Huron, unfortunately, but in with a 9.0 plus 2, which will be an 11 flat for Daniel.
Braden Richards with a quick math. He is an engineering major, so he's going to be doing a lot of math in college, which is why he was able to calculate that so fast.
I appreciate the flattery, but we have to move on to Andy Denny's second solve.
All right, so not sure if Andy is a white cross solver, but he has shown white cross solving in the first solve. So let's see what he gets here.
12 seconds.
great turning from Andy. Locking in a 7.10 for Andy Denny. Andy's look ahead is extremely good. He is mainly known for Pyraminx with a 36.5 average. He's very, very good with recognition. Up next we have, as expected, Daniel. Looks like Daniel sees a yellow cross. Going in with this soon right into the U-turn, so we have a 7.57. Very
Not bad,
he seems to be pretty alright with.
Yeah.
He's shaking his head so-so.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, this is Great Lakes Champs 2022. Here we have Andy Denny, who is an Ohio speed cuber, doing his third solve. He had an 843 and a 710. So now we will see what he is getting, or what he is going to get, rather.
It is a mystery.
8 seconds.
Looks like he doesn't see a yellow cross, so he could possibly be a dual neutral solver, however I am unsure. On to it looks like he had an OLL skip into a 9.4.
Beautiful transition there from Neptune to OLL.
Was it an OLL skip or was it?
It wasn't an OLL skip, it was just a fluid transition.
Oh. Look at Sean being observant.
Alright, so Daniel coming up on his third solve. The last thing he wants to do here is count that 11, so he might be solving safe because he's not going to hope for podium, but he's just going to hope for a solid average.
Influencing PLO, we're doing a COLL, but ending with a 9.11, which will be counting.
Looks like he does use the RUD alg for that, which there's an RUFS alg for that case.
I personally use the wide RUF alg.
Oh, okay.
And as doing it right now, I did it incorrectly, so I need to work on that. But we're not here to talk about me. We're here to talk about Andy Denny and Daniel Carno, who is ready for his fourth solve.
Andy Denny's inspection looks a lot like a blind tracing,
12 seconds.
which is kind of silly.
Could he be secretly practicing blind? We may never know. On OLL and now on the PLO. Ending the solve with an 11.57, which will be his worst solve of the average so far,
So we're
counting
gonna
a 9.4 and an 8.43.
BPA is going to be 831, which was the previous meter 3, so that was easy to calculate. And the worst possible is going to be 9.8, which still sub 10, so it looks good, but it may not be great for Andy. Daniel coming up on his fourth sub. Let's see what he gets. Pretty fluid F2L. I spoke too soon.
Going into a Y perm, ending with a 7.52, which will be his best solve, counting the 7.57. So in a minute, we will see the best possible and worst possible average, which is an 8.07 and a 9.23. Still very, very respectable. That is, I believe the 8.07 would be second, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I don't think anybody else other than Eli has a sub 8 average, so that probably does rank Daniel second if he does get the best possible average.
8 seconds.
Andy on his fifth solve, which is the last.
12 seconds.
Andy taking up all of his inspection time that he can, going into OLL at 5.4 and ending with an H perm for a 7.52, which will end up counting in his name, giving him a final average of 8.45.
Tying Daniel's fourth solve, which is pretty funny to see.
Could it be perhaps a glitch in the matrix?
So that is going to lock Andy with an 845 average, which so far ranks pretty good, but we do have some pretty fast solvers coming up soon, so not sure if that's going to podium unless Andy gets super, super lucky. All right, Daniel coming up on his last solve. Seems to be a little frustrated with it.
Very, very quick. Oh, but still a 6.68, which will end up with a fastest solve of the average, giving him an average of 8.07. Very, very respectable.
which is going to be second place so far.
Very unlucky PLL giving him an NB perm, or an NA perm, which is very, very. This is, for those of you who are unaware, this is an NA perm. It is a very, very nasty PLL with not very many good algorithms, but it does look like Daniel handled it fairly well. All right, looks like we have Ben Zhao, I believe is how you say the last name. Take a look here.
And who is the other competitor?
We will take a look. It is Krish. Nathwani.
Krishan Nathwani is more commonly known as KSM Cubed, who is also a U cuber, as we call it. Great content, great friend.
Better cuber. No.
Better cuber, yeah.
Papa John's. No, we're not sponsored. All right, so let's take a look here. I don't know why the camera is still on me, but I am all more than happy to take up some screen time. Hello, how are you doing? Oh, there we go. Now we're on Chris. All right, very good.
All right, so we're gonna pull up Ben Zhao's PRs here. Just to see what he averages, because I'm not too familiar with the competitor. But Krish is going to be going first. I believe Krish has a low 7 average in 3x3.
That is correct. He does have a 7.47.
So it's more
a 593 or single. 593 average would be good. Yeah. Ooh, ending with a Y perm with a U2 AUF, ending with a 9.22. Still very, very respectable. Got those very, very classy shades on.
Timer stuff was a little bit sketchy, but not going to cost him a +2 or anything because he did not touch the cube after the solve. So.
Ben Zhao has a 701 average with a 5.31 single.
Okay,
very, very respectable. Let's take a look. Were there any performances at this competition that were outstanding? Let's take a look.
Oh, pretty solid start.
Ending with an NU PLL with a 7.61. At this competition, it looks like Ben ended with a PR average and single for 4x4 and 5x5, as well as PR single for 3 blind. Very, very, very nice results. Krish, let's take a look at his results so far today.
All right, so it looks like Krish is going to be inspecting white cross. Not sure if Krish is dual neutral or just a white cross solver.
Very lucky execution, but still with a U perm, which will be a 9.57. He does not look very happy about it, but still very, very respectful. At this competition, it looks like Krish has gotten PB 4x4 average, just like Ben here, also with 6 and 7 PRs, and a fewest moves win with a 22.67 mean. Now let's go back to Ben Zhao.
Which, fun fact, was actually on world record pace.
This is true.
Doing his second solve. Oh my gosh, a very solid
5.51, the fastest single so far. Very, very nice execution there.
Looked ever so slightly disappointed that it wasn't PR, but he's definitely going to be taking a 5.51 in a head-to-head final.
So yeah, only 0.2 off of his current PR, which is very, very nice. It looks like we do now have Krish inspecting his third solve.
8 seconds.
Krish looking at white cross again.
Pretty interesting. We're doing a little bit of pseudo slotting. Ending with a soon into an A perm with an AUF giving him 8.61.
So unfortunately those 2 9s are more likely going to be counting. Not sure about the 9.5 or the 9.2 definitely is counting now.
So here we have the fewest moves podium, Krish on top, followed by Daniel and Owen. Very, very respectable podium. Next we have, as expected, Ben Zhao. Don't know if he goes by Ben or Benjamin, but I'm sure I can call him Ben.
You might want to ask him first.
That's true.
All right. So red cross from Ben. Pretty solid.
Orange, going with a J perm to end off with a 7.41.
And that 7.14 is going to be counting, which is going to be is going to feel pretty safe.
so you can secure it for Ben. So I'm very true. I don't think I'm dyslexic, but we'll see by the end of the night. All right, so Ben Zhao has a mean of 6.75. So if by some miracle he's able to count to 5.5, we will see a 6.75 average from Ben. But here's Krish on his fourth solve. Pretty solid F2L execution. Going in for the COLL, ending with a 7.39. So now we have a counting time of 8.6 and 9.2, giving a best possible average of 8.41 and a worst possible average of 9.1. Still very, very respectable. All right, Ben coming up on his fourth solve. Might be a bit nervous here considering the pace he is on for PR average, but we will see how the rest of the average plays out. Oh, very, very nice. 6.39 from Ben Zhao. So he's going to be very, very close to his PR average. We'll see what the BPA is. BPA is 635. The worst possible average is 705, which will put him on top of the rankings so far. Guaranteed first spot. Very interesting fact about Ben, his current WCA profile picture was taken at this competition. So very, very fast approval from the WCA software team, or whoever approves the profile pictures. All right, so we got Krish doing his last solve here. Very, very fast execution, going on to PLO and ending with a 6.47. Still very, very fast, but he does not look very happy with it. It was a very lucky PLO execution. He's going to be pretty upset about best solve of the average, giving him a best possible average of 8.41. Very, very respectable in terms of the rankings here, but still, he does not look pleased with it. So we'll see how Ben Zhao deals with this scramble. If Krish can get a good solve, let's see what he gets. He being Ben Zhao. Looks like he is taking a look at possibly green cross, maybe orange cross. They do look like they have a lot of pieces that can be solved. Looks like he's going to settle for yellow, though. Oh, this is true. Doing another bit of pseudo slotting, ending and going on to Orlo with a ending time of 7.73, which will end up being his worst solve, but that is still the number one spot at the moment of 705, which is just 0.4 off of his PR average. Very, very respectable. 0.04 is pretty tight, but we will see how the rest of the podium, or sorry, the final plays out. We'll see how podium plays out, is what I meant to say. Brian Johnson, well-known Wisconsin all-rounder, very, very, very good tutor, well-rounded.
And then with the birdseed, coming with a 6.84 average, Luke Reiser.
Luke Reiser, very, very well-known 3x3 solver, very active in the online speed solving community with his known, or very many Cubing at Home finals for those who followed Cubing at Home. Luke Reiser. Yeah. It was a very, very funny average when Luke G would face Luke G, which we will end up seeing the other Luke G later on. But first up, let's get Luke Reiser. Luke and Brian both have pretty similar PR averages. Brian having a 6.12 and Luke getting a 6.03 PR average last weekend at Pittsburgh Summer A, winning the competition against Luke G, making him the fastest Luke G at that competition. Very true. So it looks like for us we have Brian Johnson with a 6.12, which is 17th in the world, and Luke Reiser with a 6.03, which is 15th in the world. Very, very, very fast cubers here at this competition. Brian warming up. Brian recently just switched to the Cormag RS3M, which is a very good cube. Very controllable, which is going to be great for this head-to-head final. So let's see what he gets on the first solve.
12.
Using inspection time wisely. Here goes Brian. Going to last layer, ending with a 7.34. He looks pretty alright. I think he gives a little so-so. Brian Johnson is known in the community to have 3 very, very fluffy cats. Yes. Very, very cute. Next we have Luke Reiser with his classic stickered RS2M. Or no, not RS2M, sorry. GTS2M. Which actually has the Dylan Miller logo on.
Use code Miller for 5% off. At the Cubicle.
So for that solve, we have a 6.55. He doesn't look too happy, but it was a very, very smooth executed solve. For Pittsburgh Summer A, wow, I didn't know we could bring up other competition results. That's very fancy.
So, yeah. This is when Luke Greiser got his PR average against Luke Garrett. 603, pretty fast. Both super fast solvers here in this head-to-head fight. So,
going back to Brian Johnson's results, very, very fast on 2x2 as well, being ranked 18th in the world. He is also learning the full Alex set of ZBLL, which is, how many Alex is that? Over?
Too many.
Yeah, very much. Yeah.
Brian actually DNF'd out of a 1.21 2x2 average this weekend, which is pretty crazy.
He did actually end up using a ZBLL in that solve, giving him a 7.39.
Pretty consistent results so far. However, it is only 2 solves, so it's hard to say whether he's going to be consistent throughout the average. Luke Greiser on his second solve. Once again, using a GTS2 that's stickered, which is not very common to see sticker cubes in competition anymore.
F6, F prime into H perm, giving you a 676 single.
You know, I actually recently went to an optometrist to get my eyes checked out, Braden, and it turns out I need glasses. You might need some glasses too.
Oh, I don't think glasses help with dyslexia, but anyway, Pittsburgh Summer A was a very interesting competition. I knew you attended Pittsburgh Summer B. How did that go?
It was alright. I got some pretty good big cube results, but enough about me. Here goes Luke. Or no, Brian's up.
Luke is later.
Luke is later.
Brian is now.
Put that on a t-shirt. Luke is later, Brian is now. Alright, Brian coming up on his third solve. So far, some pretty consistent solves. Consistent times. Let's see how this third one is.
With white cross. Very smooth execution, recognizing these, possibly the ZBLL, going into with a 9.70. Not happy with that performance, but still very respectable time. I'm very curious as to what Luke Greiser's warm-up routine is. It does look like he is sort of
shaking.
Yeah, well, that too, but hovering over the timer. Very interesting, but it's given him good results so far.
Acknowledging the amount he was shaking there.
Oh, understandable.
Messing by this solve looks pretty shaky.
Oh, okay, we have A perm going in with 7.46. Not very happy, but it is still a good solve that will end up counting his 6.76.
I'm just going to give him a mean of 3 of 6.92 so far in this average. Hopefully he can secure a sub 7, which would place him first in front of Ben and Eli.
Here are the rankings right now. Podium, no sub 7 averages yet, but we do have some very, very fast cubers coming up. And right now we have Brian Johnson, who, with his 6.12 average, very, very fast. Brian on to OLL at 5.2 and ending with a 6.96. No ZBLL there, but still very, very good.
So Brian's best possible average is going to be 723, and worst possible is going to be 814. Unfortunately, he's not going to secure a first place, but it will secure a pretty good average for him. Assuming that Luke Greiser does well on these last 2 solves, it won't secure him a podium, unfortunately.
Right, he looks like he's, does not seem very happy with this executed solve. It's ending with a what is a very common cross-handed timer stop, which is basically a universal sign in cubing of, I don't like that solve, but I will stop the timer politely.
Yes, we have a worst possible of a 9.29, which somehow this average is still sub 10, which is pretty impressive. And the best possible, 692. Luke Greiser. Brian Johnson is about to do his last solve.
In terms of other results, Brian had a PR, FMC, mean, and single, which is very nice. And with a forced OLL skip 646, which will give him his best possible average of 723. Doesn't look too happy about it, but it is still very, very respectable.
Good job, Brian. Luke Reiser meditating. Acknowledging the shaky hands, which is not a good strategy for head-to-head final, because the last thing you want to do is acknowledge your nerves. The second worst thing you shouldn't do. The second worst thing is being nervous.
True. So, ooh, going with a Y perm, ending with a 6.07, so he will end up with his best possible average, which I don't remember, but we will see it when the second one's got 692, which is our first sub-7 first podium. So we have a guaranteed podium for Luke Reiser here. Very, very exciting stuff.
Pushes Daniel Carnock out of the podium, so we have Eli Parker in third so far, Ben so far in second, and Luke, who will soon be on the sheet here, with 6.92.
Luke with a very exciting first single in finals. I have to pull it up for a second, but let's go. He had a 4.43 lay, 4.43.
6.78 average in the second round. Luke Garrett.
All right, so we have the other Luke G here, Luke Garrett, who is crazy 3x3 silver, having a PR average of 5.75, which is ridiculous. And Morgan Ye here.
Morgan Ye here from Canada is not eligible for the title of Great Lakes Champion, but still eligible for first place. He has a 6.87 average on his WCA, which let's take a look what his second round 2 average was.
Is Canada eligible for Great Lakes?
No, because it's not out of the U.S.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I know Canada participated in the state relay, so I'm not sure.
That is true, but also Kentucky, or Tennessee, or
Kentucky.
I don't know. You tell us in the comments below.
Who is Kentucky?
Did you say who is Kentucky?
No, I was saying that it was Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Along with my eyes, I should get my ears checked. Take a look at second round here. Morgan ended with a 682 average, which might have been his PR. It was his PR, yeah. So
5.05 previous. PR was 6.87, which was, I believe, his first sub-7 average. So let's see what Morgan gets here.
8 seconds.
Looks like he's not really seeing much.
Morgan
go
and
with White Cross.
Morgan and Luke are both 27 T90s at MIs, so this is a very exciting matchup. And with a 7 flat, exactly.
Very satisfying
result. Here are the second round results with Luke Garrett on top with a 678, Morgan Ye with his PR average of 682, followed by very respectable third place from Luke Reiser with a 684. Very, very nice. We may see a very similar podium here.
Yeah, pretty tight podium as well.
Oh yeah. Luke practicing his M moves, those wide moves, flexing that TPS.
In fact, Luke actually got the third highest TPS solve today in what I believe was the first round of the 4.43 second solve. Happened to be 13.09 TPS, which is insane. Behind Ryan and Leo Borromeo, who got a 13.89 TPS solve sometime a couple months back. Here's Luke Garrett's first solve.
On PLO with a 5.91, no +2 there. Very, very nice.
Not the first 5 we've seen in this head-to-head, but the first one in a while for sure.
Luke's official average is a 575, which does rank him 9th in the world, along with a 10th ranked 4.28 single. Very, very nice results. Luke also ended today with possibly a PR blind single. I don't remember, but anyways, back to Morgan.
Morgan looked excited about something on the scramble. Let's see how this plays out.
Did look like he might have had a possible X-Cross with a 6 move all into a Z from with a 624. Very, very respectable.
So,
dare I say, nice. Did I make you lose your train of thought?
No. Unless Morgan gets worse than 7.00, we're going to see a pretty crazy average. Look here on a second salt. First salt being 5.91. Luke meditating before the scramble.
Along with being amazing at 3x3, Luke also has a 10th ranked 465 clock average under his belt, which is amazing.
Looks like Luke Garrett's indecisive about what cross he wants to do. He settles on yellow cross. Pretty solid execution.
With a 6.12, very, very nice. So we will see that 5.91 possibly counting here.
Morgan Ye coming up on his third solve. These last couple solves we've been seeing some very good turning from Morgan. We hope to see more.
Morgan's last competition, Flower City Cube Fest, was where he ended up getting his 5.28 single. Let's see if he can pull out another PR single at this competition.
That would be amazing. We haven't seen a sub-5 yet in this final, so maybe Morgan or Luke will pull one up.
We'll see. Choosing a white cross here, very, very fast pseudo-slotting.
Unfortunate.
And ending with a V-perm, which will be 9.38. Could have been a V-perm, I don't know, my PLL recognition.
I believe it was.
Not. I don't know, that's why I'm not in finals, but...
Luke Garrett coming up on his third set.
Setting up the camera to record. If you haven't already, go subscribe to Luke Garrett's YouTube channel. He posts some very, very fast solves on there, as well as some funny content. I don't know if Morgan has a YouTube channel, but you should definitely also subscribe to him as well if he does.
Looks like Luke Garrett doing the classic shirt sleeve warm-up strategy here. Looks like Luke's used something on possibly red cross.
Finishing up and on PLO with a U-perm 5.63,
which is going to make that 5.91 counting. So Luke has some pretty good first few solves here, with the mean of 3 being 5.89, which is pretty crazy.
Bringing up Flower City Q Fest here, Morgan Ye, ending with a 7.08 average. Very, very nice, winning the competition. Let's take a look here, let's see. Luke's last competition was also Pittsburgh Summer A.
Which I think he pulled off another sub-6 average in the first round of that competition.
Yes, he did, 585.
And it looks like he is on pace for another one here. Morgan is solving now.
Morgan taking a look at possibly blue cross. Going further into the results. Oh no, actually white cross. I was going to say we are seeing a lot more color neutral solves.
Looks like another V-perm.
7.84. He did have this as... Nope, I'm just kidding. Hang on. What was the PL?
So Luke Garrett is going to be doing his solve. So, right now Luke Garrett has a 5.89 mean of 3. If he gets the best solve here, he will lock in a sub-6 average, which will win the competition without a doubt.
Maybe 6.669. So very, very nice. So we will end up having a best possible average of 5.89 and a worst possible average of 6.23. So it is a guaranteed first place for Luke Garrett. And still no PR average, but could still clutch it out with a nice single to end it off. Let's take a look at Morgan now.
Morgan doing his last solve. So far we have a PPA of 703, which isn't PR, but it will podium if he does happen to get the best possible average. Worst possible is 807, which isn't going to be too terrible, but it's not going to be what Morgan wants here.
8 seconds.
Recovery from that lock up there. And unfortunately, it looks like we are going to be seeing an 807 average from Morgan.
Which will still place him tied with Daniel Carnock, but just above him because he has a better single. So it will end with a 5th place for Morgan. But now we're on to Luke, who has secured first place for this competition. Very, very impressive, but we are on to the 5th solve, which could make the first place all the more impressive. Here we go with the shirt, sleeve.
Shirt sleeve, there we go.
Or sleeve, shirt. Yeah.
Luke is using an Angstrom RS3M, which you can get at the Cubicle, who happens to be sponsoring this competition. Use code Huron to receive 5% off.
Going with the yellow cross here, very, very fast start onto OLL at 3.1-ish. Now ending with a 6.28, which will be counting. So we have a counting 5.9, 6.1, and 6.2.
Not going to be sub 6, but it is going to be low 6.
So here are our current standings, but very, very soon we will have Luke Garrett added, so we will see that final standing here.
Fun fact about 4th place, who is Eli Parker. Last time Eli got 709 average, which, this 709 here ties, his PR. He also got 4th place in the final when he got 709, so that is pretty fun.
Nice.
What we're going to do is we're going to get this set up within the next 5-10 minutes at most. We're going to have podiums.
So it looks like our final standing is Luke Garrett in 1st place with a 6.10 average, Luke Reiser with a 6.92, and Ben Zhao with a 7.05.
Very, very nice. Very good podium, and that will conclude all of the events here at CubingUSA Great Lakes Championships 2022. I want to thank you all very much for tuning into this broadcast. I don't know if we'll be streaming awards or not.
Yeah, you can send it to commercial if you'd like.
Oh yeah, we can send it to commercial. How do we do that?
How do we go about sending commercial?
All
Okay.
right. We'll
see you guys later.
Thank you so much for having us.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Phil is the new world champion.
Blue, we're on the broken stream.
Hello, Blake. Wait, is the stream broken right now?
It's not live. Yeah, it's down.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So we can do anything, honestly.
Oh.
I can just solve backwards.
You should do that on the stream, though, when it's live.
What if it is?
Welcome to the Blue Water Convention Center. I am Matthew Miernick here at the Great Lakes Championships.
As we get the guy, Indianapolis Colts guy, showing up on the right. Hopefully he'll have some Andrew luck with him in this solve.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Didn't get sub 1 though, so.
He seems pretty happy, so.
He's able to get another solve.
So some D moves.
A-perm. Oh no. Oh, nice.
Still 47.
That was a great solve. That was very smooth. There was not a lot of pauses on the screen.
Yeah.
4x4, you just kind of got to keep turning.
What a solve right now. 28.01. Not shaking his head, which means he's happy. Stanley Chapel with a 28. Fist bumping Chris to the side. Dude. Oh! Oh. Looks like,
That is rough. Nope, 54.24.
Am I hearing like hawks? Yeah.
Obviously not quite too enthused, but just happy to be here. Correct. But he's having fun with it. 42.74. Still better than any of my single solves, but
yeah.
Braden just having fun with it. He's not going to.
I average like 10 seconds.
+2.
Oh, she drops.
Is it still +2? You got it.
45.25.
He was trying to dance with it.
I know, exactly, yeah.
Great job. That was incredible.
Thank you.
That's gotta be a PB.
Kids solving right now. You can go check that out.
Hagercode.com/speak.
Natapong with a .38 here. Already solved right out the bat.
It's all friendly competition until it's Michigan against Ohio, and that's when
Yeah.
we get serious. I wouldn't want to beat any of these guys, but I'll beat Ohio.
Oh my God! Wait, 006.
Ohio 2 coming in second, and Indiana 1 coming into the Big Two. Incredible.
Thank you.
That's gotta be a PB. Alright, so we're going to start with 4x4 blindfold. So with 4x4 blindfold in our final, we did not have a success, so technically there will be no 4x4 Great Lakes champion. However, we did make a trophy, and we did have a winner of the first round, so we're going to bring him up, Mason Langendorfer, our honorary 4 lines, first place. Here you go, Mason. Oh yeah, Pose. Heck yeah, you won. First round. Mason Langendorfer, everybody. And then for 5x5 blindfold. For 5x5 blindfold, we had 1 success. And it was Mason Langendorfer, our 5x5 blind Great Lakes champion. Go, Mason. Great job, buddy. All right, so that is going to bring us to 3x3 multi-blinds. Coming in third place with a score of 3 and a time of 1946, Jack Pfeiffer. Then in second place, with a score of 12 out of 18 for a total of 6 points and a time of 58 minutes and 51 seconds, Rocco William Price. I think he is not here. And then in first place, also not here, with a 19 out of 25 for a total of 13 points in 37 minutes and 33 seconds, Mark Boyanowski. So Jack, come right in the middle. You get this podium to yourself. Great job. Put that trophy on. Yeah. Thank you, Jack. You got it. All right, and so that'll bring us to 3x3 blindfolded. In third place, with a time of 56.84, your reigning 4 and 5 blind Great Lakes champion, Mason Langendorfer.
You killed it, dude.
And then in second place with a time of 39.38, Jack Pfeiffer. And then in first place, with a time of 15.04 seconds, our new Great Lakes champion, Stanley Chapman. Is gone. Cheers, guys. Next up is Block. Coming in third place with a time of 6.35 seconds, Reed W. Richardson. Yeah.
Mr. Trippy, bud.
I'm gonna solve this when I get home.
And then in second place with a 6.19 average, all the way from Canada, right over there, you can see it, Lucas Newland.
It's true.
And then, in first place with a 5.75 average, Luke Garrett.
Thank you, Reed. Cheers. Scooch in. Oh, no, scooch in. Yeah.
Great job, guys. I'm just gonna make you stand there forever. So you said something.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you, man. Coming in third place for negatives with a 45.84 average, Eli Carter.
That's your trophy.
In second place with a 42.86 second average, Luke Garrett.
I don't think this is a way too quick. It's not a way too Not right now.
And then in first place with a 41.27 average, Andy Denny. Andy is our negative Great Lakes champion.
Mine too. Same. That was the angle.
Great job, guys.
Yeah, she's got the side angle.
Eli.
It's on yours.
In third place for Pyraminx with a 2.63 average, Leo Mid-Bedford.
There you go, your trophy. Thank you.
All right, you can be right over here in a second. And then in second place, he had to go home, but our new Great Lakes champion, Ezra Shear with a 2.61 average. He already left, yes, but Ezra is probably watching this here and he is stoked. Let's go, Ezra! And then in first place, with a 2.57 average, Benjamin Kyle.
Here's your trophy. You're welcome.
Great job.
Thanks.
Flip around. Backwards. Hold up the trophy. There you go. Great job, guys. All right, then 3x3 fewest moves challenge. In third place with a 26.33 mean, Owen Witness. Coming in second with a 26 mean, Daniel Carter. And then in first place for 3x3 fewest moves challenge with a PB best of 21 and a PB mean of 22.67, Chris. I don't have your last name. I'm so sorry. Sean McLean.
Please, it's an honor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Your trophy, your bracelet.
I am not from the Great Lakes region, but I will take it.
Daniel is your new fewest moves challenge Great Lakes champion, but Chris is in first place.
I'm from Connecticut.
Great job, guys.
Thank you for your honesty.
Are you good, guys? Yeah.
We good.
Awesome. Thank you. You're saving us something.
That's silly.
In third place for skew with a 3.73 average, we have Stanley Chapman, who is not here at the moment. In second with a 3.13 average, Leo Min Bedford. And then in first place for skew, with a 3.03 average and your new Great Lakes champion from Wisconsin, Brian Johnson.
Congratulations, Brian.
Thank you, guys. Coming in third place in square one with a 9.2 average, Brian Johnson. In second place, already driving home back to Indiana with an 8.3 average, Ava Cobb. And then your new Great Lakes champion for square one with a 7.11 average, Daniel Carter.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, these are just
Okay, so it's back with 4x4. Coming in third place with a 30.46 average, Morgan Yang. In second with a 29.5 average, Jack Pfeiffer.
Congrats again.
And your new 4x4 Great Lakes champion with an average of 29.08 and already driving home to go to bed, Stanley Chapel. Give these guys a round of applause, guys. Great job. And then coming in third place with a 56.96 average on the 5x5x5 cube, we have Jack Viper. And in second place with a 55.20 average, Stanley Chapel. And your new Great Lakes champion. She's been waiting for me to call her name all night. With a 53.45 average, Kate Graham. New Great Lakes champion.
This is the middle.
Congratulations, guys.
And then next up, in third place for the 6x6x6 cube with a 205 average, Daniel Carna. And then in second place, with the 1 minute 40-second average, Kate Graham.
Congratulations.
And your new 6x6 Great Lakes champion, with the 1 minute 34-second average, the Jack Viper.
That's so dumb. It is such an honor. So dumb. What is this? What is podium? What is Twisty?
Congratulations, guys.
That was busting. That was cool. It is Christmas.
And then, in third place for the 7x7x7 cube, with a 2 minute 56-second average, Stanley Chapel. And then coming in second, with the 2 minute 29-second mean, Kate Graham. And your new 7x7 Great Lakes champion, with a 2 minute 22-second mean, Jack Viper. Great job, guys. And then in third place for the 2x2x2 cube, with a 1 second .85 average, Krish Shot Natwani. And in second, with a 1.55 average, Stanley Chapel. And then your new 2x2x2 Great Lakes champion, with the 1.52 average, hailing all the way from Wisconsin, Brian Johnson.
Love you, Sean. Let's go.
Coming in third place for the 3x3x3 cube one-handed, with a 13.52 average, Brian Johnson. Coming in second place with an 11.5 average, Luke Garrett.
Congratulations.
I'm not gonna hold the whole thing.
No, you have to.
Oh my god.
It's the rule.
And your new 3x3x3 one-handed champion with an 11.06 average, Eli Parker!
Oh wait, that's right.
Wait.
Yeah, I was the Great Lakes champion.
Great job, guys. Luke is actually the new champion, but Eli got first place. And now for the main event. 3x3x3 cube. With a 7.05 average, we have Benjamin Zhao. And then in second place, winning the silver medal and a runner-up for the Great Lakes Championship 2022 with an average of 6.92 seconds, Luke Reiser! And then our 3x3x3 champion with an average of 6.1 seconds. You've seen him on the podium all night. You've seen him win the state's relay last night. And I think you're about to see him lose his mind. Everyone give some energy for our new 3x3 Great Lakes champion, Luke Garrett!
Oh, I didn't know it was different. Oh
my God. His loss is the grand prize trophy, as you'll see in his hand there. A brand new crystal cube trophy. Congratulations, Luke. Congratulations, Luke. Congratulations, Ben. All right, and that is the whole event, guys. Congratulations, Luke. And guys, thank you so much for coming out. Everyone that physically came out, everyone that watched the stream, every parent that drove a kid here, every kid that had to convince their parents to drive them out here, to every single person that put any sort of effort into
Oh, that makes sense.
I can't thank you enough. It's been experience of a lifetime.
Do you know how to put it in there? You got that? There you go. Thank you.
Drive safe. And don't be a stranger. You guys all have my email. If anyone wants to reach out and stay in contact, drop my line. Hopefully I made a bunch of new friends here.
All right, and that was John Appley wrapping up Great Lakes Championships here in Port Huron, right across the water from Canada at the Blue Water Convention Center. We have had a great competition. Luke Garrett crowned the champion. I'd like to thank my fellow casters, Morgan Ye, John Appley, Sean Cutshaw, Braden Richards, Daniel Carnock, Natapong Kanema, Jack Pfeiffer, and Kate Graham. Also like to thank Eli Parker. I'd also like to thank the organizers, John Appley, Quinn Lawson, Seth Rowell, and Stanley Chappell. Our WCA delegates for today were Blake Thompson, James Hildreth, Kayla Brown, Mason Langdorfer, and Zachary Garber. I'd like to thank my dad for making all these graphics and sitting there and staying in a sketchy hotel with me the whole night, right there. And he was switching scenes the past 2 days. And I'd like to thank this venue for keeping it relatively clean. And I also like to thank the cubicle.com behind me. Use code Port Huron for 5% off your order. And I'd like to thank Singular.live for all the fancy graphics we've had. They were very generous and gave all that software for free for this competition. And thanks to CubingUSA for giving us this bid. And this has been the CubingUSA Great Lakes Championships. I'm Matthew Marinick, and I'll see you on the other side.
a broken stream.
Hello, Blake. Wait, is the stream broken right now?
It's not live. So yeah, it's down.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So we can do anything, honestly.
Oh.
I can just solve backwards.
You should do that on the stream, though, when it's live.
What if it is?
Welcome to the Blue Water Convention Center. I am Matthew Mernick here at the Great Lakes Championships.
As we get the guy, Indianapolis Colts guy, showing up on the right. Hopefully he'll have some Andrew luck with him in this solve.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Didn't get sub 1 though, so.
He seems pretty happy, so.
He's able to get another solve.
Saw some D moves.
A perm. Oh no. Oh, nice.
Still
47. That was a great solve. That was very smooth. There was not a lot of pauses on the screen.
Yeah.
4x4, you just kind of got to keep turning.
What a solve right now. 28.01. Not shaking his head, which means he's happy. Stanley Chapel with a 28. Fist bumping Chris to the side. Dude. Oh! Oh. Looks like,
That is rough. There you go, 54.24.
Am I hearing like hawks?
Yeah.
Obviously not quite too enthused, but just happy to be here. Right. But he's having fun with it. 42.74. Still better than any of my single solves, but
yeah.
Braden just having fun with it. He's not going to
average like 10 cents.
+2.
She drops.
This is still +2. You got it.
45.25.
You're just trying to dance with it.
I know, exactly, yeah.
Great job. That was incredible.
Thank you.
That's gotta be a PB.
Kids solving right now. You can go check that out.
Hagerco.com/speak.
Natapong with a .38 here. Already solved right out the bat.
It's all friendly competition until it's Michigan against Ohio, and that's when
Yeah.
we get serious. I wouldn't want to beat any of these guys, but I'll beat Ohio.
Oh my God! Wait! 0.006. Ohio 2 coming in second, and Indiana 1 coming into the Big 2.
Incredible.
Thank you.
That's gotta be a PB.